Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day 3 of competition here at the 2024 World Rowing Masters Regatta. Racing is about to get started in 30 minutes, so we'll just give you a quick update on the weather. The weather was a bit nippy this morning, but we expect temperatures to rise to about 16 degrees, with a few specks of rain expected around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And good news for all the rowers, there will be some lovely tailwind conditions today. And a final reminder, if you are posting pictures on social media, please use the hashtag WRMR2024 and hashtag World Rowing. And if you're watching the big screen, you can see how that is spelled right away. So 30 minutes to go. You can already see the first crews rowing towards the start, doing their warm-up procedures. So racing is about to get going.
Guten Morgen aus dem Brandenburger Zielturm hier am BC zum dritten Tag der World Rowing Masters Regatta 2024. In einer halben Stunde geht's los. Um 8:30 Uhr starten wir ins volle Programm. Morgen gibt's natürlich auch nochmal einen vollen Tag. Und am Sonntag die Mixed-Rennen, wo heute übrigens Meldeschluss ist. Also noch zügig daran denken. 8:30 Uhr bis fast 19:07 Uhr. Es gibt aber eine Mittagspause und 2 Pausen von 20 Minuten. Also kein Stress. Wir haben für jedes Rennen ausreichend Zeit und Informationen für euch. Für diejenigen, die sich gewundert haben, wie kommen wir eigentlich mit unseren Fotos an diese große Anzeigetafel, dass man unsere Ruderleistung auch mal bestaunen kann, einfach den Hashtag WRMR für World Rowing Masters Regatta, WRMR 2024 und Hashtag World Rowing nutzen und dann habt auch ihr die Chance, dort zu erscheinen. Also, herzlich willkommen zu Tag 3 und wir hören und sehen uns wieder um 8:30 Uhr zum ersten Start des heutigen Tages.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome again to day 3 of racing here at the 2024 World Rowing Masters Regatta. My name is Tim Van Vliet, and I will be your English-speaking tower announcer and commentator today. And next to me is Valerie. Good morning, Valerie. How are you this morning?
Fine like always, mir geht's gut, wie immer. Neben mir Tim, ich mit Valerie. Meinen Namen habe ich vergessen, aber ich weiß, wer hier auf der Rennstrecke unterwegs ist. Wir begleiten Sie und euch, die Fans, am Livestream. Den Link zum YouTube. Ich fange nochmal neu an. Es ist früh am Morgen. 8:30 Uhr ist der erste Start. Wir begleiten euch bis 19:07 Uhr. Der Livestream läuft. Den Link kann man auf wrmr2024.com finden, dass alle daran teilnehmen können, ganz egal, wo sie auf der Welt sind.
Yes, and also welcome, of course, to all the people following us live here at the grandstand or somewhere on the bank here on the BC, but also everybody checking in on the YouTube stream or otherwise. And we've got a huge program today for you in store. We have no fewer than 174 races, the first of which is already lining up at the start. And as I mentioned yesterday when we closed the day's program off, the first race of the day is the men's single in the age category and that means all the competitors are 75 years or older. These gentlemen have already lined up at the start, and indeed they have started. So I'll just give you a very quick lane order. We have in lane 1 on the top of your picture, we have Branko Kovičić, I think, from Australia, from Des Moines. Then Kaigo from Japan. We have Teruki Ikeda. Right behind them we have Jürgen Scholler from Germany, from Eswege. Eton Excelsior, Great Britain in lane number 4. Nigel Hopkins being the athlete there. Then Jiri Ertel from Czechia, from Brno. We have seen him a race yesterday and the day before, so he has a packed schedule himself. Then from the BRV club we have Ian William Tucker, I think living in Germany, but probably not born there. Well, he's not born by German parents, but welcome to William Tucker. Then Tees Rowing Club from Great Britain, Robert Bainbridge in lane number 7, and Angel Aguilera from Nabatos from Spain in lane number 8. And the racing is coming down fast and furious. We have a lovely flyby from one of the swans here at the BC. He's flying past the commentary position now as to start proceedings. So that swan is actually the first across the line right about now. We don't have a time for him, but we will have times for all the competitors racing here in this first heat of the men's single coming your way.
Auftakt des Rennens macht der Männer einer der Alterskategorie I, das heißt 75 Jahre und älter. Wir haben 7 Boote, die auch tatsächlich vom Start weg hier zu uns auf dem Weg sind. Die ersten ca. 350 Meter sind geschafft. Wir haben auf der Bahn 3 aus Eschwege Jürgen Scholle mit dabei. Hier steht Germany auf Bahn 6 für den BRV Ian William Tucker, der in Great Britain Alumni ist, also auch fürs Nationalteam dort gestartet ist. Das heißt, wir haben die Aufschlüsselung vom BRV noch nicht rausbekommen. Aber genau dieser Sportler aus Tschechien, neben ihm Jiří Ertel, Bruno aus, zweitgrößte Stadt aus Tschechien auf der Bahn 5 ist derzeit gut weit vorne und Japan, Dakaigo, Name ist Teruki Ikeda, also auf Bahn 2 und auf Bahn 5 Japan und Tschechien aktuell vorne.
Past 500 meters gone and into that second half of the race, and all the athletes will feel the strain now. We've talked to some athletes yesterday, and that first 500 meters, it's not free, but you can sort of storm out and race hard, and it's in that second part of the race where you really start to feel the strain. 7 athletes competing because the Spanish athletes are actually not at the start, but we have 7 athletes flying towards us, and closest to us at the moment is the sculler Ian William Tucker in lane number 6. Oh no, that might actually be Jiří Ertel. Sorry, completely mistaken. It is quite early still, I apologize. But it is the Czech actually leading the field. Second at the moment will be Teruki Ikeda from Dankaigo, Japan, in lane number 2. And he leads his neighbor Jürgen Scholle from Germany for third at the moment. Into the red buoy area, 200 meters or so left to row in this first race of the day.
Letzten 200 Meter so im Durchschnitt sind es noch, führen nach wie vor für Tschechien. In Orange kommt er uns entgegen. Bruno, Jiří Ertel führt das Feld an, zweitplatziert auf der Bahn 2, deutlich mit Abstand gegenüber dem Führenden. Japan, Dankaigo. Und da macht es eigentlich der Eschweger Jürgen Scholle nochmal spannend. Müssen wir schauen, aber er gibt sich nochmal Mühe, an den Japaner dran zu kommen. Also Chance zumindest für den zweiten Platz für den Deutschen. Allerdings auch Vorsicht, hier auf der Innenbahn Tees, Great Britain, also nochmal mit einem Sportler direkt neben dem Konkurrenten Ian William Tucker. Aber vorne eindeutig Tschechien.
Yes, it is the sculler from Czechia. Jiří Ertel will be the first one to report to the victory pontoon this morning. He takes the win, clear water ahead of a lovely tussle on the far side of the bank between Japan and Germany. And I think it will be Jürgen Scholle who will take the honors for second across the line now. Third then is Teruki Ikeda from Japan. And again, a fantastic tussle here between Ian William Tucker and Robert Bainbridge, and I think it was Tucker who actually got his barrel across the line first, just ahead of the Tees Rowing Club sculler from Great Britain. Finally, and the last across the line is Nigel Hopkins from Eton Excelsior, and that completes the field. Next race out on the course, 2 crews missing. So we have Germany, lane 1, Great Britain, Upper Thames, Rod Stewart, not to be confused with the singer-songwriter, in lane 3. Then we have Kees in het Veld van Roeivereniging Rijnland from the Netherlands in lane number 4. Then an empty lane 5. 6 is Great Britain, Paul Mew from Vesta Rowing Club. Then Australia, John Newcomb. And last but not least, in lane 8 we have Willi Keidel from Schweinfurt from Germany. And across 500 meters it was the race of Rod Stewart to lose, and we've seen him in the double yesterday also racing and getting a medal. He might add another one to his collection here today.
2 deutsche Boote auf der Bahn 1 und auf der Bahn 8, die auch auf Plätzen 2 und 3 unterwegs sind. Führend allerdings Upper Thames. Rod Stewart auf der Bahn 3, Bahn 2 und Bahn 5 ist frei, weil die Sportler nicht gestartet sind. Schweinfurt hier auf der Innenbahn bekommt allerdings jetzt Gesellschaft aus Vesta, Great Britain, hier auf der Bahn 6 an der Führung für Rod Stewart, der auch gestern schon einen Doppelzweier gewonnen hat. Kommt aber nichts vorbei.
Here he is, the Upper Thames sculler, Rod Stewart from Great Britain. Again, a massive margin. We saw him win yesterday quite convincingly, but this is something else. Clear water, can't count the amount of length of clear water it is, but he takes the win ahead of a fast finishing Paul Mew from Vesta Rowing Club in lane number 6. And a fantastic sprint as well here from Willi Keidel from Germany. Second and third, fourth across the line is the sculler from the Schweringer Rudergesellschaft, Jürgen Eisner from Germany on the far side. And then we await the arrival of James Dietz from Beaver Creek Sculling, and of course we do also this with the bow number 7, John Newcomb from Mossman, Australia.
First victory ceremony of the day in the men's single sculls. Congratulations to Czechia, Alice Bruno, Jiri Ertel.
Next race is already into the red buoy area, so we'll just give you a quick country by country lane introduction. Japan, Ukraine, the Netherlands, Germany, Norway, then again Germany from the Erste Ruder Club in lane 6, then Poland and Thies from Great Britain. And so far so good for the German athlete in lane number 6, Klaus Caro. He took an early lead at 500, and the only real challenge comes from Jan Bruin from the Maas from the Netherlands. But the German still has a decent cushion, although the rhythm set by Jan Bruin from the Maas is slightly more dynamic, I'd say, with just 50 meters to go. It is the Germans' race to lose, and Jan Bruin definitely sprinting, but I think it is too little too late to snatch the win. But he might get very close in the end, less than half the length.
Klaus Caro kann dieses Rennen also für sich entscheiden. Vor über 50 Jahren seine erste deutsche Meisterschaft gewonnen und auch jetzt hier der Titel der Gewinn bei den World Masters. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Platz 2 geht dann an die Niederlande mit Jan Bruin. Und der 3. Platz an Norwegen, Christiana Rucklab, Ölvin Brömer. Congratulations for the 3rd place, and the birthday of him was just for the first day of this regatta, so late congratulations for your birthday as well. Und Glückwunsch an den Kieler mit dem Namen Sturmvogel auf seinem Boot. Ich glaube, der Name ist Programm. Congratulations! And the victory ceremony for the men's single sculls, age category A. The winner of the second heat. His name is Rod Stewart and he comes from Upper Thames, from Great Britain.
And I'm just wondering how many of these medals Rod Stewart has already collected. He may give us a quick showing of the fingers, but I think it must be at least 2, maybe 3 already. So that's a decent average for today and for this week. But that's on the big screen now, the results of this morning's racing, as the next race of that men's single is already closing in. It is heat number 4, and 2 athletes are missing from one of the center lanes. So we have Great Britain and Poland in lanes 1 and 2. Then there's a bit of a gap to Roeivereniging Pampus from the Netherlands in lane 5. Denmark, Canada and Croatia from Jarun, which if I'm not mistaken, from Zagreb. So welcome to Ricardo Grusnov from Croatia. He is currently, I think, in 3rd or 4th, because the race is being led at the moment by Flemming Mathiessen from the Jels Row Club from Denmark.
Der einzige deutsche Starter leider abgemeldet, daher Führung für den Jels Row Club aus Dänemark mit dem grünen Shirt in Orange für die Oranje RV Pampus Niederlande, also auf einem 2. Platz ein ganzes bisschen Vorsicht auf Bahn 2. Warschau TWDW für Polen starten, 4. platziert aktuell vom See Jarun, unglaublich schön der See und die Ruderstrecke in Zagreb, Kroatien, 4. Platz, Führung Dänemark.
Yeah, keep an eye out on Jacek Dabrowski from Poland in lane number 2 with the red and the white boat. He is definitely sprinting, putting pressure on the Dane in lane number 6. I think, again, like we saw in the previous race, the sprint might just be a little too late, although Flemming Mathiessen from Denmark is struggling a bit. Highest boat speed is with the Polish athlete, but the margin was big enough in the end for the Dane to take the win here. So congratulations to Denmark. Poland across the line in 2nd. 3rd will go to Fred Witkamp from the Netherlands, from Roeivereniging Pampus uit Almere.
Gratulation also an Dänemark. Er konnte sich den Sieg nach Hause nehmen vor dem Polen, der für Warschau Jacek Dabrowski auf den 2. Platz gesprintet ist und dementsprechend Niederlande auf Platz 3 verweist. 4. wird Kroatien, Croatia in the 4th place, just ahead of Canada, Quebec. Siegerehrung, Victory Ceremony, Männer einer Altersklasse I. 3. Lauf, gewonnen vom 1. Kieler Ruderclub, Klaus Caro. We are on the pre-ultimate heat of the men's single scull age category I. We have Ireland Lee Wally Rowing Club, Lane 1, Germany Akademischer Ruderverein zu Leipzig, Lane 2, Mount Baker, United States, Lane 3, Sita Rowing from Japan, Lane 4, Calgary Rowing Club, Canada, Lane 5, FV Rhineland, Netherlands, Lane 6, Dutchness from Great Britain on lane 7, and Aussie, Australia, Corio Bay on lane number 8. Leading at the moment, lane 4, I guess.
I think you're right, Valerie. Looking across the water, it is Sita Rowing from Japan, and they are out here in full force. We saw plenty of athletes from Sita rowing already at this regatta, and normally they train on Lake Biwa, if I'm not mistaken, in the Shiga prefecture. They've made the journey here to Germany, and they are collecting some medals in return to take home to Japan. So far so good for the Japanese sculler, but he's being chased hard by the athlete in lane number 2, and that is your own Michael Horn from the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig. He is putting the pressure on the Japanese sculler, but he has seen the danger, and he's raising the rate slightly, trying to get his barrel ahead first.
Japan im weißen Boot auf Bahn 4 vorne auf dem zweiten Platz. Akademischer Ruderverein zu Leipzig auf der Bahn 2, schwarz-gelber Einteiler. Das wäre aber noch ein ganz schönes Stück. Japan also führend, Deutschland auf den Fersen, aber Vorsicht auch Niederlande hier auf dem dritten Platz.
It will be Atsuji Adachi from Seita Rowing Japan who will take the win by a clear water margin, and just to make sure a bit of extra power in those final few strokes, sees his bow ball surge across the line first, ahead of Michael Horn from Germany, who will take second overall. Third across the line with the bow number 6, and that is Daan Horen from Roeivereniging Rijnland, third overall, just ahead of, I think that is that's Dale Purcell from the USA, with Richard Galway from Canada also finishing. And all the way on the far side we have William Corcoran from Lee Valley Rowing Club Ireland across the line in 6th. 7th across the line will be Peter Benson from Australia. He will lead Alan Pine from Totnes from Great Britain across the line.
Victory ceremony in the men's single sculls, age category A, 4th heat. Congratulations to Denmark, Jels Roklop, Flemming Mathisen.
Über den Nacken zieht hin und die Hose unterhalb der Knöchel ist. Ja, schön drauf achten. Guckte mich an. Ich sag, und nimm deine Herzpillen alle mit und das, was dir fressen hat an Eiweißriegel und Kohlenhydratriegel, ist da schön alles angehen. Guckt mich an. Der Kontrolleur guckt mich an. Ich weiß, wovon ich spreche. Ich weiß nicht, ob der mich zuordnen konnte oder so.
Next race, quite close to us already, so too late to do a quick lane-by-lane introduction. But what I can tell you that on closest to us, it's a German. I think it is Werner Busch from Krefeld who is leading this race home, and going with him it is Hans Noor from Denmark, if I'm not mistaken. And indeed I am mistaken, because that might be Steinhoff from Norway, actually, in lane number 6 in the yellow vest. He is giving chase, but the German in lane number 4 is the quickest boat out there.
Mit der Startnummer F4 Krefeld, Werner Busch möchte hier den Sieg nach Hause holen, hat jetzt über eine Bootslänge Vorsprung plus nochmal ordentlich Wasser zwischen sich und dem Kontrahenten aus Norwegen gebracht. Drammen kommt in Gelb auf den zweiten Platz, und danach folgt nochmal der blaue Stern, der dieses Mal nach Dänemark gehört, nicht Berlin-Arkona. So it's a first place for Germany, second place to Norway, and Denmark takes the third spot and place just ahead of Carlo Island.
Morgen. Habt ihr einen Kaffee für uns? Oh.
Sobald sie kommen, gebe ich Signal.
Ja, das ist super.
Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls, age category A. Welcome to the victory pontoon, Japan, Sita Rowing, Atsuji Adachi.
The next race is already well and truly underway. We move from the men's singles to the women's coxless pairs, but just to alert you on the following, we have one athlete from the men's singles still to finish from Mitsubishi Rowing Club Japan. Seiji Watanabe from Japan is coming into the front of the grandstand, and he's racing his own race. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give him a huge applause for his performance here out on the Beetsee here in Brandenburg.
Wir sehen gerade vor der Tribüne den Achtplatzierten, der den krönenden Abschluss machen darf im Männer einer Mitsubishi. Sei Watanabe für Japan ist hier auf Bahn 8, während unbescholten da der nächste Zweier ohne runterdonnern darf. Der erste Lauf vom Zweier ohne der Altersklasse C, also 43 und älter, führend auf Bahn 1. Wir hören mal rein, wer es ist.
Ganz schön dick geworden in der Pausbacke hier.
And all boats across the line now, and a big well done for Seiji Watanabe from Mitsubishi Rowing Club from Japan. And we'll just give you a quick summary of the first heat in the women's coxless pairs. We had Vancouver were leading at 500 meters gone. And I think they still won across the line, but we'll get back to you with the full results when we get them.
Gleichzeitig über die Ziellinie also der Einerfahrer aus Japan mit der Startnummer 6 und dem deutschen Kombo im Frauenzweier ohne Karlsruher Viking. Führend allerdings war Vancouver aus Kanada, und dann war es richtig eng zwischen den Corinthians aus Brasilien und Région Grand Est aus Frankreich. Es hat knapp gereicht für Brasilien vor Frankreich. Vierter dann Karlsruhe und fünfter die Startnummer 5. Das sind die USA mit den Rocky Mountains.
So Vancouver, Canada taking the win here ahead of the Corinthians from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Région Grand Est, France take third overall. Fourth is the Karlsruher Viking Club from Germany. Rocky Mountain, USA, fifth across the line. And sixth is the International Composite Crew racing in lane number 7 from Alexandria, USA and Bratislava, Poland.
Victory Ceremony, Siegerehrung für den Männer einer Alterskategorie E. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Werner Busch vom Krefelder Ruderclub.
Next race already bearing down on us. Too late to do a quick lane-by-lane introduction, but we have Banyoles, Spain, if I'm not mistaken, in lane number 5. Ana Sanchez Vidal and Elizabeth Fares Compta, who are leading, but only just. The challenge comes from the crew from Czechia, from Melnik, on the far side in lane number 2. Sprints are unfolding. The race is on, and it might just be the crew from Banyoles. I think indeed they do so. They take a win here on the Beetsee ahead of Czechia, second across the line. Third will be the crew from Marlow, Great Britain, and they finished almost a boat length ahead of the crew from Cornelis-Tromp from the Netherlands, and another crew from the Netherlands, Daventria, in lane 1 and 2, and Doncaster Rowing Club Norwich. That's Bridget Snaith and Amanda Benson Scales, who crossed the line 6th.
Damit ist der Frauenzweier ohne auch schon abgeschlossen mit einem Sieg für die Ausrichter der nächsten World Masters. Banyoles kann gewinnen vor Tschechien, Melnik, und dritter wird dann Marlow aus Großbritannien. Welcome to the victory pontoon in the first heat of the women's pair age category Z. This was Vancouver from Canada. So congratulations to Alice Toll and Lindsay Kelly.
Genauso kräftig aus, wie der den A-Einer fährt. Und das ist, welche Altersklasse ist das? Der ist erst 17 mit dem Rauschebart.
Whilst the ladies from Canada, from Vancouver, leave the VC pontoon, we'll just give you a quick recap on the results with Banyoles, Spain, taking the win in the second final of the women's coxless pair in the age category C. And with that, we move to another boat class, another category. We go to the men's double sculls, age category A. And it is the first, indeed, of 7 finals in this category. And first is already on the water, Lake Merritt, USA, lane 1. Azepos de Vliet uit Leiderdorp in lane 2. Germany, Bergerhof and Hansa Hamburg in lane 3. Ruderclub Olten from Switzerland in lane number 4. The Hanseat from Germany in lane 5. We have the Open Antwerpse Roeivereniging from Belgium, abbreviated OR. In lane 6 we have Spain in lane number 7, and then it is Marbach from Germany in lane number 8. And it was a very close race, Valerie. All these crews still in a chance to get the medal, but the best chance, I think, is from the Dutch crew in lane number 2.
Ich glaube, dass ich nicht die Niederländer vorne sehe, sondern die Marbacher hier auf Bahn 8. Dahinter geht's eng zu, da kann also sicherlich noch was passieren. Plätze 2 bis 7 sind, glaube ich, noch komplett offen. Auch die Marbacher, Jonas Schmidt und Michael Born hier auf der Innenbahn müssen sich noch erwehren, denn Vorsicht, auf Bahn 2, die Niederländer Asopos sind gut unterwegs, schnell, haben ein Momentum, aber noch sehe ich Marbach vorne.
I was a bit optimistic about the chances from the Dutch because Marbach from Germany actually have that bow ball out in front and a furious rhythm. But the sprint on the far side from the Dutch is quite impressive to see as well. They may get very, very close on the line. 40 strokes a minute. It's a stonking race, this. It is indeed Germany across the line first, about half a canvas ahead of Azepos de Vliet from the Netherlands. Third across the line was the German crew of Stefan Ebert and Martin Moyer, and it is behind them it was Switzerland across the line, then Belgium, the guys from Antwerp, and then it was 2 close cross line. Last crew across the line is Lake Merritt from the USA, and they complete this final. What a fantastic race and what a fantastic style from all these athletes. Rates up high in the 30s, perhaps even 40s for that finishing rhythm. Great stuff, gentlemen. Thanks very much.
Victory ceremony in the women's pair age category Z. So yeah, you're on screen. Banyoles, Elisabeth Forrest kommt da, Ana Sanchez Vidal. Felicitaciones. Bestätigung kurz nochmal, es hat auf jeden Fall für die Marbacher gereicht, auch wenn sie, glaube ich, überrascht waren, dass die Niederländer angeflogen kamen. Aber 0,97 Sekunden reichen für einen Sieg. Das heißt, wir werden sie bald am Siegersteg sehen. Die Sieger vom ersten Lauf haben wir, die Sieger vom zweiten Lauf, die stehen noch nicht fest, denn sie sind bei der 500-Meter-Marke gerade zu uns entgegengekommen.
Yeah, next race, indeed, Valerie, already at 500 meters gone. We have Germany, Poland, the USA, Marburger Ruderverein from Germany, lane 4. Then a Dutch combination from Nautilus and Proothuis in lane number 5. The Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania in lane 6. Ruderclub Olten again from Switzerland, another double from Swiss double. And then we have Austria and Poland racing in lane number 8. But I think it is indeed a German crew from Germania from Frankfurt, who are in the lead and by a decent margin. Only big challenge coming from the crew in lane number 2 from Bratislava, Poland. They are on the move, but the gap has opened up in favor of the Germans from Frankfurt.
Frankfurt führt also mit unserem bekannten Dario Bosco, der hier immer wieder mitmischt, auch international. Philipp Grenouve ist sein Partner. Die sind auch gestern schon gefahren. 2. Platz, das ist noch nicht klar, denn direkt neben Frankfurt auf Bahn 6 tobt gerade die Niederlande gegen die Bahn 2 Warschauer, also Warschau in Polen. Wir schauen, wie nah sie an die Frankfurter drankommen, aber ich glaube, die Frankfurter können sich ins Ziel retten, aber ich bin immer vorsichtig. Frankfurt führt also außen. Warschau kommt jetzt auf den 2. Platz vor den Niederlanden, vielleicht.
Germany take the win here. The gentlemen from the Germania Rowing Club from Frankfurt, they take the win ahead of Tristan Steegman and Floris van der Grift van Nautilus and Proteus, who take a second, just a whisker ahead of the 2 athletes from Poland. 4th across the line, I think, was the crew from Bratislava and Austria, right underneath our noses here at the finish tower. Then it was Switzerland, the Ruder Club Olsen, and then it was Lake Marit, Marburger and Weidmannsluft from Germany across the line in 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th.
Läuft gut aus deutscher Sicht, die Männer-Doppel-Zweier aktuell noch in deutscher Hand. 2 von 2 Rennen gewonnen. Die Frankfurter sehen wir noch auf dem Schirm. Und wir wechseln gleich zu den Deutschen, die am Siegersteg warten. Und sie kommen nicht aus Frankfurt, sondern aus Marburg. Siegerehrung für den Männer-Doppel-Zweier Altersklasse A. Der erste Lauf wurde gewonnen vom Marbacher Ruderverein. Und damit Gratulation an Michael Born und Jonas Schmidt. Die Medaillen werden dabei überreicht von Antje Schurgard von der Vredo Kunstschule. Sie ist Büroleiterin und übergibt die Glückwünsche und die Medaillen.
Right, next race on the course, we have Czechia, Germany, Poland, Chile with the Coastal Rowing Club from Patagonia in there. Lane number 4, we have Marbach and a combination from Rijnland en de KSRV Njord, de Koninklijke uit Leiden. Ja hoor, daar is die Niels Boonstra met Lucas Veldmaat. Great to see that Dutch double racing hard at the Beetsee here in Brandenburg. And if I'm not mistaken, but I might be a bit biased, the Dutch are leading this ahead of the Hallese Rudervereniging Rowing Club from Germany. But a big sprint coming from lane number 4. That is that crew from Chile.
Wir haben also das niederländische Boot vorne, allerdings der Fanclub und unter anderem die Frau von Chris Hayek ist hier direkt an der Strecke und feuert wahrscheinlich gleich die Hallenser an, zusammen jetzt mit Florian Kiesewetter-Basten. Noch ist es der 2. Platz, wollte ich gesagt haben, aber jetzt kommen neben den Niederlanden auch noch auf Bahn 4 Chile auf. Also es wird wieder international, Halle aktuell auf Platz 4.
Oh, it's going to be close. Lucas Veldmaat, Niels Boonstra, oppassen jongens. The Chileans are flying towards the Dutch, but they have a big enough margin and they take it across the line here. Roeivereniging Rijnland en de KSRV Njord pakken hier gewoon een blik. Gefeliciteerd. Second across the line is the crew from Chile, I think, oh, that might, yeah, Chile, yeah, the Chileans, and then it was too close to call, but I think Poland took 3rd, just ahead of the Germans in lane number 6. 5th across the line was the crew from Slavia Praha, leading the Ruderclub aan Beidensee from Germany across the line, just ahead of the crew from Germany in lane 5.
Mit dem Sieg an die Niederlande gehen wir zum Sieg aus dem vorherigen Lauf. Siegerehrung im Männerdoppelzweier der Altersklasse A. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an die Frankfurter AG Germania. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Dario Bosco und Philipp Grünöwe.
Right, next start list of the fourth final in the men's double scull age category A. We have the Traptow Club from Germany in lane number 1, Corinthians Brazil, lane 2, the SV Energie Berlin Arkona Kombination in lane number 3, Lyngby and Lemvik from Denmark mix once again in lane 4, Bratislava Poland lane 5, the Hallische Ruder Club with Bolberg, and the Chic Siegburger, if my German is on point, lane 6, and Nautilus from the Netherlands in lane number 7.
Jede Menge deutsche Boote, Traptow auf Bahn 1, Energie Berlin, Arkona, also die Berliner Boote auf Bahn 3. Zusätzlich Halle und Siegburg auf Bahn 6. Vorne allerdings müssen wir ein bisschen genauer hinschauen, denn da mischt Brasilien gut mit auf der Bahn 2. Vorsicht, das sind diejenigen, die in Schwarz rudern. Die Berliner können mitmischen auf der Bahn 3, haben also vielleicht eine Chance zu gewinnen. Und dann eben nochmal Halle Siegburg.
The Berlin double in lane number 3 is in a perfect position to watch the Brazilians and the Danes charge towards them, and they can see everybody's moves, everybody's pushes, but the guys from Arkona and SV Energie Berlin are in a great position to fend off any late charge. They are in the final 200 meters. It's looking good for the crew from Berlin, but they still have a few meters to row, and the charge from the Corinthians from Brazil is massive. In the black vest on the far side, lane number 2, they are charging for the line. It is still Berlin's race to lose though.
Max Richter muss jetzt hier seine Erfahrung aus dem Leichtgewichtsdoppel-Zweier spielen lassen. Das waren immer so enge Rennen und das wird es auch jetzt wieder. Berlin muss sich gegen Brasilien in Schwarz erwehren.
Oh, it's going to be on the line. Berlin still in the lead, but by the narrowest of margins, we may get a surprise victory from Brazil here in the end. Oh, no, I think in the end, it was just enough for the crew from Energie Berlin and Arkona, but by a whisker. So we'll have to wait for the official confirmation of that race. But it was a fantastic finish, and the crew from Denmark got across the line third, ahead of the crew from Poland and the two crews from Nautilus and the Hallische Kombination in lanes 7 and 6.
Wir warten also auf das offizielle Ergebnis. Das war richtig, richtig eng zwischen Deutschland und Brasilien. Einzig klar, Dänemark holt den 4. Platz. Wir kommen mit den Ergebnissen gleich nach, sobald bekannt.
So to the victory pontoon we go, and the medals will be awarded any moment now to the rowers of the Roeivereniging Rijnland and the KSRV Njord. Gefeliciteerd Niels Boonstra en Lucas Veldmaat. En vooral Niels, je hebt ongetwijfeld een geweldige coach gehad in je eerste jaar. Het zag er geweldig uit, heren. Lekker gewerkt.
Wir wissen es nicht. Es war so knapp. So, oh Mann, ey, warum Thomas sagt, um 9:10 Uhr sind die dran? Und dann haben
Während bei der Siegerehrung gerade die guten Trainerleistungen gelobt worden sind, gibt es eine gute Nachricht. Die Deutschen sind zurück auf dem Siegerpodest. Der 3. deutsche Sieg im Männer-Doppelzweier im 4. Rennen vom Männer-Doppelzweier der Altersklasse A. Glückwunsch an Valentin Eichenauer und Max Richter. Brazil takes the 2nd place just behind Germany because the Berlin combination won by less than 2/10 of a second.
14 100ths of a second was the verdict in the end in favor of the SV Energie Berlin and Arkona Rowing Club. So well done, but also a big thank you to the Corinthians from Brazil for an amazing race and an amazing final 100 meters. Thanks very much.
Also super spannendes Rennen und damit sind wir gespannt, was das nächste Rennen für uns bereithält. Auch hier wieder eine Männer-Doppelzweier, auch hier wieder deutsche Beteiligung, unter anderem aus Mannheim, Potsdam und Hamburg. So we see the lineup. Poznan is on lane 1, Mannheimer RV Amicizia lane 2, Boxwert, Denmark, lane 3, Banyoles on Rem Barcelona, the combination from Spain, lane 4, Ruderclub Potsdam, Germany, lane 5, RV Turo, Netherlands, lane 6, and RG Hansa Hamburg, lane 7.
That race already past 500 meters gone, and I look towards the screen to see which of these crews are closest to us. I think the crew from Amicizia from Germany are in a great position here, as is the crew racing in lane number 4. That must be the Spanish, and indeed I see a flash of red across the water, which means we're looking at the crew from Banyoles and Rem Barcelona. Also in the mix here for a good place is the crew from the Netherlands, Leo van Adrichem and Daan Rieks. But they are not going to feature in the race for the win, though, because I think that's going to come down to the crews from Germany and Spain at the moment. 250 meters left to row. I think the Spanish have rowed through the Germans in the second 500, but all these crews take the rate up to the high 30s, perhaps even 40s, to sprint towards the line and get their bow wall across.
Mannheim war ganz gut ins Rennen gestartet. Hier die Athleten sind fast 40, starten hier im A-Alter, gewinnen so viel, aber jetzt hier im Männer-Doppel-2er-A wird es ganz, ganz schwer für die eingefahrene Kombi. Medaillen haben sie schon, aber die müssen sich ganz, ganz hart erkämpfen. Jetzt gegen Spanien im Rot- und im gelben Boot. Mannheim gegen Spanien. Siegerehrung im Männerdoppel-2 A und wir gratulieren Deutschland, Berlin, Ruderunion Arkona und Sportverein Energie Berlin, Max Richter und Valentin Dunsing-Eichenauer, die die Medaillen überreicht bekommen und gerne in die Kamera winken dürfen.
So congratulations to the gentlemen from SV Energie Berlin and Arkona, and we'll just give you a quick confirmation of the results of the previous final, because it came down to the wire between the crew from Amicizia from Berlin, from Germany, I should say, and the crew from Spain. But it was indeed, at the end, the Spanish who took the win. So congratulations to Banyoles and Rem Barcelona. You can go to the victory pontoon to collect your medals. In the end, 0.3 of a second separating the winners, Spain, from second place, Germany.
Felicitaciones für Spanien und die Deutschen. Mannheim holen in der A-Altersklasse den zweiten hart erkämpften Platz. Auch Glückwunsch dazu und ich bin mir sicher, ihr legt noch häufig am Siegersteg an. Für dieses Rennen leider nicht und damit dann auch schon zum nächsten Rennen. Und ich glaube, jetzt erwartet uns tatsächlich das letzte Doppel-2er-Rennen, Heat 7.
Last, or not penultimate, second to last final, heat number 6, if I'm not mistaken. We have Ruderclub Germania in lane number 1. We have Putney Town Toudway Scullers from Great Britain in lane 2. Poznania from Poland, lane 3. Italy in lane 4. Sweden from Stockholm in lane 5. Gigas from Lithuania, lane 6. And the Sportclub Magdeburg from Germany in lane number 7. And it is the last two crews I mentioned, the Lithuanians in green, the Germans in white, if I'm not mistaken, from Magdeburg, going toe-to-toe for the win here. It's very close, 200 meters still left to row. Lithuania against Germany.
Litauen gegen Deutschland, genauer gesagt den SC Magdeburg. Lars Schulz und Sven Schwan sind mal wieder unterwegs und sie sind mal wieder schnell. Haben auch schon im Doppelvierer gnadenlos gewonnen und jetzt wird der Abstand immer größer. Litauen in grünen Rudern direkt neben ihnen mit den litauischen Farben auf den Skullblättern. Der Abstand wird größer, dafür kann sich jetzt ein bisschen nach vorne schieben. Poznan aus Polen, aber hier vorne halten sie die rot-grünen Farben ihrer Landeshauptstadt. Nach oben Magdeburg mit Lars Schulz und Sven Schwan wird vermutlich gewinnen, aber immer wenn ich sage, werden die anderen schneller. Also Poznań jetzt richtig, richtig eng, aber es reicht für Magdeburg.
Es reicht für Magdeburg, indeed. Magdeburg take the win here, half a length up on Poznania from Poland. Third across the line is Italy. Fourth will be Gigas from Lithuania. Fifth goes to the Swedes from Stockholm. And on the far side, I think it was the combination from Putney Town and Taiway Scullers with John Hickling and Salvatore Ciocca, who took the sixth overall, just ahead of Ruder Club Germania in lane number 1.
Victory ceremony for the men's double sculls age category A, heat 5. Congratulations to Spain, Banyoles, Rem Barcelona, Alexandra Kornilov et Valery Sarichev. Mit den Ergebnissen von gerade eben Sportclub Magdeburg werden wir mal schauen, was der interne Kampf zwischen Magdeburg und Halle macht. Denn Halle ist hier auf Bahn 6 im nächsten Rennen zu sehen, aber der Reihe nach.
Quick lane order of the next and final, final for the men's double. We have Finland, Nesta in lane 1. We have the USA in lane 2 from Norwalk River, Rapid and RRC from Germany in lane 3. The Bohemians from Prague, lane 4. Medway Towns, Leicester in lane number 5. And the Hallischer Ruder Club and the Ruder Club Neptune Darmstadt from Germany in lane number 6. And the race is on in one of the center lanes. I'm guessing it is the crew from Czechia who have the best position at the moment. They lead the chevron formation, but they are being closed really quickly by the Germans in lane 6.
Die inneren 3 Bahnen hier spannen ganz innen Deutschland, daneben Großbritannien und Tschechien mit der größten Geschwindigkeit aktuell im gelben Boot.
It's the yellow boat of the Czechs, the Bohemians from Prague. They take the win here. It is just under half a length. They take the win ahead of Medway Towns and Leicester from Great Britain. Third across the line is that German combination from the Neptune from Darmstadt and the Hallischer Ruder Club. Fourth across the line was Rapid, if I'm not mistaken, and the RRC also from Germany. And then the Americans lead the Finns across the line for 5th and 6th.
Mit dem Abklatschen der Sportler hier im Doppelzweier. Herzlich willkommen, ich freue mich, euch zu sehen bei der Siegerehrung im Männerdoppelzweier der Altersklasse A. Der SC Magdeburg, Sven Schwan und Lars Schulz. Und da sehen wir sie auch lächeln und strahlen nach dem spannenden und engen Rennen. Ring International Field for the first race of the women's scratchable sculls, age category F. So we are 60 years and older in average. We have Brazil in lane 1, Universidade de São Paulo, Australia, Perth and Swan River, Czechia, Foko Hodonin and Slavia Praha. And they were Racing Alliance once again for the United States, lane 4. Great Britain, Marlow, Upper Thames, Tideway Scullers. Lane 6, Denmark, Flensburg, Ringstead, Fraser. And Chinook from the United States, lane 7. Keine deutsche Beteiligung, daher einfach volle Motivation. Mit derzeit führend Großbritannien und damit gebe ich ab.
Great to see the women's quad out on the water, and closest to us at the moment is the combination from Marlow, Upper Thames and the Tideway Scullers from Great Britain, and I think they have opened up a massive margin in that first 500 meters. They've done the damage early on, and now they can just look to their left to see the Danes in the yellow with the yellow blades, and again the crew from Chinook from the USA racing in blue to the left. If they take a look to their right, they can see that probably the crew closest to them is the crew from Czechia, a combination of Hodonin and Slavia Praha. They are giving chase, but I don't think they're going to catch the fast-flying Britons at the moment, who are in the final 150 meters of their race. I don't think they need to sprint. If they don't want to, they don't need to, because the crew from Czechia is just too far behind. Although they are closing slightly higher boat speed than for the crew from Czechia, and sandwiched in between we have a crew from the Endeavour Racing Alliance from the USA, who are, I think, riding in third, perhaps fourth, because the fight between Denmark and Chinook from the USA on the grandstand side sees them closing up to the front runners as well. The crew from GB, Marlow, Upper Thames, Tideway Scullers, Jacqueline Easton, Sarah Kell, Judith Byrne and Fiona Betts cross the line now. Easy victory for GB. They take the win ahead of Czechia for second. Third on the line goes to the crew from the Endeavour Racing Alliance from the USA. A small crab across the line for Denmark, who finish sixth, because fifth overall will go to Chinook from the USA. Then it is the crew in lane number 2 from Perth, Swan River and ANA across the line, and then it is Brazil from the Universidade de Sao Paulo who cross the line and complete this first final of the women's quadruple sculls.
Großbritannien konnte also von Anfang an das Rennen kontrollieren, gewinnt mit einem guten Abstand vor den zweitplatzierten Tschechen. Apropos Tschechien, congratulations on the last victory ceremony for the men's double sculls age category A. Congratulations to Czechia and Bohemians Praha, Yuri Risavi and Miroslav Brabec.
Second final of the women's quads underway and closing in, and again we have a full complement of 7 crews competing. The Pirnaer Ruderverein from Germany in lane 1, Clonmel from Ireland lane 2, the Skovzovet row club from Denmark in lane 3, Monmouth and Worcester combine in lane number 4, Chinook in lane 5, Cornelis Tromp Hilversum lane 6, and then we have a Dutch-Danish combination racing in lane 7, and it is the Danish combining with the Dutch in lane 7 who are actually having the better of the argument at the moment. They lead the crew from Cornelis Tromp in second position, and on the far side a very quick crew from Germany also in the mix, but I think they're just about third at the moment. So a great race from the international composite crew racing in lane 7.
Niederländische Beteiligung bei der Medaille sehr, sehr wahrscheinlich. Entweder hier ganz innen bei uns für Röse, also Dänemark zusammen mit 2 niederländischen Vereinen, führt das Feld deutlich an. Ganz lang Cornelis Tromp, Niederlande auf Bahn 7 auf der 2. Position. Jetzt kann sich Pirna aus der Dreiergruppe lösen. Pirna vielleicht noch mit Chancen für 2. Da müssen wir aber sehr, sehr vorsichtig sein, denn Chinook und Monmouth Wurste aus Großbritannien und USA auf Bahn 4 und 5 doch gut dabei. Pirna also im Auge behalten, ganz außen und dann wieder ab an die internationale Niederlande.
Denmark and the Dutch here across the line first. Decent margin across the line and a fantastic tussle between the Germans in lane 1 and the crew from the Netherlands from Cornelis Tromp in lane number 6. In the end, though, it is the Dutch who take second across the line. Germany, Pina, Ruder Verein take third. And then across the line, it is the crew from Chinook from the USA. Monmouth, Worcester from Great Britain follow suit. And on the far side, we can see the crew from Ireland leading the Danes across the line.
Ohne Frage. Also die Kombination Dänemark-Niederlande gewonnen. Das rein niederländische Boot hat es dann eng mit Pirna gemacht. Aber Sieg auf jeden Fall an die internationale Renngemeinschaft. Victory ceremony for the women's quadruple sculls age category F. And we have the first victory ceremony, and congratulations to Great Britain, Marlow, Upper Thames and Tideway Scullers. So these are the athletes: Fiona Betts, Judith Byrne, Sarah Kell and Jacqueline Easton. Nice to see you once again at the victory pontoon.
Racing is coming down thick and fast. We have, for the next race, we have a crew from an international composite crew in lane 1, the USA 2, Canada 3, France in lane 4, Brazil lane 5, then it's Germany and the Netherlands in lane 6 and 7. But we look towards lane 3 from the Canadians, Calgary Rowing Club, in the red vests on the far side of the lake. They are leading the crew from France home at the moment. And then it's really close between the crew from the Netherlands and Germany for 3rd and 4th. Too close to call yet, but I'm pretty confident the Canadians from Calgary Rowing Club will take the win here.
In Rot rudert Kanada, ganz hier innen in Türkis-Hellblau ist es die Niederlande, kurz vor Deutschland, die hier im gelben Boot unterwegs ist, aber auch vorsichtig, denn wir haben die Region Grand Est im hellblauen Boot, Sieg aber jetzt für Kanada. So it's Canada who's gonna win, or who just won this race. It's France on the 2nd spot, because Netherlands takes the 3rd place ahead of Germany.
So the combination of Daventria, roeivereniging de Amstel and roeivereniging de Waal from the Netherlands take 3rd, just behind the crew from France, from Région Grand Est. But a clear victory there for Calgary Rowing Club from Canada. Well done, congratulations. Yes, just a quick attention to the medals that are handed out at the VC pontoon. The combination crew from Denmark and the Netherlands with Inger Koch, Alita Dekker, Karin van Bunningen and Mette Muller. And I think looking at the names, the Danes were on the stroke and the bow seat and the Dutch were making the engine room of that combination. A fantastic victory for Fureso from Denmark, Cornelis Tromp uit Hilversum and roeivereniging de Waal, combining the best of Denmark and the Netherlands.
The next quadruple sculls are coming towards us. It's an international crew from Great Britain combined with Ireland on the far side. Österreich, Austria on the second. United States, third lane. Ireland, Tribesmen, lane 4. Germany, Berlin, lane 5. Sarasota country combined with Switzerland, international crew on lane 6. And another international crew from Great Britain and France on lane 7, but it was lane 7.
Oh yeah, lane 7, that was the Loch Lomond rowing club Port Marie from France and I think Scotland, but they had a bit of a crab in coming into the Red Bull area, so they are unfortunately for them out of the race, but the race is on between the crew on the far side combining Exeter, Express, Cappoquin from Ireland and Strathclyde Park from GB, but they are in the race of their lives because there's crew from Germany also very close to the finishing line. We'll come between these two crews for the win here.
Berlin hat die Chancen, hier den Sieg zu holen in den grünen Einteilhammer gegen die internationale Crew aus Großbritannien und Irland. Das kommt jetzt hier auf die Ziellinie an und Berlin gibt alles mit den verschiedenen Berliner Vereinen vereint. Fix und fertig. Müssen jetzt, glaube ich, erstmal durchatmen, gucken nach rechts, ob es gereicht hat. Ich bin immer sehr, sehr vorsichtig. Dritter Platz geht an die Österreicher. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Stein, Graz und Tulln. Dritter Platz, so viel kann ich sagen. Aber ob der Sieg deutschsprachig ist oder international, wie gesagt, ich halte mich eher bedeckt. Vielleicht ist jemand etwas mutiger als ich.
Don't know if I'm more brave, but we'll have to wait for official confirmation of the times in a few moments. So we'll get back to you as soon as we can with the official results of this final.
And we have the victory ceremony for the women's quadruple sculls age category F-Heat 3. Welcome to the victory pontoon, Canada, Calgary Rowing Club, Carol Hermansen, Vanda Murin, Ivana Perachak and Louise Rokosh. Die Sieger aus Kanada legen ab und wir können eines verkünden. Ruderverein Empor, SV Energie Berlin und Grünau mit über einer halben Sekunde Vorsprung. Das war ja fast schon deutlich. Deutschland, Berlin, ihr dürft am Siegersteg anlegen. Wir freuen uns auf euch und damit freuen wir uns auch aufs nächste Rennen.
And the next race on the course is final number F, in the women's F, the fifth final of today. We have commercial from Australia, lane 1, a German, USA, Hong Kong, China composite crew in lane number 2. And I think that crew racing in the blue is out there for the win here. Next to them, we have Cornelis Tromp from the Netherlands. Then is Sarasota County from the USA, Corinthians from Brazil, lane number 5. Then is the Hersfelder Ruderverein from Germany. And that crew is also pretty close to us already. And Wallingford GB in the red vests also flying towards us. But it will come down to the two crews in lane number 2 and lane number 6. And plenty of German interest there.
Ich glaube, das wird auf jeden Fall eine deutsche Beteiligung an den Medaillen. Hersfelder Ruderclub hier im gelben Boot in schwarz-rot gegen die internationalen Master. Unter anderem mit Waldshut in Türkisrudern. Wer davon gewinnen wird, das werden wir gleich sehen. Hersfeld aktuell mit dem zweiten Platz, aber Waldshut mit den USA und Hongkong China zusammen. Die holen sich mit einem Luftkasten den Sieg vor Hersfeld.
In the end, it was a canvas for the international composite crew, combining the best of Hong Kong China, the USA and Germany, who take the win. It was a canvas in the end ahead of Hersfelder. Then it was Wallingford from the UK across the line ahead of Cornelis Tromp from the Netherlands. Then it was Commercial Australia. And then it was Sarasota County from the USA. And completing the field, the Corinthians from Brazil.
Siegerehrung im Frauendoppelvierer der Altersklasse F. Herzliche Glückwünsche gehen an die Hauptstadt und damit die Vereine Ruderverein Empor, SV Energie Berlin und Grünau. Gratulation an Sabine Gundlach, Berit Becker, Ines Deutschland und Andrea Böhlen.
And just to confirm those results, on the big screen we go back into the action because we have 7 crews bearing down on the finish line, and closest to us is the combination from Lübeck, the Hansa Hamburg, the Erster Kieler Ruderverein and the Kettwiger Ruderverein. So if I'm not mistaken, that's a crew from the west part of Germany combining in this quad, and they are flying towards the finish. But there's also a quick crew from Switzerland, the USA, combining together, racing on the grandstand side, lane number 7, who are very close in the blue vests, but the camera is riding with the crew on the far side, and I think rightly so. That German crew will take the win here by a decent margin.
Deutschland führt also mit dem Norden und dem Besten aus dem Westen, aus Nordrhein-Westfalen. Lübeck, Hansa Hamburg, Kiel und Kettwig holt mit einer Bootslänge Vorsprung hier den Sieg. Zweiter Platz, auch mit deutschsprachiger Beteiligung. Der kommt vom RC Reus Luzern zusammen mit Martha's Moms und World Rowing Club United States. Zweiter Platz, also nach Deutschland.
And right behind them, it is the crew from Humlebak Row Club from Denmark who lead the Christiania Row Club from Norway across the line. Then it was, I think, Hawthorne from Australia ahead of the Cambridge Rowing Club from New Zealand, combining with Commercial, so the Antipodean quad. And then last but not least across the line was the Sagertuck crew from the USA, finishing 7th.
Victory ceremony for the women's quadruple sculls for the international combination of WSV Waldshut, Minneapolis Rowing Club from Hong Kong, China, Frisco Rowing Center, United States. Congratulations to Alexandra Budlake, Peggy Bailey, Magdi Lauer-Kopschani and Christine Miller.
It is. And just confirming those results from the 6th A final, which means the 7th and last final in the women's quadruple sculls age category F is already closed. And indeed, they are in the red buoy area already. So less than 250 meters to go for a combination from Australia and Canada, lane 1, Denmark, lane 2, USA and France combining in lane 3. Then it's Australia, lane 4. Czechia and Germany, lane 5. 6th is the USA again, but closest to the finish line is the combination from Lithuania and Latvia of Zalgiris and Jurmala. They are closing in, but one of the center lanes also quite close. The Australians from Sunshine Coast, Mackay and Riverway closing in, chasing down that lead from the international combination in lane number 7.
Die lettischen Farben auf den Skulptblättern zeigen an, sie kommen aus Lettland und Litauen, können hier eventuell den Sieg holen. Die ärgsten Konkurrenten kommen aber aus Australien mit der Startnummer 4.
Ooh, a little crap there for one of the Lithuanian and Latvians, but fortunately for them, the same happened in the Aussie boat at the same time. They crossed the line first, so a win for the VIMK Zalgiris and the SSB Jurmala from Lithuania and Latvia ahead of Australia. And then I think third was the Camp Randall YMCA Rock River Mendota combination from the USA.
Siegerehrung im Frauendoppel-Vierer des Klasse F. Wir gratulieren. Gleich zur Medaillenübergabe noch wird die Akkreditierung gecheckt, dass da auch wirklich die Leute drin sitzen, die gemeldet haben. Und die Medaillen werden in dem Moment überreicht an den Lübecker Ruderverein, RG Hansa Hamburg, 1. Kieler Ruderclub und Kettwiger RG, Karin Kaschke, Sabine Charves Torres, Silke Frank und Gabi Schulz. Herzlichen Glückwunsch, viel Spaß mit der Medaille.
And the next race is already underwater. We had a brief interlude between the women's quadruple fours and the men's coxed four in the age category D. So all these athletes are 50 years or older. We have a full complement of crews, if I'm not mistaken. Reading and Wallingford from Great Britain in lane number 1, Viking Berlin from Germany, lane 2, Estonia, the Tartu Rowing Club, lane 3. Then we have a composite crew from Hungary and Switzerland in lane 4. Der Hamburger und Germania Ruder Club from Germany, combining with the Ruder Gesellschaft Hansa Hamburg in lane number 5. Monmouth from Great Britain, lane 6. Then an Irish composite crew in lane number 7. And we should have had another crew from Germany, but they've withdrawn from competition. Which means we have 7 crews competing, and it is looking out of the window. It is the crew in lane number 2, I think, with the green vests who are leading at the moment ahead of the crew from Tartu, from Estonia, in second overall. Quick sprint there again from the Hungarian-Swiss combination in lane number 4. And closer to the grandstand area, we have the Irish combination who are doing quite well as well. But just 150 meters left to row. It's looking good for the crew in lane number 2. They're really hammering along there. But a quick sprint now from the Estonians and the Hungarian-Swiss combination in lane number 4.
Das sieht doch richtig gut aus für Viking Berlin, die uns hier in grün, rot, gelb entgegenkommen. Gelbes Boot und die gelben Boote allerdings aus Estland und die international kommen direkt nebendran, auch schnell unterwegs. Das könnte aber noch reichen für Berlin. Die letzten 10 Meter sind angebrochen.
Last few meters for Viking Berlin, and they take it. It is 3/4 of a length ahead of the international composite crew from Hungary and Switzerland. Just a whisker ahead of Tartu from Estonia, third across the line. Fourth is, I think, for the crew from Great Britain, from Monmouth, who lead the crew from Ireland home.
mit den Siegern aus dem Berliner Boot. We still see the winners from Berlin, and we also have the winners on the victory podium coming from Latvia and Lithuania. So congratulations for the win of the medal and the women's quadruple for HKDF. VMK Zalgiris and SSB Jomala, Lithuania and Latvia, Odrone Dubziene, Sandra Goza, Njol Graziene e Birote Gekoskiene.
So just confirming the win there for the crew from Viking Berlin in the first final of the men's Coxed 4 H category D, which means the second one is already quite close to us. And we have a quick lane-by-lane introduction. We'll just give you the nations. An international composite crew in lane 1, Great Britain lane 2, the Netherlands lane 3, Germany lane 4, Ireland and the USA combine in lane number 5, then another crew from Germany lane 6 and 7 is Czechia, Poland in lane number 8, and I'll have to appear from my position here at the finish to see that there's a quick crew from that international composite crew in lane 1, very rapid, but I think the quickest crew out on the water is the Ruderclub am Wannsee Arkona combination from Germany. And they are leading by about half a length, but a big push now from the crew from Rapid, Riverside and the Brandenburg rowing clubs in lane number 1.
Jede Menge deutsche Beteiligung, jede Menge Berliner Beteiligung auf Bahn 1 und vor allem auf Bahn 4. Ruderclub am Wannsee und Arkona Berlin. Ruder im Einteiler von den Wannsee Rot gegen aber die internationale Crew ganz oben Brandenburg, eben der das Gewässer doch hier so gut kennen müsste. Und vielleicht zahlt sich diese Erfahrung aus. It's the experience from Brandenburg might lead to win just ahead of Berlin. We'll see, but I think it's the international crew outside Berlin, second place.
Yes, I think you're right. It will come down to a narrow margin, though. In the end, it was just, I think, a third of a canvas, and that experience from the athlete from Brandenburg in that crew may have been the difference between winning and losing. So it was, if we're not mistaken, a win for Rapid, Riverside and Brandenburg rowing clubs. The international composite crew sprinting through the crew from Ruderclub am Wannsee and Arkona for the win there.
Rapid Berlin und Brandenburg. Berlin mit Riverside aus Australien, also hier mit dem Sieg kurz vor Ruderclub am Wannsee und Arkona Berlin. Dritter Platz an die Startnummer 3 mit den Niederlanden. Vor dem weiteren deutschen Boot Nürtingen, Ergispeier, Treveris Trier. Süddeutschland holt sich also den 4. Platz vor Tschechien.
Yeah, in the end, a little over 0.2 of a second for that international composite crew ahead of the combination from Germany.
Siegerehrung im Männer-Vierer mit Steuermann oder Frau. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Viking Berlin. Und damit hoffentlich ein Lächeln in die Kamera an Till Andresen, Rudolf Reinhardt, Dirk Tieslack und Tobias Wischer, gesteuert von Uwe Liedke.
Yeah, and just confirming the results from Rapid, that international composite crew took the win just under a quarter of a second ahead of Ruderclub am Wannsee and Arcona, ahead of De Maas and Het Spaarne from the Netherlands. We love to bring the attention to the next race because another full complement of crews, Poland, Germany, Italy, 2 international crews in the lanes 4 and 5, Switzerland, Great Britain and Germany again. And that the last crew from Germany, from the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig and Grünau, are leading this. And I'm a bit sad to see that quick combination from Germany, stroked by none other than Sebastian Franke, not going to vie for one of the medals. It's going to come down to the crew in lane 1 from Poland against the aforementioned crew from Germany in lanes 8. So the outside lanes are the ones to watch.
Hamburg auf Bahn 2, aber das andere deutsche Boot aus Leipzig und Berlin hier auf der Innenbahn deutlicher weiter vorne. Aber Vorsicht, Wrocław, Warschau und Stettin führen hier das polnische Boot vermutlich gleich zum Ziel. Und es ist tatsächlich so, also Leipzig, Berlin, sorry, dass ich das sagen muss, nur der zweite Platz, aber wahrscheinlich wollte da mehr drin sein.
So the quickest boat out there on the water came from Poland. Second was that Leipzig combination in lane 8. Third across the line was the Italian Cantonieri Firese, who just pipped the crew from Hamburg and Bergedorf for 4th. And 5th across the line, that must have been the crew from Seeklub Zurich, Switzerland. And then Nottingham lead the crew from Sarasota County and Peru across the line.
Victory ceremony for the men's coxed 4 age category F&D. Congratulations to Rapid Berlin, Riverside from Australia, and RC Havel Brandenburg, Germany, Jens Beilfuß, Guido Kutscher, Uwe Dombrowski und Lars Beilfuß, gesteuert von Stefanie Gedecke.
We move from the men's coxed 4s back to the women's boat classes, and we go to the women's double sculls in the age categories I to M. So ages vary from 75 onwards all the way up to 89 plus. But for this race, it's all in the I category, which means all the athletes are at least 75 years of age. And we have Chinook from the USA in lane 1, Poznania from Poland lane 2, Lisa Brouwer, Vogel and Els van Dam from the Netherlands, combining the Rijnland and the Hope in lane 3. Then Vredensburg and Rivanna from Denmark and the USA in lane 4. Then another international composite crew from the Netherlands and Germany in lane 5. And completing the field, Avignon and Rocky Mountain USA, the best of France and the USA in lane 6 with Pauline Frey and Amy Schonstrom. Already quite close to us, actually. All these crews racing hard. And the best rowing at the moment is from Lisa Brouwer-Vogel and Els van Dam from Roeivereniging Rijnland and The Hope from the Netherlands.
Die niederländische Kombination, die wir gestern auch schon am Siegersteg gesehen haben, rudern in hellblau ganz vorne vor der internationalen Kombination aus den USA und Dänemark in Türkis. Dritter Platz ebenfalls Türkis, aktuell Frankreich, USA auf der Innenbahn. Aber ab an die Niederlande, eine Bootslänge Vorsprung.
Yeah, it's a full-length lead for the Dutch, and I think another medal for Lia Brouwer-Vogel. And we already saw her on the victory pontoon a few times in the previous days of racing. She'll be at the VC pontoon in a few minutes. Again, she leads the Brandenburg and Rivana combination across the line. First and second. Third across the line was, I think, the French-American combination, closely followed by Rijnland and Eschwege from the Netherlands and Germany. And then completing the field, Poznania will cross fifth. Sixth place will go to Chinook from the USA.
Niederlande gewinnt also, wie wir es auch schon kurz vom Ziel sehen konnten. Die deutsche Beteiligung, Rheinland mit Eschwege zusammen, holt sich den dritten Platz hinter der internationalen Kombi Dänemark, USA. Chased, a victory ceremony for the men's coxed 4 age category D. So we're seeing the athletes from Poland. So maybe you can give us a wave, the athletes from Poland, from Stettin, Wrocław and Warsaw. Congratulations to Boris Roberts, Christoph Neumann, Dariusz Stefanowski and Jacek Wroblewski, coxed by Miroslav Jaworski. Poland is celebrating their victory in the men's coxed 4. Die Ergebnisse von gerade eben werden bestätigt und wer noch Lust hat, sagt, ich hatte noch nicht genügend Rennen, der hat noch folgende Möglichkeiten. Einerseits geht es um die Mixed-Rennen, die finden am Sonntag statt und dort ist bis heute 18 Uhr Meldeschluss. Also wer noch jemanden kennengelernt hat und sagt, ach, das passt doch ganz gut, probieren wir es aus. Am Sonntag im Mixed-Rennen starten, heute bis 18 Uhr melden, danach geht es wirklich nicht mehr. Und wer noch jemanden sucht, also wo er sagt, hey, wir haben schon 3 Leute, aber uns fehlt noch der 4. Es gibt auf jeden Fall die Möglichkeiten, noch Leute zu finden. Und zwar auf dem Bootsplatz, einfach ans Infodesk gehen und dort finden wir dann sowohl Unterstützung zum Melden als auch zum Finden noch benötigter Athleten für die Mixed-Rennen.
Yeah, so this just a quick reminder for everybody on the boat park and listening in that the deadline to submit your entry for Sunday's mixed races is today at 6 p.m. So if you'd like to participate in these mixed races on Sunday and you are looking for someone to row with, please go to the information desk, which is located on the boat park. And if you need any assistance on how to submit your entry, please contact the Regatta Central staff located at the crew changes desk and the boat park. So a very quick and kind reminder that the deadline to submit your entry for Sunday's mixed races is today at 6 p.m. Next race out on the course, we are still in the women's double sculls category, but we move up the age categories. We move from the I to the J category, so all participants in this race are at least 80-year-olds. And it's been a fantastic 2-boat race between 2 crews from Japan. Sita Rowing in lane number 1 are going toe-to-toe with Mitsubishi Rowing from Japan as well. And so far it is the crew in the blue vests on the far side of the lake racing in lane 1 who are having the better rowing at the moment. But the difference, well, the gap was opened up very early, so the difference not really going any bigger or smaller. So it's more or less a status quo at the moment in favor of Sita Rowing from Japan.
Wir haben hier also ein japanisches Rennen. Danke fürs Kommen, um das dann auszufahren. Cedar Rowing auf der Bahn 1 gegen Mitsubishi. Wir haben hier auf der Bahn 3 die Jahrgänge 1936 und 1950. Im Durchschnitt ist es dann ein Alter über 80. Und auf Bahn 1 Hiroka Ota, Masuka Nakashini. Und gerne nochmal einen Applaus. Ich glaube, es ist immer wieder beeindruckend. Nochmal Jahrgang 1936. Vielen Dank fürs Herkommen. Vielen Dank für die Demonstration. Was da noch alles möglich ist. Als Hinblick, wie weit wir mit dem Rudern noch weitermachen können.
Yeah, big hand there for Hiroko Ota and Masako Nakashini from Japan, who take the win here in a time around the 5-minute 40 mark, ahead of Ryoko Aoki and Fusae Takashima from Mitsubishi Rowing Club, who takes second overall. Congratulations, ladies, and thank you for a great race. And from that race we move to the Victory Pontoon, where the two athletes from Roeivereniging Rijnland and De Hoop are waiting for their medals. We congratulate Lia Brouwer-Vogel and Els van Dam on a fantastic performance and a great victory. Well done, ladies, and congratulations. Another medal for Lia and Els, and we'll hopefully see you in a boat later today or tomorrow. With that VC done, we move from the women's double sculls into the men's pair, and that race was so fast that it has already finished. So we'll just give you the results as they come across the line. The winners of that race were the Croatians from HAVK Mladost, ahead of the crew from Great Britain, from Newark and Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club. Then it was very close between the crews from Belfast, Brazil, Germany, Finland, and I think the Irish now across the line from Belfast Rowing Club completing the field. But the clear winners were the Croatians in lane number 1.
Der Männerzweier ohne Altersklasse G, das heißt 65 im Durchschnitt und älter, hat uns hier eingeholt. Ganz klarer Sieg. HVK Mladost aus Zagreb konnte hier gewinnen. Deutschland mit Alemannia war im Kampf um Platz 3 beteiligt und konnte sich hier auf den 3. Platz setzen. Second heat is already coming towards us. First lane is Hungary, Ferencváros, very fast on their way to us. Ukraine, lane 2, SC Berlin-Köpenick, RC Tegel, Germany, lane 3, Switzerland, ARA, lane 4, once again Berlin, together with Donaubund, Deutschland, Österreich, Germany, Austria, lane 5, Viking Berlin, together with Bremen Sport Club, Germany on lane 6, and Great Britain, Nottingham, and URC on lane 7. Führen das Boot aktuell ganz klar aus Ungarn auf den letzten 200 Metern. Zwischen ihnen und dem Rest liegen mehrere Bojenketten Abstand. Auf dem 2. Platz kämpft gerade Viking Berlin. Da müssen wir sagen, Viking Berlin mit wem? Einmal mit dem BSC hier in dem gelben Boot, dem weißen Shirts. Die andere Berliner Combo ist nicht am Start gewesen. Daher Schweiz auf dem 3. Platz im Kampf gegen Großbritannien auf der Innenbahn.
So no doubt as to who's going to be the winner here. We saw the Croatians winning just a few moments ago by a huge margin, and we're seeing a similar picture again with the Hungarian pair on the far side. Opening up an ocean of clear water ahead of the crew from Viking Berlin and the Bremer Sport Club from Germany, who ride in 3rd at the moment. But the difference is in, I think a second or, 5 seconds perhaps. So an amazing race by the Hungarian pair. And then it is Germany across the line now in 2nd. 3rd will go to the crew from Switzerland, that's William, Gareth, John Gilbert, and chalky dip. If I'm not mistaken, they take third, just ahead of Nottingham's Kevin Titterton and Patrick Mullins. And then completing the field on the far side, we have the Kiev Masters and the Mala Flotilla from Ukraine. And last but not least is the crew from Berlin and Tegel, who are about to cross the line now.
So we're seeing two victory ceremonies at the same time. But we start with the women's double sculls, age category A and older. So congratulations to Sita Rowing. And the athletes' names are Hiroko Ota and Masako Nakanishi. Congratulations as well to Croatia, to Mladost and the athletes and the winners of the men's pair age category G. Sretno. Congratulations to Drago Vujevic and Lola Urin. The next race is just 100 meters before the finish line. We see in purple the boat from London, Western from Canada, here on the inner side, Ireland, Belfast and Neptune on the second place, and in red, Viking Berlin. And in the white boat, this is Fleursam, Hellas Offenbach, but leading the way at the moment, London Western from Canada.
Yeah, pushed on by a lovely little tail breeze, and the athletes from London Western, Volker Nolte and Brian Peaker, take the win. A bit of clear water actually separating them from the crew from Viking Berlin in second. Third across the line is the crew from Slavia Praha from Czechia. Fourth then will go to the German combination from the Flursheimer Ruderverein and the Ruderverein Hellas Offenbach. Reading from the UK will cross the line sixth, and I need to stand corrected. It was actually the Belfast Neptune rowing club from Ireland who took second across the line. Third will be the Slavia Praha crew.
And we have the second victory ceremony for the men's pair age category G. Congratulations to Hungary, the club of Ferenc Charles and the athletes Desjö Galamp and Andras Vavra.
Kerstin, ist das immer noch? Kerstin? Kerstin? Ist das immer noch der Kaffee von gestern? Den Kaffee von gestern? Schon gebracht oder was?
We see the fourth heat of the pair. Don't be confused, there's a double, but it doesn't belong to the race. Also wir sehen einen Doppelzweier, aber Vorsicht, der gehört nicht zu diesem jetzigen Rennen, das dahinter kommt. Das ist nämlich der Männerzweier ohne G. Hier vorne ganz eindeutig ein Frauendoppelzweier führend aktuell. Da müssen wir ein bisschen rausfinden, wer jetzt gerade noch dabei ist. Ich sehe vorne Brisbane GPS, also mit dabei there Great Britain, Sweden, Austria and Germany rowing for the men's pair.
Yes, and coming into the final few hundred meters, if I'm not mistaken, it's the Kungsgolf Row Club from Sweden who are leading by a country mile ahead of the crew from Brisbane, or is that the crew from Ems, Ruderverein Ems? I think it's Ruderverein Ems at the moment in lane 6. The Australians from Brisbane and GPS currently in 6th overall, but there's absolutely no doubt who's going to take the win here. It will be a Swedish victory in the red and the white. Just a few more strokes for them to go. Lars Olof Lofman and Christina Cornelissen who crossed the line ahead of the crew from the Ruderverein Ems in 2nd, also racing in the red and the white, so don't be confused, they're racing with the bow number 6. 3rd across the line will be that Aussie crew from Brisbane and GPS, and then completing the field is Monmouth on the far side in lane number 2, which is Harry Beach and Andrew Davies, who will complete the field in 4th overall, and that is all the crews from this heat as we move towards the VC pontoon for the medal ceremony of the previous final.
Mit dem Abschluss des letzten Rennens im Männer-Zweier ohne zu den Siegern des vorigen Laufes, we've got the victory ceremony of the men's pair. And we congratulate Canada, London Western, Brian Peaker and Volker Nolte.
Yeah, the London Western Rowing Club from London, Canada, not to be mistaken with London, England, actually quite close to the venue of the 2024 Under-19, Under-23 and Senior World Championships in St. Catharines. It's very close. Yeah, give us a big wave, gentlemen. Well done and congratulations. But these gentlemen rowing on the Thames in London, Canada. And just a quick reminder, we can see here the results of that heat with the Swedish combination from the Kungsgolf Row Club who took the win here. Decent margin, 16 seconds was the verdict in the end. So a bit of a drumming, but we'll get straight back into the action for the next race on the water, which is the first heat, if I'm not mistaken, of the women's Coxless 4, the first of 2. We have 7 crews racing: Estonia, the Netherlands, USA, Great Britain, Germany, another crew from Great Britain, and then another crew from Germany in lanes 6 and 7. So a full stack, and looking out on the water, Valerie, you'll be very pleased to see the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig and the Würzener Ruderverein leading at the moment, ahead of Monmouth from Bristol and Bristol from Great Britain.
2 deutsche Boote, genau so ist es, sind dabei, und eines ist besonders weit vorne, der Akademische Ruderverein und die Würzener Rudervereinigung. Lisa Zimmermann, Jessica Müller, Fiona Lapp und Anna Weiße sind mal wieder schnell unterwegs und hatten einen soliden Vorsprung von über 6 Sekunden. Bei der 500-Meter-Marke mit einem Blick aufs Feld sieht man, ja, das könnte bis heute sein. Steuerschwierigkeiten leider bei Estland auf der Bahn 1. Das zweite deutsche Boot, genauer gesagt aus Sachsen-Anhalt rund um Magdeburg und Bernburg, ist auf dem Platz 3 derzeit zu sehen mit den Bernburger Ruderblättern. Fairerweise dazwischen Monmouth und Bristol aus Großbritannien der zweite Platz. Bernburg muss sich noch mit Magdeburg erwehren gegen das Boot aus den Niederlanden in hellblau. Vorne allerdings Leipzig und Wurzen. Und danach schauen wir mal, wie sich die Platzierungen ergeben.
easy victory, I think, for the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig combination. They will take the win, and the rowing is absolutely amazing to watch. You can just see that this crew is really familiar with each other's rowing styles. They row a very nice compressed row at the front end of the stroke, pick up that boat really easily, and it's a nice rhythm there being set. Lisa Zimmermann, Jessica Müller, Anna Weise and Fiona Lapp take the win here by an ocean of clear water, ahead of the Monmouth-Bristol combination from GB, who are currently riding in second in the green vest. And on the far side, in that blue boat, we see the crew from Nautilus from the Netherlands, who are just about third at the moment, ahead of the Magdeburg combination in lane number 5.
An dem deutschen Sieg für Leipzig und Wurzen führte nichts dran vorbei. Gratulation auch am Monmouth und Bristol aus Großbritannien. Bernburg, Magdeburg vom SC Magdeburg und Altwerder Magdeburg hatte ganz, ganz starke Konkurrenz aus den Niederlanden im Kampf um Platz 3. Wir sehen die Sieger bis auf die Schlagfrau Anna Weise, die jetzt vor dem Pfosten gerade so zu erkennen ist. Die werden wir am Siegersteg dann gleich in Gänze sehen und erkennen. Victory ceremony for the last but not least pair of the men's in the age category G. So congratulations to Sweden and Kungla Frokop and the athletes Christa Corneliusson and Lars-Olof Löfman.
Next race on the course, we have Nottingham, Arkona, Corinthians, Malmo, combining with the University Club from Sweden, London, and the Karlsruhe Viking and Marbach combination from Germany. But there can only be one winner here, and it's the what sort of local crew from Berlin, from Arkona, I'd say.
Ja, lokale Matadoren von Ruderunion Arkona Berlin, vor allem Mandy Reppner mit Wiebke Kaufold, haben gestern schon mal den Siegersteg getestet und nehmen jetzt Ella Kossak und Luisa Neuland mit und sie führen. Und zwar wie? Gerne trotzdem nochmal eine Runde Applaus an die Ruderunion Arkona Berlin, die sich hier mehrere Längen Vorsprung rausgearbeitet haben gegenüber London, diesmal auch wirklich aus Großbritannien mit den pinken Shirts. 3. Platz derzeit an die Schweden nebendran. Weiteres deutsches Boot, Karlsruhe, Marbach hier auf der Innenbahn. In dem Moment wird Ruderunion Arkona Sieger von diesem Lauf im Frauen-Vierer der Altersklasse A.
Job done for Arkona from Berlin, taking the win here again, like we saw in the previous race, a big margin back to second place, which is the crew from London, Great Britain, not to be confused with London, Canada, and then across the line in third. I think that was the crew from Brazil, the Corinthians. Fourth across the line is the crew from the Karlsruhe Viking Marbach combination in lane number 6. On the far side, Nottingham finish 5th overall, and then it is the difficult to say. I think that's the that was the Corinthians crossing the line now with bow number 3.
Wir sehen die Sieger in Bestaufnahme aus Berlin hier gerade auf dem großen Bildschirm, die sich bereit machen und auch gemeinsam zum Siegersteg fahren. Sehr, sehr synchron. Das war ihre Stärke auch bei dem Rennen. Und damit gehen wir zu dem anderen deutschen Boot, das den ersten Vorlauf gewinnen konnte. Victory Ceremony of the First Heat. Siegerehrung vom ersten Lauf vom Frauen-Vierer ohne der Altersklasse A. Glückwunsch an den Akademischen Ruderverein zu Leipzig und die Wurzener Rudervereinigung. Glückwunsch an die gerade winkende Anna Weise zusammen mit Fiona Lapp, Jessica Müller und Lisa Zimmermann. Next race is approaching. We're finished with the women's 4. Continuing with the men's quadruple sculls. Not 4 anymore, it's quadruple sculls. Age category B. The first of 5 finals with lots of German bows. But we have lane 1 with Germany, Frankfurt Germania, Czechia, Pardubice, lane 2, Germany, Königs Wusterhausen, rund Berlin, Grünau, lane 3. Another international crew with Berlin, which has withdrawn. Potsdamer AG from Brandenburg in lane 5. Poznan on lane 6 from Poland, and Halle, Germany, lane 7. Tartu, Estonia, lane 8.
And all these crews racing fast down the track. As we mentioned earlier, we have a slight tailwind here today on the course on the BC, which helps these crews to produce some quick times. We've seen some decent times across the 1,000-meter course already. And currently coming down to us, the men's quad, always a fast event, and it is really close at the front of the field. On the far side, the Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania, I think, are in a good position to vie for the medal. But closer to the grandstand side, we have Tartu from Estonia and a crew from Germany who is straying outside their lane slightly, and they'll meet some geese anytime soon because we have some geese on the course. I'm sure that those birds will get out of their way anytime soon, but it won't make the racing any easier for them. Not to mention, but that's notwithstanding the fact that that crew from Germania in lane number 1 is actually flying towards us. Past 500 meters gone, and already I think in the Red Bull area, the Germania club from Frankfurt leading this race, and I think second at the moment is that Estonian quad.
4 deutsche Boote und eines davon führt das Feld an, und zwar auf der ganz äußeren Bahn, jetzt genau bei der 200-Meter-Marke. Dieses schwarz-gelbe Schild, normalerweise der 200-Meter-Start bei den Kanuten, aber jetzt interessiert uns der schnelle Doppelvierer. Ärgste Konkurrenz kommt hier aus Tartu, und an den Landesfarben auf den Skullblättern kann man auch erkennen, das sind die Esten, die unterwegs sind. Aber Vorsicht, da ist ein ganz enger Kampf zwischen Deutschland, GER, Deutschland, Halle und Poznan auf den Bahnen 7 und 8 mit dem Vorteil für Poznan aktuell im Platz 3 wird also kräftig gekämpft. Ich glaube, Frankfurt ist fein raus, denn die führen vorne eine Bootslänge Vorsprung. FAG Germania werden wir gleich am Siegersteg sehen. Estland muss jetzt aufpassen, denn die Polen kommen dann nochmal dran. Halle mit Deutschland wird dann also jetzt gleich Vierter.
As you can hear, it was a German victory and a second across the line. It is too close to call between Tartu and the Poznan Rowing Club from Poland. And sandwiched in between them, I'm pretty sure that I can tell you that the Hallische and Bollberg Rowing Clubs from Germany in lane 7 got 4th overall. But second and third, I'm not able to split that from where I'm sitting. We'll have to wait for the official results. But there is no doubt about the winner. That is the Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania.
Last victory ceremony of the women's coxless vor Siegerehrung im Frauen-Vierer-Urne. Und Gratulation an die Siegerinnen von der Ruderunion Arkona Berlin. Luisa Neuland, Ella Kossak, Wiebke Kaufold und Mandy Reppner. Auch hier werden die Medaillen überreicht von Antje Schugart von der Vredo Kunstschule.
Next race on the course, another race in the men's quads. We have a combination from Denmark and Germany in lane number 1. Right beside them, Viking and Karlsruhe rowing clubs from Germany, lane 2. The Corinthians from Brazil, lane 3. The Treptow club from Germany in lane 4. Stockholm and Malmö from Sweden in lane 5. And then another German combination of Schmockvich and Rüdesdorfer Kalkberge in lane number 6. 6, and the Slavia Praha crew in 7, and the Weidmanns Lust from Germany in the green vests in lane number 8. But again, we see a crew on the far side of the lake, probably closest to the finish line. That is that German composite crew, and they're being raced hard by the crew in lane 3 from Corinthians, Brazil.
Ich hatte es angekündigt, Axel Oschmann, Moritz Schneider, die im Zweierrennen noch vorhin Zweite geworden sind. Ich habe gesagt, sie kommen wieder und da sind sie zusammen mit Söre und Treveris Trier aus Deutschland. Ganz oben rudern sie in hier Einheit Richtung Ziel. Die stärksten Herausforderer kommen aus Brasilien, die Corinthians, dem weißen Boot mit den schwarzen Einteilern. Das wird aber nichts mehr mit dem Sieg. Dafür kommt jetzt hier nochmal angespurtet auf der dritten Bahn von innen Schmöckwitz und Rudersdorfer RV Kalkberge für den dritten Platz. In diesem Moment werden allerdings die allerletzten Meter von Mannheim, Söre und Trier bestritten. Sieg also für die internationale Kombo vor Brasilien. Deutschland holt sich dann den dritten Platz.
So the 1, 2, 3, the composite crew from Amicizia, Söro and Trier take the win here ahead of the Corinthians from Brazil. Third across the line was the German combination in lane 6. Fourth will be Slavia Praha from Czechia, and well, not sure. I think it was Weidmanns Lust from Germany who took fourth overall, just ahead of the Karlsruher Viking and Marbach combination in lane 2. And then it is the crew in lane number 5. That's the Swedish combination from Stockholm and Malbo, who just beat out the crew from Germany from Tepto in 8th.
Siegerehrung für den ersten Lauf im Männerdoppel-Vierer-Altersklasse B. It's the first victory ceremony of the men's quadruple age category B. Frankfurter AG Germania, und erneut am Sieger steht Dario Bosco und Philipp Ronöwe zusammen mit Max Schramm und Raimund Barreuter.
Right. Next race on the course, we have Hungary, Denmark. We have in lanes 1 and 2, we have Ruderclub am Wannsee from Germany, lane 3. Then an Austrian-Polish combination, lane 4. Then the Akademische Ruderverein combination in lane number 5. Spain and Germany combine in lane 6. Then it's Grünau from Germany, lane 7. And then Mladost from Croatia. And I'm always keen to see the Mladost crews here from Croatia. They tend to be quite rapid, but the quickest boat out on the water at the moment is that Spanish-German combination in lane number 6. They're being chased hard by the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig combination in lane number 5, and a small crab from the Spanish crew, which sees that German combination crew creep closer to their bow ball, but it's not over yet. And keep a close eye on the crew from Denmark on the far side in the green. They're also sprinting towards the line.
Ich würde hier voll gerne komplett auf Deutsch loslegen. Es ist zumindest der Hanauer, der mit auf Bahn 6 in dem roten Komboboot ist. Aber Vorsicht, was da von Dänemark in Grünrudern passiert. Leipzig auf Bahn 5 kann da jetzt aktuell nur um Platz 3 mitreden, zusammen mit Ungarn. Hier vorne also Spanien, Deutschland. Was wird da gegen Dänemark?
Oh, it's gonna be the crew from Spain and Germany. They take the win here. In the end, it was just half the length separating them from the Danes from Lemvik, Dragor and Baxvaart, who takes second. Third across the line is that Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig combination, and too close to call for me between the crews from Ruderclub am Wannsee and Hungary in lanes 3 and 1. And right underneath our noses, I think Mladost beat Grunau for the places 6 and 7. 8 across the line, that is the crew from Ruderclub am Wannsee.
victory ceremony for the men's quadruple sculls age category B, and we congratulate the international crew from Denmark and Germany: Mannheimer Ruderverein Amicizia, Cyril Treveris Trier, Christian Mollweg, Christoph Krüger, Axel Oschmann und Moritz Schneider. Wieder einige deutsche Beteiligung im nächsten vierten Lauf vom Männerdoppel-Vierer, aber wir machen auf Englisch weiter. Germany, Berlin on Lane 1. Lane 2 ist Denmark, Humlebeck Row Club. Norway, Row Club Bestum Kielen on Lane 3. HG Hanau, Germany, Lane 4. TVD W from Russia, Poland, Lane 5. Combination from Germany, Berlin, Brandenburg, Neuruppiner Ruder Club, Lane 6. And William 3, Netherlands, Lane 7.
Yeah, the Willem 3 combination for a club from the Netherlands, from Amsterdam, not in the lead because the lead is again with the German quad here in lane number 6. That club from a combination from Rapid. They are leading the crew from Poland, and I think they're going to hold on to the victory here.
Oliver Papenbrock ist unterwegs und Vorsicht, hier in diesem Vierer hat er die schnellsten Leute vereint. Brandenburg und aus Brandenburg und Berlin auf Bahn 6 mit einer Dreiviertelbootslänge Vorsprung gegenüber den Polen, und dann kann man erstmal die Faust in die Luft heben und wir haben immer noch Zeit, folgen dann dem drittplatzierten Boot. Hier kommen die Niederländer, auf der Außenbahn wird um Platz 4 gekämpft. Berlin muss sich gegen die Startnummer 4 Hanau erwehren. Also Berlin-Hanau kämpft um Platz 4, die Niederländer holt Platz 3. A victory ceremony for the men's quadruple sculls age category B, heat 3. Felicitaciones und Glückwunsch to the crew of Banyoles, Spain, Rem Barcelona, and HRG Hanau, Germany. Frank Arnold, Valery Sarichev, Alexander Cornwell, and Boris Batino, who we've seen half of the crew just before, and the men's double sculls just once there, and quadruple sculls, they are so strong and so well fit.
Yeah, they are great athletes, and second medal of the morning. I'm curious to see if that crew from Banyoles and Rem Barcelona can take any more medals home today. We might see them later in the program, and we'll hope and wish them the best of luck, of course. Next race is a fast one. We have the Netherlands, Jason and Roeivereniging de Waal in lane number 1. In lane 2 with the Schweringer Rudergesellschaft from Germany. And then Medway Towns from Great Britain. I think out of the chance for the medals, but locked in a fantastic battle with the Dutch. But the race is on, ladies and gentlemen, between the crew from Germany, lane 4, and the international composite crew in lane 5. They are going toe-to-toe. It is the Czech combination currently in the lead by the narrowest of margins ahead of that German combination in lane 4.
Deutsche Beteiligung ist auf jeden Fall sicher, denn Tschechien, Niederlande und eben das Sowjetunion aus Deutschland führt gegenüber den norddeutschen Schwerin, RC Bergedorf und erster Kieler RC. Die sind aber auf dem zweiten Platz festgefahren, im gelben Boot jetzt nicht mehr genügend Tempo reinbringen. Daher Sieg an die internationale Kombo.
The international composite crew take it. 3/4 of a length is the verdict for the crew, which combines Germany, Netherlands, and Czechia for the win here. And a great victory for them, beating the Germans. And then it's clear water to the Schweringer Rudergesellschaft from Germany, lane 2, who just pip out the crew from the Osnabrücker Ruderverein and Ruderclub Scheider from Germany for 3rd and 4th. And the same can be said from the crew on the far side from Jason and Roeivereniging de Waal from the Netherlands, who beat the Medway Towns to 5th and 6th.
Also deutsche Beteiligung beim Sieg. Platz 2, 3 und 4 an die deutschen Boote. Allen voran Schwerin, Bergedorf, Kiel, dann Osnabrück und Schwerin ohne Renngemeinschaft auf ähnlicher Höhe und konnten sich dann auf die Platzierung 3 und 4 schieben. Siegerehrung im Männerdoppel-Vierer der Altersklasse B und wir gratulieren in den Einteiler mit Germany an der Seite. Die Kombination Rapid Berlin, Ruderclub Werder, Brandenburger Ruderclub an der Havel, Neuruppiner Ruderclub. Das sind Enrico Goldstein, Michael Wolter, Andreas Gardicke und Oliver Pappenbrock.
And we go from the men's quads into the women's eights, and we have 3 races for you lined up, the first of which is already underway, and we have a German composite crew from the south of Germany in lane 1. Then it is a Polish-Swiss-German combination in lane 2. We have the Milton Keynes Rowing Club from Great Britain in lane 3. Then the USA, Belgium, New Zealand, Canada and the USA combine in lane 4. Marlow Rowing Club from Great Britain, lane 5, easily recognizable by the red colors. Then Monmouth, Bristol and the Old Collegians combined Great Britain and Ireland. Then another composite crew from Germany in lane 7, the Lübeck combination, and then the Endeavour Racing Alliance from the USA in lane number 8, and we're just past 500 meters gone, and I think the crew in lane number 1, that German combination, is the quickest across that first timing mark. But it's still very close. The racing is not over and done and dusted just yet, but it's looking good for that German crew in lane number 1.
Es könnte gut aussehen hier für die deutsche Crew rund um Süddeutschland. Offenbach, Nürtingen, Speyer, Aschaffenburg und Trier auf der Außenbahn. Aber Vorsicht, auch in Türkis gekleidet. International Masters quer durch Deutschland, Belgien, Neuseeland, USA und Kanada. Also die Besten quer durch die Welt zusammengesammelt, sind jetzt auf einer ähnlichen Höhe. Ich glaube, uns kommen eigentlich 5 bis 6 Boote hier entgegen. Die Bahn 1 muss jetzt leider ein bisschen einstecken. Dafür kommt die Bahn 8 auf. Endeavour Racing Alliance. Also sie werden ihrem Namen gerecht. Die internationalen Masters auf der Bahn in Türkis sind aber auch nicht schlecht unterwegs. Wir konzentrieren uns auf die Innenbahn. Ich glaube, es wird international.
We're into the red boys and it's hotting up at the front of the race. The quick start from the German crew in lane number 1 may not be enough because a resurgent crew in the center lane, lane 4, that international composite crew racing in blue. They are shining through, as is the crew from the Endeavour Racing Alliance from the USA. It's still Germany's race to lose on the far side, though. All the crews now sprinting towards us. It's going to be oh so close. Will it be Germany or will it be the international combination? Too close to goal, 50 meters to go, and it may just be that crew in blue, but they have to do something really special, I think. It might just be that German crew on the far side, Valerie.
Sie haben sich nicht aufgegeben, sondern sie haben sich zurückgekämpft, sie haben sich nach vorne gekämpft und sie sind vorne. Jetzt bei der Zieldurchfahrt, sie schlagen die weitere, immerhin deutsche Beteiligung, die internationale Crew, die Zweite werden, Endeavour Racing, United States, they've got the third place. just ahead of Marlow in the yellow boat, ahead of lane number 6 and 7. So Monmouth, Great Britain and Ireland ahead of the other German crew from Lauenburg, Hengelsdorf, Tegel and Kassel. Victory ceremony for the last heat of the men's quadruple sculls, and congratulations to the international crew from Czechia, Netherlands and Germany. Vika Olmouc, for the lag, RC Nasovia Höst, Carsten Breschke, Karel Nevreller, Martin Polacek and Peter Mitos.
Mit wem hat der technische Leiter hier gesprochen? Das wollen wir besser wirklich. Dann holt man nämlich so einen Teil herunter. Und hier loben muss man.
Second heat is coming, still a women's A. We have an international crew from Denmark, Germany, United States, lane 1, Netherlands, lane 2, international, especially from Ireland on lane 3, Great Britain on lane 4, international from Germany, Lithuania, Netherlands, lane 5, Corinthians from Brazil, lane 6, and Great Britain, Paraguay, Strathclyde, Clydesdale on lane 7, Sachsen-Anhalt on lane 8.
All eyes will be drawn to, again, a crew in lane number 1, because I think the quickest crew of this heat can be found in that lane number 1, and that is the international combination, the Rhein Club Alemannia combination. But also a very quick crew is racing in lane number 5. That is, again, an international combination with lots of different crews from the Netherlands, Germany, Lithuania. They are pushing on, but the early leaders are the crew on the far side, the Rhein Club Alemannia combination, who are well stretching out their lead. I say you could see the crews really trying their best to get back at this, but the margin is just too great. You can see this in 8 racing so often. The first 500 meter is sort of makes all the difference in the world. If you can get your Baubel ahead, establish that margin early on, it is race done and dusted, because this race is over so fast. So they'll take the win here. Just one more stroke to go. It is the Rhein Club Alemannia combination who take the win ahead of the Hamburg, the RC Hamburg combination in lane number 3. They take second overall. Then it will be the Dutch combination of Cornelis Tromp and Roeivereniging Tor Tilburg ahead of the Avon County Rowing Club, combining with Ardingly and Kingston from the UK. And then it's right. Oh, it's quite difficult to see. No, then it's actually the Irish combination. So that Irish combination in lane 3. Then the Corinthians with Paragon Rowing Club, Strathclyde Park and Clydesdale from Great Britain. And finally, a last crew across the line. That is Magdeburg, Brennberger, the Schronewitzer Ruder Club and the Ruder Club Altwerder Magdeburg, who complete this field.
Deutsche Beteiligung also beim Sieg, nämlich genauer gesagt vom Rhein Club Alemannia und Limburger Club für Wassersport zusammen mit Roeferingen Dänemark und Cambridge United States. Der zweite Platz geht an die Startnummer 5 RC Hamm RG München, Amicitia Mannheim RC Würzburg und Siegburger RV zusammen mit Delag aus den Niederlanden und Klappeider Masters. Siegerehrung im Frauenachter der Altersklasse D. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an die Renngemeinschaft Hellas Offenbach, Nürtingen, RG Speyer, RC Aschaffenburg und Treveris Trier. Und die Medaillen werden überreicht von Georg Rützner, dem DRV Masters Verantwortlichen, an die Athleten. Gesa Kirsch, Nathalie Günze, Carola Bösinger, Anna Henkel, Anita Latz, Michaela Meyer, Corinna Bachmann, Elke Müsel und Steuerfrau Tanja Knöll.
The next contingent of 63 athletes is already bearing down on us. We have Great Britain in lane 1, an international composite crew racing lane 2, Germany lane 3, then Latvia, Riga and Daugava in lane 4, another crew from Germany in lane 5, then the Alkmaarse from the Netherlands lane 6 and Baksvaart Denmark in lane number 7. And looking across the perfect lake here, the conditions absolutely marvelous. It's going to come down to the final sprint between the crews in lane 3 and 4 at the moment. Race definitely not over just yet, but I think the Latvians are in a great position at the moment.
Die Hannoveranerinnen schlagen sich hier relativ gut im weißen Boot mit dem blau-weiß-roten Blättern auf der Bahn 3. Aber wir müssen anerkennen, Lettland mit Riga und Daugava, die sind einfach einen Ticken stärker. Wir gucken uns aber sehr gerne die letzten 70 Meter an, ob sich da noch was dreht.
Oh, it will come down to the final few strokes. The surge is in that crew from Germany with the Angria Deutsche and Hanover. They are, I think, pushing through at the moment. It will come down. There's just a few meters left in this race. Will they do it? Will they cull it across the line first? Oh, no, I don't think they do. In the end, it is still Latvia. They take the win by less than 3 feet ahead of Germany in second. Third across the line was that composite crew from in lane number 2 with the USA, Germany. Then fourth across the line is the crew from the Alkmaarse, if I'm not mistaken. Then fifth across the line is that crew from Butley and Worcester from Great Britain. And now just across the line, Baksvaart and the crew from Germany in lane 5. What a fantastic final. Thank you so much for making it an exciting race. In the end, I think 3, perhaps 4 feet was the difference crossing the line.
Super, super knapp, super spannend, gerade bis wirklich auf den letzten Zentimeter des Rennens. Lettland gewinnt ganz, ganz knapp mit wenigen Zentimetern, die wir allerdings von hier oben aus machen konnten, gegenüber der Renngemeinschaft rund um Deutschland mit den hannoveranischen Vereinen Angaria, Deutsche AC, Hannover. Victory ceremony for the second heat of the women's age category D. So congratulations to Germany, Denmark and United States, Rheinclub Alemannia, Roferingen, Köge, Limburger Club für Wassersport and Cambridge, Anna-Karina Grawat, Claudia Zischolka, Marion Kamplade, Rebecca Will, Marianne Becker, Rike Nielsen, Sarah Antoni Haubo-Lauritsen, Astrid Haastrup and Christopher Boyd. So we have the last victory ceremony just before a little break, and we congratulate the athletes from Latvia in the women's age category D from Riga and Daugava. So medals are represented by Georg Rutzner, responsible for the Masters in the German Rowing Federation. And he's handing out the medals to the athletes from Riga and Daugava. Christine Mucika, Vineta Dacina, Ilse Ponkula Aginta, Renate Obidatane, Inesa Ansone, Renate Line, Diana Vitola, Vita Remkus, and Iveta Pasparme. With the last waves of the women's eight, we say a very short goodbye of 10 minutes, because the next race will start at 11:02, so we've got 10 minutes left. Mit dem Lächeln und dem Winken der Siegerin aus Lettland begrüßen wir euch in einer ganz kurzen Pause. Wir haben 10 Minuten bis zum nächsten Start, also nochmal die Zeit nutzen. Sonderausgabe der 50. Ausgabe der World Masters. Einmal mit der Sonderedition eindecken, sich mit Essen ausstatten oder einfach mal kurz durchatmen, Luft holen für das nächste Anfahren. Ab 11:02 Uhr. We're gonna back. See you soon at 11:02. As promised, we're going to be back at 11:02. We have 11:01 at the moment, waiting for the start of the men's single sculls age category E. Wie versprochen sind wir um 11:02 Uhr zurück. 1 Minute bis zum nächsten Start im Männer einer der Altersklasse E. 55 plus, die dürfen natürlich auch älter sein und quasi runtermelden. Wir warten noch auf zum Beispiel die Bahn 6, die WRC Lia kann ich noch nicht erkennen, melden uns dann wieder zum Start.
Yeah, officially it's just a minute to the next start, the first start of the men's E single sculls, heat number 1. And there we are, off the blocks. And we have the lineup here: Alemannia, Christoph Dück for Germany, then Mornar, Croatia, in lane 2 for Croatia, yes. Fort Langley Community, Canada, 3. Dart Totnes for Great Britain in 4. Brandenburg, Mirko Höpfner for Germany in 5. Lia Wien, Matthias Schreiner for Austria in 6. Then Jürgen Blatzheim for Frankfurt Germania in 7. And finally, Avon County Rowing Club, Daryl Samanjul for Great Britain in 8.
Unter anderem auf der Bahn 1, Alemannia, Christoph Dück, immer wieder beim Masters-Rudern, ob ergo, ob auf dem Boot, immer und immer wieder dabei. Kroatien, ausnahmsweise mal nicht mit Zagreb, sondern mit Mornar Almir Mamutovic unterwegs. Der nächste deutsche Starter kommt aus Brandenburg. Mirko Höpfner, also hier die Hoffnung auf die Medaillen. Sie quasi zu Hause zu lassen. Österreich, wie gesagt, nicht dabei, keiner auf Bahn 6. Dafür nochmal die Frankfurter AG Germania. Sie schickt Jürgen Platzheim auf Bahn 7 ins Rennen. Das heißt, 3 deutsche Boote statistisch gesehen sieht das doch gar nicht mal so verkehrt aus, aber mit Blick aufs Wasser sehen wir, da ist Bahn 3 doch nicht schlecht unterwegs und zum Beispiel auch Bahn 7, das wäre Deutschland mit der Frankfurter AG Germania, aber dann wieder Great Britain, also vielleicht wird es doch englischsprachig, wir gucken mal.
So Valerie was just explaining with 3 Germans in this race. There's statistically a chance of a German win here, but it's also a good chance for GB having 2 athletes in this race. At the moment, we believe that especially lane 3, though, for Canada is looking good here. Jacques Chassé from Fort Langley Community should be in the lead. And quite comfortably so in lane 3 if we look out from the grandstand. And then we have in lane 5 the local hero, the local contender, Mirko Höpfner for Germany and especially for Ruderclub Havel Brandenburg in 2nd place. Can he catch the Canadian on the way to the finish line? Still 350 meters left in this race, the first heat of the men's E-single.
Führend immer noch auf Bahn 3, Fort Langley Community, Jacques Chassé, der auch gestern schon hier mitmischen konnte und vorne dabei war. Den Namen kennen wir also schon. Fort Langley Community aus Kanada, einer von 70 Athleten und Athletinnen, die aus Kanada hier rüber gefahren sind, vermutlich geflogen. Hier auf der Innenbahn ist es Avon Country Rowing Club Großbritannien. Den ersten Deutschen kann ich immer noch am ehesten aus Frankfurt ausmachen, aber das wird hier die ein oder anderen Zuschauer noch ein bisschen mehr freuen. Vor allem auch Brandenburg. Mirko Höpfner also im Kampf um Platz 3 im innerdeutschen Duell, wobei es jetzt immer besser aussieht und ich glaube, der Brandenburger will sogar noch weiter nach vorne. Platz 2 ist möglich, denn die Geschwindigkeit ist recht hoch, aber Kanada ist doch schon ein ganzes Stück nach vorne gefahren und kommt als erstes auf die Höhe der Anzeigetafel.
Still clearly in the lead, Jacques Chassé for Fort Langley Community from Canada. 3 to 4 lengths, and he looks good and strong with a long stroke coming towards the finish line. Who's going to come second? It's battled between Alemannia Hamburg, Christoph Dück on lane 1 on the far side, who's sprinting and tries to overhaul the local matador, the local rower Brandenburg's Mirko Höpfner, who has still got the edge, but Christoph Dück for Hamburg has the greater boat speed now, coming towards the line, just a few strokes to go. It was a win for Canada, but who came in second? Ooh, that was too close to call, probably. It might have been Mirko Höpfner by half a bow numbers width. We're going to get confirmation for you in just a minute. Third place, second and third are Brandenburg or Hamburg, and then we have seen Frankfurt Germania in 4th place.
Der Sieg nach Kanada, der war ganz klar. Brandenburg wollte auf den zweiten Platz und dann kamen nochmal Alemannia dazu. Also Brandenburg und Alemannia, die beiden deutschen Boote, haben es eng gemacht um Platz 2 und 3. Frankfurter AG Germania konnte dann noch um Platz 4 kämpfen gegenüber der Innenbahn. Jetzt haben wir auch das offizielle Ergebnis.
Yeah, so the official result was, of course, Jacques Chassé winning this heat number 1 of the men's E-single. But second place goes to the locals. Mirko Höpfner of Ruderclub Havel Brandenburg came in second, just 1400ths of a second ahead of Christoph Dück from Ruderclub Alemannia Hamburg. The lineup for heat number 2 is Fairlop, Kevin Spence for Great Britain in 1, Ulf Meyer, Freiweg Frankfurt for Germany in 2, José Calisto for Barreiro from Portugal in 3, Martin Brock, Humlebeck Row Club for Denmark in 4, Christian Kersten for Christiania Row Club Norway in 5, Peter Heilsberg for Radebeul has withdrawn. Then we have Paweł Jamelski for Wrocławek from Poland in 7 and Burkhard Pott, Ruderclub am Wannsee for Germany in 8. With 250 to go, it's lane 1 that is leading. Kevin Spence for Fairlop, Great Britain, with a clear water margin over 2 competitors heading for rank number 2. So that's between the Portuguese in lane 3 and the German in lane 2.
Führend hier also auf der Außenbahn Kevin Spence, Fairloop, gar nicht allzu weit von London, Großbritannien entfernt. Dann müssen wir hier auch auf der Innenbahn Ruderclub am Wannsee, Burkhard Pott im Auge behalten, was der noch machen kann. Platz 2 vielleicht noch drin mit einem großen Endspurt. Vor allem aber Frankfurter Freiweg hier auf Bahn 2 und Portugal Barreiro. Aber ganz vorne, da ist immer noch Großbritannien.
With just 10 strokes to the line, it's still Kevin Spence from Fairlop in Great Britain holding on to that first place, and he's going to get that medal at the victory ceremony pontoon. Second place now looks to be going Portugal's way. Barreiro is the club. José Calisto is the rower coming in second. Third place goes to Ulf Meyer of Frankfurt, Freiweg Frankfurt. And then we have coming in fourth place on lane 4, Martin Brock for Humlebeck for Denmark. And then it's Ruderclub am Wannsee scholar Burkhard Pott coming in fifth. Sixth place goes to Wrocławek from Poland. Paweł Zamelski is the scholar. And then we have one more here coming down towards the finish line. And that should be Christian Kersten for Christiania Row Club Norway.
Seeing the winners of the second heat out of 18 heats and the men's single sculls. And we're gonna see the first victory ceremony and the men's single sculls age category E. So congratulations to Canada from Fort Langley community, Jacques Chassé. So here he is with the maple leaf for the Canadian flag. Fort Langley community, Jacques Chassé once again on the victory pontoon showing his medal. And we completed the first heat of the men's single sculls age category E.
Yeah, well, for the next heat we have a slight delay at the start for whichever reason, so we're going to give you an update very shortly.
In der Zwischenzeit sehen wir auf dem Bildschirm die offiziellen Ergebnisse vom vorherigen Lauf, die wir uns in aller Ruhe anschauen können. Das nächste Rennen ist noch nicht am Start. So we're seeing all 8 bones aligned, just told you. So we're seeing this, the third heat out of 18 heats in the men's single sculls. So this is amazing. It was a good start for nearly all except RC Teger. So here we are. We have Portugal, lane 1, Fluvial. Great Britain, Walbrook. Germany, Osnabrücker FV, lane 4 from Serbia, Veslački Club, Tamiš. RC Teger, like I said, not a good start. Lane 5, Nyborg, Denmark. Lane 6, another German rower from Berlin, Runanion Akona. Lane 7, and Porsgrunn Row Club, Norway, on lane 8.
Yeah, we saw on the big screen, we can see the 3 athletes racing in lane 8, 7 and 6. So that's Norway, Germany and Denmark. Shot out of the blocks really quickly in this first heat of the men's single scull in the age category E. So that's 55 years or older. And we are missing 1 athlete, I think, from this from the picture. We don't have Walbrook, Robert Anderson from Great Britain in lane 2, but beside him, I think we have a full complement of 7 athletes competing in this race, and they are in that first 500, that all-important first 500. You need to get a good start to get your bow ball in a good position. And looking across the water, I'd say the athlete in lane number 4 from Serbia, Bosko Belacak. He's currently the quickest boat out on the water. We'll have to see if he can keep that up all the way to the 500-meter mark, because there's also a very quick athlete from Norway in lane number 8. But here we see, if you're watching the live stream or the big screen from the grandstand, you can see the athlete from Serbia in the red vest, or the blue vest, I think, if I'm not mistaken. That's with the bound number 4. Indeed, it is Serbia. And he's actually broken clear water ahead of the rest of the field. You can see how nicely he is sculling. Great rhythm there, nice connection at the front end, and you can see he's just very relaxed. The shoulders are nice and loose as he puts the blade into the water and accelerates his boat past the pins. Behind him, difficult to say who's riding second, third and fourth at the moment. I'm guessing that is one of the athletes from Denmark, Germany and Norway in the lanes closest to the grandstand, who are close to the second, third and fourth position overall. But the race now absolutely dominated by the Serbian athlete in lane number 4.
Einiges hin und her hier, also Norwegen auf der Bahn 1 war zwischenzeitlich gut, auch schon die Ergometermeisterschaften Norwegen mitgenommen. Dänemark hatte gute Phasen aus Nyborg, hat auch sein Trainer bei YouTube kommentiert und dokumentiert, aber ganz vorne ist Serbien, Veslački Club, Tamiš, Bosko Bjalacek. Ich glaube, da kommt auch erstmal so schnell keiner vorbei. Zur Orientierung Rudonion Akona derzeit auf einem Platz 5-6 gegenüber dem Osnabrücker AV auf der Bahn 3.
So the athletes are all in the red buoy area, just 250 meters to go, and it's less than 150s for the Serbian in lane number 4. He'll take the wind, pushed on by a lovely little bit of tailwind. And I was speaking to one of the participants of this World Rowing Masters Regatta just a few moments ago, and he said the winds out there on the course are absolutely perfect. The water is still flat, but you have a lovely little bit of assistance from the tailwind. And indeed, for this Serbian athlete, all the same, clear water margin ahead of a very tight pack. Too early to call second, third and fourth across the line, but the winner is absolutely clear. But the second place, that might just be the bow number 3, the Osnabrücker from Germany.
Mit dem Sieg für Serbien und dann ein gutes Stück Wasser gegenüber sich und den anderen beenden wir den dritten Lauf vom Männer einer Altersklasse E. Seeing the winner of the third heat on screen, we have the winner of the second heat waiting on the victory platoon. So victory ceremony for the men's single sculls age category E Heat 2. So congratulations to Great Britain from Fairloop, Kevin Spence. with a nice bow. Thank you very much. We're gonna see the fourth heat, which is catching us on the 600-meter mark. So we have Netherlands on lane 1, Ruderclub am Wannsee for Germany on lane 2, Brazil on lane 3, Warsaw on lane 4 for Poland, Great Britain, Putney Town, lane 5, Rostocker Ruderclub Germany, lane 6, then Lithuania on lane 7, and Scharnebeck, Germany on lane 8. And there might be a lead for Rostock. Rostock führt also das Feld hier gerade an auf Bahn 6.
Yes, I think you're right, Valerie's Axel Zimmermann from the Rostocker Ruder Club is leading by a country mile, having done all he needs to in the first 500 meters, and he now is just cruising home. Behind him, you can throw a blanket across, I think, 5 or 6 of these athletes, because there's precious little separating second all the way to 7th. The only athlete out of the race is the athlete who is racing in lane number 4. I think that is Robert Antonik from Poland. He got dropped all in the second 500, clear water down. But Axel Zimmermann from Germany is powering himself towards the finish and towards another medal. But behind them, a great tussle between Roeivereniging de Laak, Ruderclub am Wannsee, and the GPA club from Brazil. And let's not forget, of course, the athlete from Poland, from Warsaw, also in the mix for second across the line. But win goes to Axel Zimmermann.
Axel Zimmermann, Rostocker Ruderclub, gefürchtet hier immer und immer wieder vorne, gewinnt dieses Rennen. Und danach wird es richtig schön eng und knapp gepackt zwischen den restlichen Booten aus den Niederlanden, nochmal Deutschland, Ruderclub am Wannsee und dem Briten aus Putney Town. Victory ceremony for men's single sculls, age category E, heat 3. So congratulations to Vika Tamiš from Serbia, Bosko Bjelajac.
Ich auch nicht die Arbeits-E-Mails auf meinem privaten.
Next race on the course, we have 9 boats on the water in front of the grandstand, but only 8 are competing in this final. We have Brazil lane 1, Belgium lane 2, Australia Wentworth in lane 3, the Dresdner Ruderverein from Germany lane 4, Roeivereniging Rijnland from the Netherlands lane 5, the Altwerder Magdeburg Rowing Club from Germany lane 6, Warwick GB lane 7, and the Potsdamer Ruderclub Germania in lane number 8. And it is towards Stephen Sidaway from Warwick, Great Britain. We look for the leading scull in this race. He's leading a nice chevron formation ahead of Germany's Andreas Bartels and Thomas Mika, both of them from Germany. So the Briton is leading them home. Just a few more strokes to go.
Steven Silver, nicht das allererste Mal bei den World Masters, führt hier an den Deutschen. Links und rechts neben sich Potsdamer RC Germania, Andreas Bartels und Thomas Mika für RC Altwerder. Magdeburg bleibt auf den Bahnen 8 bzw. Magdeburg auf 6. Nur Platz 2 und 3, denn der Sieg geht ganz klar nach Großbritannien.
Great Britain take the victory here. Warwick's Stephen Sidaway takes the win ahead of Andreas Bartels from the Potsdamer Ruderclub Germania, who takes second ahead of Thomas Mika from the Ruderclub Altwerder Magdeburg. Fourth across the line, if I'm not mistaken, is the sculler from the Dresdner Ruderverein, Thomas Deubner, ahead of Michael Demy from Royal Sport Nautique Bruxelles, and of course Luis Fernando Vieira also in the mix there. I think last 8th across the line was Darren Howard from Wentworth, Australia.
Victory Ceremony, Siegerehrung im Männer der Altersklasse E Lauf 4. Herzliche Glückwünsche an den Rostocker Ruderclub und Axel Zimmermann, der in diesem Moment die Medaillen überreicht bekommt von Gerd Wartenberg, dem Vorsitzenden vom Stadtsportbund in Brandenburg an der Havel. Confirming the results from the previous heat with 3 German boats in places 2, 3 and 4, and the winning Brit from Warwick in the heat 5. We're coming to heat 6 with the next 7 boats because we don't have anyone on lane 2. So it's Germany, AV Hanseat lane 1, no one on lane 2, Schönköping, Sweden, lane 3, Forese, Denmark, lane 4, Potsdamer Ruderclub Germania, lane 5, Chile, Canottieri Italiano, lane 6, AC zu Münster, Germany, lane 7, and Netherlands, Viking on lane 8, and I think they might be leading just very close to Münster. I think Münster and Netherlands are very close, but they are also close on the race.
Yeah, they are close to each other, and those bow balls are hardly separated by anything at the moment. I keep a close eye on the sculler in lane 1 from Germany, but I think the race for the win will come down to a battle between Münster and Utrecht from the Netherlands, Viking, and that is Jean-François Reyens, who is, I think, just a bit down. It is on the surge. You can see the athletes looking towards each other to see where they are, and the sprint now, the rates go up, a big sprint now from the sculler from the Netherlands, and he needs to, because he needs to get that bow ball ahead because he's still trailing by the narrowest of margins, but the response there from the German, oh, it's going to go, it's very close, it's gladiatorial, this sprint. It must be, I think it is in the end, I think it is Viking from the Netherlands, but that was less than a foot separating the two athletes. And just to make sure that Berthold Weidkemper from Germany is across the line, he takes 3 or 4 extra strokes. Then it was Denmark's Michael Müller-Hansen across the line 3rd, then Rodrigo Cataldo from Chile, and then it was Volker Severin from Germany across the line. Then Potsdamer Ruderclub Germania's Jens Butenschon, and the last but not least is the athlete from Sweden, Sulinskas.
Also richtig, richtig eng. Niederlande gegen Münster, das war das Duell hier vorne. Und ja, der eine hat ein bisschen häufiger zur Seite geschaut. Sie grüßen sich und unterhalten sich jetzt in aller Ruhe, denn sie haben sich das Leben richtig schwer gemacht und es ist gut ausgegangen für die Niederlande mit einem Vorteil von einer halben Sekunde. Also AC zu Münster, tut mir aus deutscher Sicht leid. Die Niederländer freuen sich. Münster einen ganz hervorragenden 2. Platz und ein sehr, sehr schönes Rennen zum Anschauen. Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls. Heat number 5. And the winner, he comes from Great Britain, from Warwick, Stephen Sidaway. Congratulations.
Well, we'll be waiting on those final results, but the next results are already quite close to us. It is Seeklub Luzern from Switzerland, Dragos Neagu from Switzerland, who takes the win ahead of Gunther Rudolf from the Bernburger Ruder Club, and too close to call between the Netherlands and Germany, between the Hope and Laubergaster Ruderverein for 3rd and 4th. 5th across the line was Middelvaart Rowclub's Hardy Olesen. Then it is is Holger Ingler from Germany. Ian Johnson from Victoria Lake, South Africa, takes 7th overall, and then 8th across the line was Simon Lee from Monmouth, Great Britain.
And we have the next victory ceremony. It was such a tight race, but he's already here to get the medal from Gerd Wartenberg from the Sports Association of Brandenburg. So we're seeing Netherlands, Viking, Jean-François Reich. Und damit zu den letzten 100 Metern und damit schon wieder zu Jens Klingberg, Ruderclub Fürstenwalde, der gestern relativ erstaunt war. Das hat er gewonnen, aber jetzt muss er ganz doll aufpassen, denn da müssten wir vor der Targo Bavela achten. Diejenigen, die hier ganz oft gewonnen haben, aber die Niederländer hat noch häufiger gewonnen, deswegen gebe ich ab.
On the far side from Vada, from Wageningen, again we see a familiar name, Taco Bavelaar. Hij is er weer hoor, heren, dames en heren. A win for him again, another medal to his credit. Lane 6 we look to for Jens Klingberg from Germany, who takes 2nd across the line. I mean, it was really close between the two German athletes in lanes 2 and 6. 2 and 8, I should say, for 3rd and 4th. 5th across the line, that is the sculler from Poole, from GB. That's Wayne Callaghan. And then it was France, Fabrice Paquin, across the line, just ahead of Christopher Bishop from Australia.
We have a happy winner from Lucerne, Segelclub Lucerne from Switzerland, Dragos Nergu, winning the men's single sculls heat 7, the age category E. And here is your medal, here's his medal, still presented from Gerd Wartenberg. Back to the next race, heat number 9, Germany, Henningsdorf, lane 1, Pernod from the seaside, Estonia, lane 2, Royal Air Force, Great Britain, lane 3, Arabona, Hungary, lane 4, Romania, lane 5, and lane 6, Banyoles, Espanyol, Spain, Germany, FV Hellas Offenbach, lane 7, and FV Rheinland, lane 8. And I think we've got a clear leader, ganz klare Führung hier auf Bahn 2 mit Pernod ohne Bugnummer unterwegs.
Yeah, the man from Hemmingsdorf, Germany. He is leading by an ocean of clear water. And you can just look at the speed differential. No, it's actually lane 2. It is Yuri Jansson, who is, of course, a legend within Estonian rowing. And he has the highest boat speed of the lot. No surprise there to see him winning this. He is, of course, famous in the world of rowing. He wins by a country mile ahead of a fast-finishing Dutchman, Hans-Martin Hazelbach, who already got a few medals yesterday. And the Dutchman takes the win ahead of the Romanian for 2nd and 3rd. Then it's 4th across the line, Narcis Mazanas from Banyoles. Then the Royal Air Force from Great Britain, Michael Yeomans. Across the line, and then we look to Hellas Offenbach's Thomas Benner, and then across the line we have Dick Krause from Hemmingsdorf, who leads the sculler from Arabona from Hungary across the line. to the victory pontoon. And this man has seen this victory pontoon so many times, he must be very familiar. But we do congratulate Taco Bavelaar from the Netherlands, representing VADA, the rowing club from Wageningen on the River Rhine, for another medal to his credit. Gefeliciteerd, Taco. We'll be seeing more of you at the victory pontoon, no doubt, in the coming few days. Thank you very much.
The next race is coming. It's heat number 10. And we see Great Britain lane 1, that's Bantam. Rick from Netherlands, lane 2, VW Mannheim, Germany. Lane 3, Saturnia, Italy. Lane 4, Club Remo de Minho, Spain. Lane 5, Universitätssportverein TU Dresden. Lane 6 for Germany. Galway, Ireland, lane 7. And the Favorite Harmonia, lane 8. For Germany, and we don't have anyone in lane 6 and 1.
So it's going to come down to the wire between Germany and Spain, if I'm not mistaken. And let's keep a close eye on the sculler in lane number 2 as well. We see Bartolo Meus Peters from Rick from Amsterdam in the Netherlands. He's sprinting towards the line. He might actually overhaul the athlete from Club Remo de Minho from Spain, Manuel Villaverde Gomez. And I think indeed he does so. So another Dutchman to cross the line first in this boat category in the singles, and the sculler from the Netherlands from Rick will follow the Taco Bavelaar from the Netherlands to the VC pontoon. So it's the Netherlands, Spain, then it's Germany, Favorite, Peter Ulrich across the line. Fourth finishing very quickly is Leonardo De Pol from Saturnia, Italy. And then from Galway, John Heaney across the line right now. And last to cross the line is the sculler from Mannheim, Kai Speyener.
Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls, heat 9. Congratulations to Estonia, Pärnu Kalev RC. This is Yuri Jansson on the victory pontoon, this time for the World Masters Rowing Regatta.
So quick lineup for the 11th heat in the men's E single sculls. It's Wittenberg, Thomas Werner in 1. It's Leamington ARC, Kenneth Chalk for Great Britain in 2. Hammarby Rott, Yves Vuimart for Sweden in 3. Then we have Peter Knaute for Fürstenwalde for Germany in 4. We have Cerea Roberto Panizza for Italy in 5. From Annecy we have Patrick Loisel for France in 6, Pirna Ruderverein, Olaf Martin in 7, and finally from Rockland, USA, Marco Sharif. And it's just 150 meters, and it's a very low rate of striking from the leading contender, and that's indeed Yves Wilmart from Hammarby Rott in Sweden in lane 3, who has really developed a good style of rowing here and dominates this field. Second place is closely fought between lanes 2 and 4, and here we have the sculler from Leamington GB and Germany Fürstenwalde battling it out.
Hammarby Rott aus Stockholm, Schweden, führt das Feld hier an. Dann wird es ganz eng zwischen dem Fürstenwalder im roten Boot gegenüber der Bahn 2. Great Britain, Großbritannien holt den 3. Platz. Ich habe den Fürstenwalder auf Plan 2 gesehen, Platz 2.
So it was a win for Sweden and second place for Great Britain. So Kenneth Chalk took second place ahead of Peter Knaute of Fürstenwalde, Germany. And that was very, very close between the rest of the field here on the grandstand side.
Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls. Netherlands, Rick Amsterdam. Bartholomeus Peters, gefeliciteerd, congratulations.
And a quick look to the water it shows us next heat is already on our feet here. We have Chile, we have Germany, USA, Great Britain, Germany, Netherlands, and again Germany and the leading contender at the moment with lane 1 not occupied due to a withdrawal. It's lane 3, it's Olaf Klein from Landshuter Ruderverein.
Landshuter Ruderverein, Olaf Klein, gestern schon gesehen, bei den Trippelmeisterschaften schon gesehen, bei den Werder Championschaften hat. Also er ist überall dabei und er ist meistens überall auch vorne. Diesen Ruf kann er gerecht werden, kann sich gegenüber Rheinland aus den Niederlanden Hans Link hier ganz gut erwehren. Führung also für Landshut.
So it's a win for Olaf Klein from Landshuter Ruderverein, quite a common figure on the German Masters Regatta, now also on the world level. Second place goes to Hans Link from Ruderverein in Rheinland, and third, that was very close between the boat from Dormagen, Ulf Lademann, and it was also Andreas Retamal from Canottieri Italiano. Certainly in fifth place was the rower from Lower Saxony in Germany, Ruderverein Hoya Alex Bösche. And then a few more strokes to come for Mike McAndrews from USA, from Long Beach. It's a beautiful rowing place there. Long Beach Rowing Club is a good club. And as you know, it's the host course for the next Olympic Games in rowing.
Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls, heat 11. And we welcome the Swedish rower from Hammarby Rod, Yves Wilmart.
Here's the lineup for the men's E single F. Sorry, it's the final 13 or heat 13. One boat did not start, that's on lane 5, Germany. But we have Bad Ems, Harald Daniel in 1, Hein Timmerman from Sport Gent from Belgium in 2. We have Michael Parsons from Marlow, Great Britain in 3. We have Dennis Crowley for Commercial Ireland in 4. We have Kenji Nakai for Tatsumi in Japan in 6. And Mike Konietzek for Fürstenwalde in 7. Leading at this point seems to be the sculler from Ireland.
Führung aktuell auf der Mittelbahn, weiße Einteiler mit den markanten grün-blauen Streifen. Diesmal nicht Brandenburg, bitte nicht verwirren lassen. Das ist Commercial Island und ganz auf der Außenbahn. Das ist ein Deutscher, das ist Bad Ems. Aber ich glaube nicht mehr, dass der da noch in den Endspurt auf Gold einsteigen kann. Vielleicht, aber Bad Ems gibt nicht auf gegen Irland Commercial.
Well, certainly Dennis Crowley for Commercial Ireland, I think that's in Dublin, had a good row so far, sped up by the tailwind still blowing down the course, straight down the course, I must say. 3/4 of a length is his margin, and there's a spirited effort by Harald Daniel of Bad Ems, but it's a second place for the German, just behind the Irish sculler. And then third to come in, we have Michael Parsons of Marlow, followed by Kenji Nakai of Tatsumi, Japan, crossing the line now in 4th place. And then a few strokes to come in for Mike Konietzek for Fürstenwalde, and also for Hein Timmerman of Sport Gent of Belgium.
Ruderclub Fürstenwalde, also das zweite deutsche Boot in diesem Feld. Noch vor dem Belgier. Victory Ceremony, Siegerehrung im Männer-Einer Finale 12. Und damit Gratulation an den Landshuter Ruderverein, an Olaf Klein, der erneut eine Medaille erhält, aber zum ersten Mal von Guido Sachs von der Mittelbrandenburgischen Sparkasse, der als Filialleiter hier die Medaille übergeben darf. Herzlichen Glückwunsch ein erneutes Mal und wir sehen uns bestimmt wieder.
Heat number 14 of the men's E single. So we're still with the 55 plus age category is on the way. Not yet at halfway. We have 2 withdrawals in lane 2 and 7. And then that leaves us with 6, or should leave us with 6 scullers on the course. In fact, I see only 5. Nonetheless, the lineup, Cornelis Tromp-Hilversen from the Netherlands in 1. Then okay, so lineup, completing the lineup, it's Rotation Berlin who has withdrawn. Then we have Wemmer Pan in lane 3 for South Africa, Erwin Budding. Then we have Andreas Tabat for Humboldt Uni Berlin in Germany in 4. We have Club Nacional de Regatas from Uruguay with Andres Elola in 5. And then finally, so 5 boats all together, all good. Demir Türsan from Ruderclub Neptun in Darmstadt for Germany on the outside lane. And it's lanes 1 and 6 that are the competitors here for the win. I don't think there's much to choose between the two. Valerie, what do you think?
Auf jeden Fall eine sehr, sehr gute Performance von RC Neptun Darmstadt. Da führt nicht viel dran vorbei. Demir Türsan, der hier ist, auf der Gegenseite. Cornelis Tromp-Hilversum, Trevor de Kukuk aus den Niederlanden. Auch die haben wir beide schon mal gesehen. Platz 1 und 2, aber es sieht immer besser aus. Für Neptun Darmstadt hier auf der Innenbahn. Auch wenn ich die Niederländer auf keinen Fall zu früh abschreiben möchte. 3. Platz geht derzeit an Uruguay. Hier auf der Bahn 5. Einer von 6 Startern nur. Also Uruguay noch mal laut werden. Aber Darmstadt, Niederlande, das wird eng, oder?
It looks to be a very close race indeed, and it looks to be a good sprint here from Trevor de Kukuk from Cornelis Tromp-Hilversen, who has now moved past the long-time leader of this race. That's the sculler from Darmstadt, Demir Türsan. So the win goes to Cornelis Tromp-Hilversen sculler, just a length or just under a length ahead of Germany's Ruderclub Neptun Darmstadt, Demir Türsan. And then third to come in is the boat from Uruguay, Club Nacional de Regatas, Andres Elola.
2. Platz also dann hinter dem Niederländer, den wir demnächst am Siegersteg sehen. Darmstadt holt sich den 2. Platz, vor Uruguay Platz 3 und in dem Moment kommt als Platz 4 dann das nächste deutsche Boot mit der Ruderriege Humboldt-Uni ins Ziel. Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls, and congratulations to Ireland, commercial. This is Dennis Crowley waiting for his medal at this moment.
Six boats on the course in heat number 15 for the men's E-single. It's Rob Robertson from Marlow, Great Britain in 1. Ruderclub Germania, I think that must be Düsseldorf. Bernhard Zinzig for Germany in 2. Canottieri Letizia for Italy, that's Giovanni Poncia in 3. Then in 4 we have Hans-Werner Moje for Bremerhaven in Germany on lane 4. Then on lane 6, we see Alvin Otten from Meppen in Germany. Lane 7 is Andrew Kellen for Mendota, USA. And in the lead, we have again Alvin Otten. I think he won a single yesterday already, the former lightweight world champion, lightweight men's single world champion from some 30 years ago, but still in very, very good shape, unchallenged here on the last 100 meters.
Deutschland führend vor Italien, genauer gesagt WSV Meppen, Alvin Otten. Wir haben es gehört, international erfolgreich, jetzt in doppelter Hinsicht. Hier im gelben Boot WSV Meppen, Alvin Otten fährt seinem Sieg entgegen, auch wenn sich Italien mit Giovanni Ponica von den Canottieri Regatta nicht schlecht verkauft und auch noch mal im Endspurt richtig nah dran kommen möchte. Trotzdem wird das hier vom Meppen da doch gut kontrolliert. Eine Bootslänge ist es am Ende.
So here's the win for the ex-German international Alvin Otten from VSV Meppen, just ahead. It was a length ahead of the Italian sculler Giovanni Poncia from Canottieri Regatta. So great race, and that leaves all the others in their wake. And a little bit here, third to come in, Hans-Werner Moje from Bremerhaven, ahead of Bernhard Zinzig of Ruder Club Germania. And a few strokes to the line, it is for Andrew Kellen of Mendota, USA. And also on the far side, we have Rob Robertson from Marlow, Great Britain.
Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls, heat 14, and here is the Dutch sculler from Cornelius Trump. So congratulations to Cornelius Trump, Trevor de Kukuk.
So for heat number 16, we have 3 non-starters. So in the system, it's always DNS for did not start, and that affects the first 3 lanes. So let's talk about the remaining 4 scullers. In lane 4, we have Boris Rosinovic of Gusar in Croatia. Lane 5, we have Siegfried Mehl of Ruder Club Aachen, Germany. Lane 6, we have Robert Wiegert for Stockholm's Roforeningen, Sweden. And lane 7, we have Dieter Friedrich, another sculler from WSV Meppen for Germany.
Wieder viel deutsche Beteiligung bei den 4 verbliebenen Booten, die hier im 16. Lauf von Männer einer antreten. Nochmal WSV Meppen. Diesmal ist es Dieter Friedrich, der hier startet auf Bahn 4. In Rot leuchtet uns allerdings der andere deutsche Verein entgegen, Ruder Club Aachen. Siegfried Mehl also auf der quasi Bahn 2, zweite Bahn von oben in Rot entgegenkommt. Vorsicht allerdings mit Schweden. Stockholm möchte da ein Wörtchen mitmischen.
It's a nice and tight race here, just 3 seconds separating all 4 scullers at the halfway mark. Now coming towards the finish line, it's still at least 2 competitors within reach of that victory here, and that means Siegfried Mehl of Ruder Club Aachen slightly in the lead, ahead of Robert Wiegert of Stockholm. So this is the battle here for the last 150 meters. Who has the greater endurance on the last 25 strokes?
Richtig enges Ding, also Stockholm gegen den Ruderer aus Aachen. Immer noch Kroatien auf der oberen Bahn. Dann unsere deutschen Karten vollgesetzt auf den Ruderer im roten Dress. Stockholm also gut dabei, aber da müssen wir definitiv die letzten 70 Meter abwarten. Meppen wird voraussichtlich Vierter, da konnte sich der Kroate auf den 3. Platz vorretten. Aber jetzt der Konter 4 immer wieder gegen den Aachener. Also Stockholm gerade in Führung. Wir sehen uns die letzten 50 Meter gebannt an.
What a great sprint here. The greater endurance definitely lies at Robert Wiegert. Stockholm's Roforeningen now clear of the rest of the competition here for Sweden, so it's a win for Stockholm ahead of Ruder Club Aachen's Siegfried Mehl. Well rowed, but simply it was a little bit too much. And then we have the 3rd place for Boris Rosinovic of Croatia. Gusar is the rowing club. Finally, we see Dieter Friedrich of WSV Meppen coming in 4th, but not too far off.
Was so eng noch vor den letzten 30 Metern aussah, ging dann klar an den Stockholmer. Dementsprechend für Schweden trotzdem super Auftritt hier aus Aachen vor dem Kroaten. Wir kommen zur Siegerehrung im Männer-Einer vom Finale 15 und wir gratulieren ganz herzlich dem Wassersportverein Meppen und damit dem Sportler Alvin Otten. Herzlich willkommen auf dem Siegerpodest der World Masters. Medaillen in dem Moment überreicht worden von Guido Sachs, Mittelbrandenburgische Sparkasse.
So here's the lineup for, yes, it's heat number 17 in the men's E-single. What a competitive boat class this is. So we have 1 non-starter in lane 4. So let me introduce to you the other starters. We have Brian McQuiggan of Calgary Rowing Club Canada in 1. For Turkey, we have Fatih Hilmi Örer in 2. For Monmouth GB, Roland Cox in 3. Then we have Kai Ramming not at the start. For Germany, we have Chernomorets, that's Yevgen Kovalenko for Ukraine in 5. And for the local club, Ruder Club Havel Brandenburg, we have Fred Buchwald in lane 6. And finally, Jean-Christophe Lenu from Vitré in France in 7.
Also hier gut das Feld im Blick haben, die Bahn 1 mit Calgary, dann weiter vorne ist hier die Bahn 2, die Türkei ja nur mit 6 Sportlern insgesamt bei den World Masters vertreten. Und dann schauen wir auf die inneren Bahnen hier, Frankreich gut dabei, aber noch besser die Ukraine mit Chernomorets, dem Verein und dementsprechend dem Sportler Yevgen Kovalenko. Brandenburg aktuell, tut mir leid das zu sagen, nur auf Platz 3 und 4, kann sich aber vielleicht noch gegenüber der Startnummer F2 hier auf der Bahn 2 gegen die Türkei durchsetzen. Jetzt also erstmal der Fokus auf die Ukraine im Kampf gegen Frankreich.
Looking out to the water, 100 meters to go for Yevgen Kovalenko of Chernomorets, Ukraine. He really stamped his authority on this race early on and kept going and moving. He has the highest rate of striking even now, clearly in the lead, 2 lengths up on the rest of the field, and he might cross the line here in first place. But a strong push also puts him into some danger. A strong push by the Turkish scholar Fatih Hilmi Örer on the far side, who wants to take second. But second place indeed goes to Jean-Christophe Lenu from France. So, and then the scholar from Turkey in third, and then we see the German from Brandenburg, Fred Buchwald, in fourth.
With the winner from Ukraine in this heat in the men's single sculls. Congratulations to Ukraine, but also congratulations to Sweden, who's waiting for heat number 16 in the men single sculls. So congratulations to Stockholm and the athlete, Robert Richard.
Yeah, so this field in the heat number 17 very much spread out, with the last athlete not across the line yet, and he was already nearly a minute behind the leading scullers at halfway, so that's why. So we have the next race already past the halfway mark, and that is heat number 18. At the halfway mark, let me tell you, the leader was Jean Sommer from Union Nautique de Liège from Belgium. Quite comfortably, I must say, a length maybe. I think it's still the same. It's a length ahead of Duncan Gwilliam from Stourport Boat Club in Great Britain. Then third place at the moment, I think, is from Bremen, Hendrik Erhardt. Could also be Bremerhaven though, because it's just BRV as in an abbreviation. And then we have also in this race Patrick Vassor for Vichy for France in 6, and in on lane 6, I must say. Quebec, lane 7, that's Roche Cote. So last scholar of the F heat is across the line, safely well ahead of the leading scholars of the next race of the, must be the G numbers that are coming now, if I get my alphabet right. Yeah, so we look out to the water and see a leading scholar from Union Nautique de Liège. Jean Sommer really clearly ahead in this race.
Führung also für den Belgier, der sich hier durchsetzen kann gegenüber der Bahn 1 und damit Großbritannien. Es bleibt dem Deutschen im Breisacher Ruderverein hier aus dem Vorsitz ins Ruderboot gehüpft. Hendrik Erhardt auf Bahn 2 vielleicht erreicht noch den 3. Platz, denn hier ist immer noch unterwegs aus Frankreich Vichy mit den Chancen, den 3. Platz zu holen. Aber ich glaube, da hat sich der Breisacher gerade durchgesetzt. Noch sind es allerdings fairerweise ein paar Meter.
So it was a win for Jean Sommer from Liège, ahead of Duncan Gwilliam of Stourport, BC in Great Britain, and third to come in from Breisach. It was BRV is Breisach in this case. Hendrik Erhardt came in third, followed by Patrick Vassor for Vichy in fourth place. And then fifth to come in is the boat from Canada, from Quebec, Rochecote. So that was heat number 18 for the men's E series, and it was also the last one of 18 heats. What a great field we have seen here. From sculling, we now move on to sweep rowing again, and from the singles, we will soon move on to the fours.
Before that, we see the penultimate victory ceremony for Chanmaret, Ukraine. The Ukrainian rowers are already going back to the boat. Yevgen Kovalenko, that was and is his medal.
So, as we said, we have the men's 4 age category H, and age category H means 70 plus, and that is a great thing here. 70 of age plus means an average of the crew. So we have in lane 1 a withdrawal from the USA, but we have lane 2 from Lehrte and Sehnde and Linden, so the Hanover area for Germany. Lane 3 is Bewdley, Great Britain. Lane 4 is USA, Willamette and Detroit Boat Club crews. And then we have Lithuania, Zalgiris in lane 5, and final the Corinthians from Brazil in lane 6. So I think it's lanes 4 and 6 that are really in contention here for the win. So that means USA and Brazil not far away from each other.
Wir wechseln also tatsächlich nach 18 unglaublichen Rennen Männer einer zum Männer-Vierer ohne, und zwar im Durchschnitt Altersklasse 70 und plus. Das heißt, es dürfen auch Jüngere dabei sein. Hauptsache das Durchschnittsalter stimmt. Brasilien führt hier unten mal wieder mit den Corinthians gut an. Zweites Boot derzeit in der Mitte auf der Bahn 4 in Blau zu finden. Aus den USA 2 Boote. Willamette Rowing Club, Detroit Boat Club Crew. Das deutsche Boot auf Bahn 2 derzeit auf Platz 3, 4.
Yeah, while Valerie was giving you the latest in German, I think the US crew has made a move. They still look very clean there, very good technique. And yeah, certainly sweep rowing is one domain, one strength in the US. We have seen this at the last Olympic Games, but also over the past 40 years. Here we have, with a high rate of striking, the crew from Willamette and Detroit Boat Club taking a greater margin now, half a length, maybe even 3/4 of a length as we come towards the finish line. But as a response from the crew from Corinthians, Brazil, very strong performance from the Brazilians here, trying to pick up the rate, but it's the US now in this 70-plus average boat class that has a length lead. With these tailwind conditions, they are fast enough to hold on to that lead and cross the line in first place, ahead of Brazil, ahead of Corinthians, Sao Paulo, and then we have a few strokes still to go for the nearest contender. That's the Hanover area crew from Lehrte, Sehnde and Linden. And then third to come in is Bewdley for Great Britain. And then we will see the Lithuanian crew in the typical yellow shirts from Zalgiris.
USA konnte sich also durchsetzen mit einer Bootslänge gegenüber den Brasilianern. Und um die hannoveranische Region kommt als drittes vor Großbritannien ins Ziel. Last but not least at all, we have the 18th victory ceremony for the men's single sculls age category A. C'est la cérémonie de vainqueur pour les skiff d'hommes. Donc, bienvenue. C'est la Belge. Belgium wins this race. Union Nautique de Liège, Jean Sommer.
So here's the lineup for heat number 2 in the men's coxless 4 in the H age category. We have no withdrawals and no DNS here. Wonderful. So we have Reading for Great Britain in 1, Duluth for USA in 2, World Masters and Baden, so Hungary and Switzerland International in 3, Mainzer and Hanover and Honnef in lane 4 for Germany, then Rhineland for Netherlands in 5, and Slavia Praha for Czechia in lane 6, and the crews in lane 3 and 5 look strongest at the moment. So that means the international crew, World Masters and Baden, look good in red, and then we have in white and some other colors. Too far away from, I think it's blue, right? Rhineland is also looking strong here. Strong, always strong Masters crews from Rhineland. So these two battling out for the win.
Zweiter von dritter Lauf. Wir sind immer noch beim Männer-Vierer ohne der Alterskategorie E. Und in Rot kommt uns entgegen die internationale Crew aus Ungarn und der Schweiz, Baden und die World Masters, die sich hier deutlich noch irgendwie nach vorne setzen müssen, um sicher zu sein. Denn die Niederländer vom RV Rheinland in ihren charakteristischen Einteilern, schwarz mit ein bisschen Rot und Gelb drin. Die sind ebenfalls sehr, sehr stark unterwegs. Jetzt Steuerschwierigkeiten bei Ungarn. Die einzige deutsche Beteiligung ist auf der Mittelbahn, derzeit im Kampf um Platz 3 gegen die Tschechen unterwegs.
So the question is, with 150 meters to go, will it be the Hungarian-Swiss combination in red on lane 3 taking the win, or is it the crew from Rhineland, from the Netherlands, the club crew that comes up strongly now? They have a good boat speed here, and they're closing in on the Hungarian and Swiss combination. This is going to be coming down to the wire. It's half a length, not yet, not even. It's maybe a canvas between the Hungarian and Swiss combination still in the lead, and then it's the Netherlands crew chasing them. So it's a win for the combination from World Masters and Baden. So Hungary and Switzerland just a canvas ahead of Rhineland, well rowed from both crews. And then we have the crew from Slavia Praha coming in third, just ahead of the crew from Mainz, Honnef and Hanover. Just a canvas separating these two crews as well. And then some strokes to go for the crew from Reading in Great Britain, taking the 5th overall place, and the 6th place goes to, or will go to, Duluth, USA.
Wunderbarer Endspurt also hier zwischen den Niederlanden und der internationalen Kommung Ungarn und Schweiz. Und wir hatten schon einen Sieger sicher, und zwar vom ersten Vorlauf. So it's a victory ceremony for the men's 4H category H. The first heat was won by the United States, Willamette Rowing Club and Detroit Boat Club crew. They're sitting in their boats and getting their medals at this moment. This is Dennis Seitek, Rick Seitek, Richard Adamson and William Bart.
So this is confirmation of the last heat, the final 2 out of 3 in this men's H category coxless 4. We have the next race already past halfway mark, and it's a good one actually, between Chinook Palm Beach, USA in 1, Sandefjord, Norway in 2, Fredensborg and Lyngby for Denmark in 3. Then we have Zurich, USA, Switzerland and USA International in 4, and Upper Thames Rowing Club from Great Britain in 5. And it is indeed this crew, Clive Cooper, David Hope, Rod Stewart and Lee Brown, that are really dominating this field, although they have some steering issues here on the last 100 meters. But with with exactly 200 meters to go, they have about 2 lengths, 1 length of clear water over the rest of the field.
Upper Thames, Großbritannien führt hier in den dunkleren Einteilern. In grün können wir die Norweger erkennen, die auf Bahn 2, auf Platz 2 fahren, wenn auch einige Steuerschwierigkeiten mit der Schweizer Beteiligung zusammen mit der USA. Wir haben hier Zürich mit der Polytechnika und dem Seeklub auf Platz 3. Vorsicht, denn da ist Chinook ebenfalls aus den USA. Hier ganz außen sehr, sehr schnell unterwegs. Großbritannien im gelben Boot vorne.
Yeah, in the yellow boat nearest to the grandstand, it's still Upper Thames that has taken the lead early on, and they just established that rhythm that brings you through, especially with these tailwind conditions, through to the finish line. They cross it in first place, and the second place will indeed go to the crew from Denmark, from Fredensborg and Lyngby. Correction is Sandefjord, a row club for Norway, of course. And then it's the crew from the international combination of Zurich and Switzerland and USA, with the crew from Fredensborg and Lyngby coming in fifth.
We're welcoming the winners of the second heat in the men's 4H category H. This was an international combination of World Masters from Hungary and Baden, Switzerland. So welcome to the victory pontoon and congratulations to Tiavada Nogradi, Günther Kraut-Gießen, David Bottmer and Gabor No.
So we move on to sculling, or over to sculling rather. So from the men's coxless fours, we go to the women's G double sculls. G, of course, being 65 in average or older. And here we have in lane 1, Strathclyde Park for Great Britain in 1, Riga and Flotilla, so Latvia and Ukraine in 1 boat for lane 2. In lane 2, Perth, Australia in lane 3, Lübeck and Kettwiger for Germany in 4, Humleberg Row Club for Denmark in 5, and Hodunin and Praha for Czechia in 6, Botafogo and Piraque for Brazil in 7, and finally Sunshine Coast and Riverway for Australia in 8. And it looks good for lane 4 at the moment, and that's the crew from Lübeck, Karin Kaschke and Sabine Chavez-Torres. They have established a margin of a length, but there's also a strong push coming from the Latvian and Ukrainian crew in lane 2. So let's see what happens on the last 100.
Guter Auftritt, Lübeck, Kettwiger G, Karin Kaschke und Sabine Chavez-Torres sind vom Doppelvierer in den Doppelzweier gesprungen und haben jetzt die ärgste Konkurrenz auf der Innenbahn. Von der Sunshine Coast Riverway, die Ossis mit ihren gelb-grünen Blättern sind die stärkste Konkurrenz. Und ganz Vorsicht auch nochmal Lettland, Ukraine auf Bahn 2. Aber es könnte vielleicht reichen für Deutschland und Lübeck, Kettwig. Die Ossis sind hier auf der Ziellinie. Wir schauen.
Yeah, so a win for the Germans, but just ahead of the Sunshine Coast and Riverway combination of Julianne Kelly and Jacqueline de Jong. They made a great effort here, nearly caught the Germans on the line. And then we had the crew from Riga and Mala Flotilla from Latvia and Ukraine in 3rd place. But a fantastic race here for the win between the crews from Germany and the crew from Australia. Yeah, so we don't have a victory ceremony waiting for us just yet. So let's quickly move on to the next heat, the second heat of the women's G double sculls. And we have here nearly all the crews that should be on the list on the water. We have in lane 1, Chinook for USA. In lane 2, Port-Mali for France. In lane 3, Clonmel for Ireland. In lane 4, Corinthians for Brazil. Lane 5, Lake Macquarie for Australia. In lane 6, Cornelis Trump Hilversum for the Netherlands. And Weybridge for Great Britain in lane 7. And indeed, we have all crews that we should have. It's only just that one crew have moved to another lane, so apologies for that. But it's a good race, actually, looking out on the water. 3 crews still within contention. Maybe the crew with the greatest chance at the moment are Joël Thues and Anne-Marie Schulz for Rowing Club Port-Mali.
Wir haben also 7 Boote, die sich hier im zweiten Lauf vom Frauenzweier ohne anbieten und vor allem auf der Bahn 2 Frankreich und hier unten die Niederlande. C'est la France qui est en ligne 2, très proche à l'arrivée avec le Pays-Bas.
Yeah, fantastic race here. I think now the 2 scullers from Rowing Club Port-Mali have found another gear and move away from the rest of the field, but also a good sprint from what I believe to be a Lake Macquarie. Or is it Cornelis Trump Hilversum? Yeah, it's Cornelis Trump Hilversum. Anyway, so we're going to identify that pretty soon. Yeah, it's indeed Huub Hingstman and Nanne Franks for Cornelis Trump Hilversum. Coming in second, great effort here. And then we have Corinthians of Brazil, of Sao Paulo, in 3rd place, ahead of Clonmel Island in 4th. Then a few strokes, and who's going to cross the line in 5th place? That's very, very close indeed. I think it was the crew from Weybridge, Great Britain, in 5th place, followed directly by Chinook of USA. And then a last crew to come in here is the crew from Australia. That's Lake Macquarie with Louise Termine and Anne Campbell.
Mit einem guten Auftritt von Frankreich und den Niederlanden im zweiten Lauf gehen wir zur Siegerehrung. Im ersten Lauf Siegerehrung, Victory Ceremony, Women's Quadruple, Women's Double Sculls, Frauendoppelzweier und damit Gratulation an die Kettwiger Rudergesellschaft und dem Lübecker Ruderclub, an Sabine Chavez-Torres und Karin Kaschke.
So line up here for the 3rd heat of the women's G double sculls. We have Lithuania in 1, Salgiris, Japan in 2, Seta Rowing, Denmark in lane 3, Fredensborg and Lyngby. Then we have Australia, Mackay in 4, USA Endeavour Racing Alliance in 5, Great Britain, Wallingford in 6, and Netherlands, De Amstel and De Hoop in 7. And, well, there is a clear leader here. We have Jeanette Mihers and Anne Granger for Wallingford, Great Britain, with a clear margin of 3 to 4 lengths of open water.
Yeah, they've done well, haven't they, to take that massive lead, and they continue to open it up. A small look to the left from either Anne Granger or Janet Myers to look how far they still have to row. It's just 70 meters, so it's 10, 12 strokes left, Sebastian, and then they can finish and go to the VC pontoon. Well done.
Yeah, it's actually it's good that you mentioned this, Tim, because it's a wide lake, so you have to find your bearings and where you are, even on the last stretch of water, because you want to count down the strokes to the line to really spend all your effort with the last stroke if it's close. It's not close in this case, though. It's Wallingford taking the win here, clearly ahead of the rest of the field, and the rest of the field is headed by Therese Clancy and Jane de Guara of Mackay, Australia. I think Mackay also in Queensland. And we have the Endeavour Racing Alliance USA coming in 3rd, followed by the Netherlands, Ruivereinigen, De Amstel and De Hoop. And then we had the crew from Fredensborg and Lyngby, followed by Zalgiris of Lithuania. And then we have a few more strokes to go for our Japanese rowing friends from Seta Rowing, Yoshie Nakare and Yuko Kimura, or rather the other way around. But that is a crew that has come all the way from Japan. Thank you really for joining us here in Brandenburg.
And at the Victory pontoon right now at this moment we have the crew from Rowing Club Port Marly from France. We have Juliette Thuet and Annemarie Schultz. And a big wave to you from us here at the finish tower. Well done, congratulations, félicitations from us here at the finish tower.
From smiling athletes, another look on to the water. We have the fifth heat of the women's G double sculls on the water with Warmia for Poland in 1, Kingston, UK, Great Britain in 2, another crew from Poland and Israel in lane 3. Then we have Great Britain and Ireland in 1 boat in 4. We have Endeavour Racing Alliance USA in 5, and Commercial Australia, so that I think is Melbourne, in 6. Then we have Lyngby Dame Row Club for Denmark in 7, and looking really strong and confident here in lane 6. We have the crew. Right, so we were one page too far. Apologies for that. Indeed, it is the crew from Martha's Moms with Tori Loughlin-Taylor and Elizabeth Rundy. We have seen them before at the Victory Ceremony pontoon, who have taken the lead 2 lengths ahead of the Hungarians from Sepel Ivezus on the neighboring lane. And then another 2 lengths down, we can see the crew from Melnik in Czechia.
Yes, indeed. Another crew from the USA doing well. Martha's Mums, an aptly named club for these athletes. And great to see them again. We had high expectations of them because, as you mentioned, Sebastian, they were winners of medals in previous races. They will add another medal to that tally because it's a clear water lead ahead of Hungary in second. Third is difficult to say at the moment. I'd say it is Melnik from Czechia in the fluorescent yellow vests on the far side. But racing in green here, we have also the Arce Union and Schonebeck from Germany.
Yeah, right. So this was the win for Tori Loughlin-Taylor and Elizabeth Runde from Martha's Mums. And second to come in, indeed, was the Hungarian crew from Sepel Ivezus. And then it was really, really close between the Germans from Union Schönebeck on the grandstand side, lane 7, and then also on the lane 3, Melnik, Grudova, and Rinkova. So that was really close for rank number 3.
With the athletes from Martha's Mums catching their breath, we move back to the VC pontoon with the athletes from Wallingford from Great Britain. Congratulations go to Anne Granger and Janet Myers. And whilst these medals are handed to our athletes, just a kind reminder that the deadline to submit your entry for Sunday's mixed races is today at 6 p.m. Central European Time. And if you'd like to participate in one of those mixed races and are looking for somebody to row with, please go to the information desk, which is located at the boat park. They'll be able to help you out. And if you need any assistance on how to submit an entry, please contact the Regatta Central staff, which is located at the crew changes desk, also in the boat park.
So we look look to the water with the next lineup here. I think I've already announced that lineup previously, so apologies again for that. But yeah, it's just a really, really quick succession of races here. In the middle lanes, we have the crew from USA, Endeavour Racing Alliance, but in close infight, the boxers would say, with the Polish crew in lane 3, they just have a blade problem there. I think yeah, someone caught a crap there, so that leaves all chances to win, I think, for the Endeavour Racing Alliance. Tim, what did you see?
Yeah, a little bit of a bumpy conditions now on the water. We still have that lovely tailwind condition here out on the lake, but I think you're right. It's the crew in lane number 5 who is furthest, closest to us, and I think they're going to get the medal. They're also with their blades very close to the buoy line. Eva Ranking and Greet Gornley, but it's still a full-length lead ahead of a charging crew from Poland and Israel, who will take second across the line, but the win goes to Endeavour Racing Alliance from the USA. Then it's that composite crew from Poland and Israel, then Kingston, UK, if I'm not mistaken, across the line, and too close to call between lanes 7 and 4. That's the 4. I think it was just the Lyngby Ladies Rowing Club ahead of Loch Lomond and tribesmen from GB and Ireland, respectively.
Yeah, then we have Commercial Rowing Club from Australia. I think, yeah, that was 6th place for them, and 7th place will go to the crew from Poland, from Warmia.
To the VC pontoon we go, and we congratulate Martha's mums, Tori Laughlin-Taylor and Elizabeth Runde, with their medal. Congratulations, ladies. Well done, you. A great medal and a firm handshake there from the official who hands out the medals at the VC pontoon. So lovely scenes here. And Sebastian, just a quick reminder, you were talking about the tailwind conditions. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the wind is picking up slightly at the moment, giving these crews a helpful push. But when does that tailwind become more a hindrance than an assistance, would you say?
Well, thank you, thank you for that, Tim. Well, I was on the water earlier on this morning and racing, so then it was still not much of a wave here, but it picks a little bit up, so it's technically a little bit more challenging. Still, we've got so many experienced rowers that it is not causing any major problems, but still, you could lose a blade, but then have to re-catch it. No wreckage happening in this race, hopefully. We have the heat number 6 in the women's G double sculls, and we have a clear leader here. We have another Dutch crew, don't we?
Yes, if my eyes are not deceiving me, it is again Leah Brouwer-Vogel, combining this time with Joke Korevaar from Roeivereniging Rijnland, near the city of Leiden, which is a fantastic place to live, if I may say so. That Dutch double is clear water ahead of the crew in lane 3. That's the Calgary-Newcastle combination from Canada and Australia, and following them home is, I think, the Christiania Row Club from Norway in 3rd position overall. But there's no question about who's going to get the win here, Sebastian.
Yeah, indeed, it's Rhineland with Brouwer-Vogel and Joke Korevaar that have established their lead early on and just clung to that. The tailwind helps when you're that far away. The other crews can't really get their boat speed up enough. Second place then for the international combination of Calgary, Canada and Newcastle, Australia. So for Louise Rokosh and Susan Kemp. 3rd place went to Christiania Row Club, Janne Spilling and Anita Broos. 4th was the crew from Julos, USA, with Bonnie Fuller-Kask and Jenny Peterson. Then we had Sydney University and Glebe in combination for Australia in 6th, and 7th was the crew from Vada and Pampus from the crew from the Netherlands.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
so Vada from Wageningen, Pampus from Almere. So a nice little get-together, though. But the camera rightly following one of the, well, medal hoarders, I should say, because Lia Brouwer-Vogel is one of the athletes who's taking home a lot of medals at the end of the week. But she'll get her medal in a few moments as we switch to the VC pontoon to give our honors to the Endeavour Racing Alliance with Terry Walters and Christiania Holland, who've taken the win here in a time of 4 minutes and 19 seconds. So we congratulate them and well done. And indeed, look at those medals, Sebastian. Aren't they absolutely phenomenal? Unlike any other medal I've ever seen, and certainly a trophy worth taking home. And yes, just give us a quick showing of those medals, ladies. Thank you so much.
Yeah, indeed, they're not only big, but they're also really nicely made. So a good thing to take home with you and add to your collection that you might have assembled over the past years. But even if you come second, third, or whichever rank, it's worth trying and it's worth training with your club mates over the summer. And I'm sure that from the men's C8s, that is what many of them will have done. Train hard. One of the most competitive boat classes in the men's C category is the 8, and we have the Brazilians from Corinthians, Sao Paulo in 1. We have an international combination of Ireland, Croatia in 2. We have the Polish combination from Warsaw in 3. Then we have Aviron Energy France in 4. We have Germany in 5. That's Germania, Frankfurt and others. Then we have Hungary from 2 clubs in lane 6. And Pirna, the club 8 from Pirna in lane 7. Who's leading at the moment, Tim?
Well, if looking across the water, it's that composite crew in lane number 5, if I'm not mistaken. And in German, you would say es ist Achterzeit here in Brandenburg. And indeed, it is a German 8 leading. And look at the speed, Sebastian. Yeah. Fantastic, phenomenal rhythm there being set. Nice high rate of striking and pushed by that lovely tailwind. I think we're going to see a very quick time.
Indeed, 1:25 was the split time at halfway.
Ooh,
so that leads to quite a quick 1,000 time as well. Quite decent for a C category, which of course is the 43 plus. So for most athletes well past their senior racing, Olympic racing age. But this 8 really looks good with 1.5 lengths margin at the end. So Frankfurter RG Germania, Bonner Rudergesellschaft, Marburger Ruderverein und Heidelberger Ruderclub sowie Krefelder Ruderclub, die sind hier siegreich beim Masters im C8er vor dem Boot aus Frankreich. Second to come in is Aviron Energy France. Then third coming across the line, the Hungarians from GPL Eversus and MEC. And that was really close. I think it was the Brazilians from Corinthians, Sao Paulo coming in 4th. And then the crew from Pirna, 5th. Then we had the crew from International from Ireland and Croatia in 6th. And then finally, I believe it was the Polish team in 7th.
I think you're right. So we'll keep a close eye on the times being set here. And indeed, I was hoping for a sub-3 minute 1K. And indeed, the winners from the Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania do so. 2 minutes 54.60. So that's decent. Very nice. And one of the benchmarks for an 8 to row 1,000 meters under 3 minutes. Having enjoyed that first 8 race, we move to the victory pontoon. And we congratulate Roeivereniging Rijnland. Gefeliciteerd Lia Brouwer-Vogel and Joke Korevaar from the Netherlands. And another medal for Lia Brouwer-Vogel, one of many, but we already talked about that during her race. She is racing so many events and she will take home many medals, no doubt. Quick wave to everybody. Cheers, thank you very much, and we'll see you later in the program. Moving from that fantastic race in the double and the first fantastic race in the 8 to the second heat in the men's 8, age category C, as we can see a little bit of confirmation of the results of that first final with that sub-3 minute time from Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania on the boards.
Yeah, we have a 7-boat lineup here, and all 7 boats we can see from the finish tower racing. So lane 1 is Belgium, lane 2 Germany, that's the Club 8 from Viking Berlin, then France in 3 for Région Grand Est. Then we have for Czechia, Veslaci Club Olomouc, Then we have the Netherlands. You can do that better, which is the club from the Netherlands.
Ja, de Maas, Willem III en het Spaarne.
And then with Germany, Hennigsdorf, Teichwiesen, Hamburg, Hansa Hamburg, Deutscher Ruderclub, etc. in 6. Then we have the international combination from Spain, Germany and Denmark in 7.
Fast and furious racing from these 7/8s, combining athletes from all over Europe. And indeed, the quickest boat out there at 500 was the crew in that international composite crew, combining the best of Denmark, Germany and Spain. And I'm just having a quick glance at these entries because I think we've seen these athletes before. And indeed, we've seen some of these athletes on the victory pontoon, not once but twice. Perhaps thrice come the end of this race. As we look on the big screen, lovely rhythm there being set. Times to halfway, not as quick as the previous race, but a decent lead for that crew in lane number 7, Sebastian.
Yeah, it looks like 3/4 up for length, but another push coming from the green, the crew in green. That's Viking Berlin on lane 2. They try to close the gap, as do the French from Région Grand Est. These two crews in second place level, and then his third place just half a length down. Also 2 crews. It's the Czechia crew and the Netherlands crew. So this is a greatly contested field here. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause here. This is really a tough battle for second, because the first one looks to be going all the international crews' way.
Yeah, the crew racing in the green of Viking trying to get back ahead, but the quickest crew out on the water is the Banyoles, Barcelona, Nürtingen and Dreger combination. A length in the end ahead of the crew racing from Viking Berlin. Région Grand Est, France take third across the line. Fourth was the crew from Czechia. Then it's the Dutch combination crew in lane 6. And the final crew to cross the line was the German combination crew in lane number 6. So, not to forget, of course, the Belgian crew on the far side. But what a fantastic race. Times, I think, not, well, just on the cusp of sub 3 minutes for the winner. And a fantastic race all around.
So looking over to the victory ceremony pontoon, we have a ceremony, Siegerehrung für den Lauf 1 im Männer 8er C, und wir gratulieren der Renngemeinschaft FRG Germania, Bonner Rudergesellschaft, Marburger Ruderverein, Heidelberger Ruderclub und Krefelder Ruderclub, und wir gratulieren Thorsten Jonischkeit, Marc Mauerwerk, Raimund Barreuter, Christine Heume war an den Steuerseilen, dann haben wir Dirk Marterer, Max Schramm, Ivan Saric, Lars Henning und Lukas Schäfer.
And here just to confirm the results, that combination, that international combination of Banyoles took the win. 3:01 was the time in the end. And we'll go straight back into the action with the last of the heats in the men's 8 in this age category. And a clear leader, Sebastian, they're hurtling towards the finish line. One crew clearly ahead, racing in blue.
Exactly, and it's the international combination of Osnabrück, Schwerin, Limburg, Sorel, Cambridge, USA, that is, Ardingly, Great Britain. So it's a friendship combination, if I may say so, with some really strong and very experienced masters rowers on board. Christian Melvig from Denmark, not being the least known name on board of this 8. 1 length is their margin, but also a strong performance from the lane 6. That is Germany in combination with Czechia and Denmark, as well as GB. Also, they try to come closer to the leading crew, but I think the crew from Denmark and the others, headed by Christian Mølvik, has just done enough to win this race.
Yeah, they've done enough of a small push, a slight change of rhythm in the final 100 meters to accelerate that boat across the line. And indeed, they do so. I think a little under a full length was the verdict in the end towards the composite crew in lane 6. Third across the line, that is, I think, lane number 4. That is an international combination of Estonia, Latvia, followed very closely by the Treptow crew from Germany, and then it was nearly level between Norway and Germany in lanes 5 and 1. So just a quick look at the times. 3:03, the winning time in this heat. Decent time, ladies and gentlemen, well done. We'll see you at the victory pontoon in a minute.
Yes, so looking at the victory ceremony pontoon, we see the crew of Heat 2 of the men's C8, and it's our congratulations going to Banyoles, Nürtingen, Dragør, and Rem Barcelona. And we congratulate Xavier Boysch, Jaume Caseles, of course, Morten Juhl Hansen from the World Rowing Umpiring Commission, Dimitri Ovchenko is on board, Jordi Arteman, Boris Batine, Ignacio Hidalgo, and Oriol Jilla, as well as Tanja Knöll, die hier gesteuert hat, who cocks this boat. Congratulations, well done. So here's confirmation of that last heat of the men's C8. And then we come to the next boat class. We come from the 8 to the 4, to be precise. The women's B4, so the second youngest Masters rowing class here, 36 years plus in average. That's the age of these ladies here. And we have Germany, Arkona, Hellas Offenbach and Grünau in lane 1, also leading at this point. And we have lane 2 for Hansa Hamburg, Germania Frankfurt, etc. In lane 2, Région Grand Est in 3, Corinthians Brazil, Sao Paulo in 4, Bewdley and Worcester in lane 5 for Great Britain. And then we have the Irish combination that didn't start in lane 6, so lane 6 is empty. And finally Durham for Great Britain in 7.
Yeah, you were right to call out the German combination from Arkona, Hellas Offenbach and Grünau racing in lane number 1 all the way on the far side of the course. But they are clear water ahead of the crew from Région Grand Est from France in lane 3, who are, I think, the closest challengers for the lead. But there's a decent margin of clear water separating the Germans from the French. And let's also take a close eye to the Bewdley Worcester crew from Great Britain, currently riding in 3rd overall. But I don't think there's anything that they can do to overhaul that quick crew from Germany in lane 1.
Yeah, and all of you athletes know how great it feels when you're 2 lengths up on your opponents and approaching the finish line. One of the best feelings in the world, and that is probably what the crew in lane 1 feels right now. I was wondering, because I announced a coxless 4, it's of course a coxed 4, and that's why we have 5 people on board. Jessica Fuhr, Katrin Martin was the cox here, I think, Sibylle Roller, Scarlett Gillish und Fertig, and Corinna Damasch winning this race ahead of the crew from France. Région Grand Est coming in 2nd. 3rd place went to Bewdley and Worcester, and then we had the crew from Brazil, Corinthians taking 4th. And then it's finally the 5th place for lane 7 for Durham. And then on the far side, we have the crew without bow number which is the crew from Germania, Hansa Hamburg, and Hamburger Rudering Club, and Siegburger Ruderverein.
Whilst these women catch their breath, we go to the Victory Pontoon, and a great combination here with many German names, Sebastian, so I might hand over to you for the VC of that last final in the men's eights.
Thanks so much, Tim. So we congratulate on the victory ceremony Pontoon the crew from Osnabrücker Ruderverein, Schweriner Rudergesellschaft, Limburger Club für Wassersport, Cambridge, USA, Surrey, Denmark, Ardingly, Great Britain, and Erster Killer Ruderclub. Christian Möllwig, Daniel Illmann, Brian Humphries, Holger Will, Christopher Beuth, Michael Humbeck, Markus Vogel, Kjell Lübbert und Carsten Landwert. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Congratulations. And it's coming fast and thick here, right? So the leading crew in the first of the men's quadruple sculls is indeed lane 3. So that's Turun Sutajat for Finland.
Yeah, the Finnish crew doing well in these men's quads, but look to lane number 7. That is a crew from Austria in the national colours, and I think they've just passed the Finnish crew, or well, maybe not. I'm not sure. The blue Finnish crew, I think they do have it in the end, but it's a very close, phenomenal sprint by the Wiener Donau Ruderverein Ister-Linz and the crew from Donaubund. That composite crew from Austria may just have pipped the finish at the finish. We're not sure. We'll need to wait for official confirmation, but that was the photo finish. And I'm going to refrain from saying finish once and for all.
You say photo finish 23 times in a row then. Okay, I think the third crew to cross the line was the crew in lane 4 from Dormagen, etc., from Germany. But let's wait for confirmation a little later, coming in shortly, hopefully. We have one crew more coming across the line. City of Sunderland Rowing Club. We have Great Britain here in lane 8 across the line now, completing this field here in the first heat of the men's quadruple sculls in the category F, which is, of course, the age group, my age group, 60 plus.
I wouldn't have given you 60 years or older, Sebastian. You look way younger. And just a quick confirmation, because we have the official results here. It was, in the end, the crew from Austria, the Wiener Donau Ister-Linz and the Donaubund Kombination, who took the win just ahead of the crew from Finland. And to give you an idea of the margin, Sebastian, that was measured in centimeters, I think.
Yeah, I think well, it's 1/100th of a second between these two crews, but a great row from both of you. So Wien, Austria, winning it ahead of Turun Sutajat of Finland. That was heat 1 of the of the men's quadruple sculls, category F. So, wir schauen zur Siegerehrung Victory Ceremony for the Women's Coxed 4 Category B. And we congratulate, wir gratulieren der Crew von Arkona, Berlin, Ruderverein Hellas Offenbach und Rudergesellschaft, nee, was war das denn? Grünau. Anyway, Jessica Fuhr, Katrin Martin, Sibylle Roller, Scarlett Gellisch und Fertig und Carolina Damasch. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. And bearing down on us is already the next heat. It's heat number 2 of the men's quadruple sculls category F. And we see a strong crew from Lyngby and Lemvig from Denmark. No, it's indeed the British crew from Medway Towns and Upper Thames that have the edge here with the bow number V2 crossing the line in first place, then followed suit by the crew in lane 1. That must be Osnabrück, Koblenz and Hildesheim, second place for them. And then we see the crew from Lyngby and Lemvik in third.
Yeah, fourth across the line was Chinook from the USA, followed by Tees, 3/4 of a length down, and then it's a quarter of a length down to the Ruder Club Alt Werdner from Magdeburg, with the Corinthians from Brazil racing in the all black vests, crossing the line right now.
Und sie legen am Siegerfloß an. Die Gewinner vom ersten Lauf im Männerdoppelvierer der Altersklasse F. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Wiener Donau, Ruderverein Ister-Linz und WRC Donauboden. Das sind Walter Vogel, Josef Bertagnolli, Heimo Hinterer und Andreas Kral, die uns hier entgegenwinken und ihre Medaillen entgegennehmen können.
Congratulations, gentlemen, and a fantastic sprint. Just 1/100th of a second separating the winning crew, Wiener Donau, with the Finnish crew from Turun Sutajat from Finland. Next race on the course, we have a Swedish combination in lane number 1. Again, we have the men's quadruple sculls, the Pinaer Ruderverein from Germany, lane 2, an international composite crew, Latvia, Norway, lane 3, then Italy, lane 4, Norway, lane 5, Great Britain, lane 6 from the Royal Air Force, Neste from Finland in lane 7, Rotation Berlin, and the last crew to be mentioned, the crew from Berlin, leading the field. A quick crew as well in the center lane from Italy, and on the far side the Swedes are also rapid, but I think the Germans are going to take this one.
Schweden ganz oben, Italien spurtet in Blau, aber die Rotation Berlin, die ist noch vorne und holt mit einer halben Bootslänge Vorsprung den Sieg im Männerdoppelvierer. Italien holt den zweiten Platz vor Schweden. So Germany takes the win just ahead of the Italians. Third place goes to Sweden, and then there's the next German boat. Pirna Ruderverein holt sich also den vierten Platz und hinter ihnen ein bisschen Wasser. There's a little time, and then we see 4 boats coming soon. Quite close together, but the first place of these 4, so the 5th place overall, is the international crew of Latvia, Germany and Norway.
Yeah, you're right. And then the Christiania Row Club from Norway, Pip Neste from and the Royal Air Force from Finland and Great Britain, respectively, into places 7 and 8. It's this one.
Na, sag ich doch. Wird einfach, guck mal, wenn wir uns hier hinstellen, an die Liegestühle.
The winners of the second heat of the men's quadruple sculls age category F. So congratulations to Great Britain, Medway Towns and Upper Thames. Rolf Humphreys, Rod Stewart once again at the Victor Open 2, this time in the quadruple sculls. Chris Andrews and Sean Martin.
Next race on the course, Denmark, USA, Germany, Great Britain, Germany, Favorite, lane 5. And then it is Viking combining with Rocky Mountain and the Rhein Club Alemania in lane 6. Brazil, lane 7, and then Norway in lane number 8. And I think it's the crew from Meppen, that composite crew from Germany, out in front. We're racing in the red of the white vests, but they are being chased hard by the gentlemen in the red vest, and that's of course Bradford upon Avon and Favorite from Germany.
Nordrhein-Westfalen also im gelben Boot und den weißen Shirts, die sich hier wahrscheinlich gleich den Sieg holen werden. Die ärgsten Konkurrenten kommen gleich auch noch aus dem eigenen Land, kommen aber von der Favorite Harmonia aus Hamburg und dann Bradford on Avon von Großbritannien. Über den Ärmelkanal zu uns zu kommen, es reicht ganz klar für Meppen, Mülheim, Münster, Duisburg vor Favorite Harmonia. Third place, then Great Britain.
Yeah, a punch in the air for the crew from Meppen, Mulheim and Münster, and of course the Duisburger in there as well, followed very quickly by Favorite, Bradford upon Avon. Drummond and Moss Row Club from Norway got 4th across the line, close between Brazil and Denmark. Fureso for 5th and 6th, and 7th overall, 8th overall, no, a 7th overall was the combination, the international combination from Germany and the USA, and across the line right now, Sarasota County from Florida, USA, completing the final.
Und damit zur Siegerehrung im Männer-Doppel-Vierer. Gratulation an die Rotation Berlin, die uns hier entgegenwinken und ihre Kräfte zeigen. Steffen Nitsch, Bernd Krüder, Frank Erike und Jens Wutschke. Herzlichen Glückwunsch!
And just a quick confirmation of the results of the previous race with Alvin Otten in the crew that won that race. So you can see him on the big screen, and that's his 2nd medal within an hour. So he turned around as soon as he got his medal, got into another boat class and raced to another win here on the BC in Brandenburg. Next race on the course is another final in that men's quadruple scull. Canada, Norway, Denmark in lanes 1 to 3. Then we have an international composite crew in lane 4, Guildford and Signet from Great Britain, lane 5, Ruderclub am Wannsee from Germany, lane 6, then Italy race in lane 7, and Ingolstadt and Schweinfurt from Germany race in lane 8. And I think the last 2 crews which I mentioned, so Italy and Germany, are the closest to the finish line, and I think the Italians have started that classic Italian sprint.
Ingolstadt und Schweinfurt hier unten auf der Bahn 8, ganz nah an der Tribüne, gut zu erkennen. Die lagen vorne, aber jetzt Vorsicht, die Italiener sind berühmt berüchtigt und zwar zu Recht für ihren Endspurt, den sie jetzt auch gerade zeigen. Ein ganz kleines bisschen achten wir noch auf Bahn 3, Danske Studentes Roklop, die ebenfalls im Blau unterwegs sind, was die noch machen. Aber Italien führt jetzt gerade an Ingolstadt und Schweinfurt vorbei, die letzten 50 Meter. Das wird super eng für Deutschland, wenn nicht zu eng.
The Italians looking for a victory, and I think they've just found one. They pip the Germans across the line, half a canvas in the end for the Italians. So they take the win here ahead of the crew in lane 3. That's the Danske Studentes Row Club, followed swiftly by the crew from Norway, from Bærum Row Club. Then it is clear water to the crew, that international composite crew from Lima, Zurich and Berlin. 6th across the line is the Ruderclub am Wannsee. It's not 5th across, yeah, 6th across the line actually. And then on the far side we have the Halifax Micmac combination from Canada. And completing the fields across the line now is the crew in lane 5, Guildford Rowing Club, combining with Signet. Whilst we look to the winners of that heat in the characteristic Azzurri vest, congratulations to the Italians, and I think they are thanking their opponents for a great race. And I'll just give a quick shout out to the gentleman near the finish tower who's having a lovely tartan trousers here in the blue, black and yellow. Fantastic outfit, love your stuff. But we need to go to the VC pontoon, Valerie, because another crew waiting to get their medals.
Yes, the victory ceremony for men's quadruple sculls. Siegerehrung für den Männer-Doppelvierer Altersklasse F, und wir bleiben dabei in Deutschland. Gratulation an den WSV Meppen, WSV Mülheim-Ruhr, ALC zu Münster und Duisburger Ruderverein. Alvin Otten ist schon wieder am Siegersteg, zusammen diesmal mit Ulrich Groffi, Heinz-Jürgen Stehr und Stefan Klatt erneut. So there is another heat for the men's quadruple sculls. It's heat 6, and we have Hawthorne from Australia, lane 1. Humleberg Row Club, Denmark, lane 2, and the international combination of 3 times Brazilians and 1 athlete from the United States. Rockland on lane 3, Norwich, Great Britain, lane 4, international crew from Czech Republic and Bremen in Germany, lane 5. Sweden, Malmö and Jönköping Rowing Club in lane 6, Verden and Hoyer, Germany again in lane 7, and the United States Endeavour Racing Alliance, lane 8. Leading at the moment, lane 4, Norwich für Großbritannien führt derzeit.
Norwich from Great Britain, and easily identifiable if you're watching the crews racing in the yellow vest, and I think also with the yellow blades, if I'm not mistaken. That crew has taken an enormous lead over the rest of the field. Closest competitors are the ones racing in lane number 7, the Verden and Ruderverein Hoyer from Germany, but that is a decent clear water margin. I'd say 2, perhaps 3 lengths of clear water to the second placed Germans. Third at the moment, difficult to split. Lanes 3 and 5, I think, are the ones to watch for that position. But it's in terms of the medals, there is no doubt, because it will be Norwich's race with Robert Conmay in the stroke seat there. And again, a few names we've seen in previous heats, with Audinis and Hockley in the crew as well. They're going to collect another medal here.
Norwich führt dieses Rennen ganz klar mit, sagen wir, gut 2 Bootslängen Vorsprung an. Allerdings immer der zweite Platz für Verden und RV Hoyer, das erste deutsche Boot hier in diesem Feld. Und danach Brasilien. So third place goes to Brazil, and the United States just ahead, was very close and tight between the international crew from Czech Republic and Germany against Denmark, Humlebeck Row Club.
Yeah, and then it's the Endeavour Alliance crossing the line, and Humleback Row Club indeed from Denmark completing the lineup at 1,000 meters.
Victory ceremony for the men's quadruple sculls from Italy. Irno and Lazio, Renato Grimaldi, Fabrizio Tucci, Luca Del Elite and Antonio De Palma. Very happy to see you on screen. So yeah, you're looking into the camera. That's fine. We can see you.
Confirmation of that emphatic win from Norwich from the UK. sees us to the penultimate heat in the men's quadruple sculls. In the age category F, we have Derwent, Nottingham, and the URC. From Great Britain in lane number 1. Beside them we have a combination from Australia, Germany, the Spheringer Rudergesellschaft, Hemmingsdorf, Potsdamer Rudergesellschaft in lane 3, London Western from Canada in lane 4, and to complete that North American lineup we have Rocky Mountain USA in lane 5, then another crew from Germany and in lane 6, and rounding off the field the best of Norway and Australia in lane number 7. Already close to us, and again we see the purple outfits of London Western featuring at the front of the race, but keep a close eye on that crew from Rocky Mountain USA pushing on.
4 Boote sind hier vorne und 2 Boote mischen mit auf der Bahn 3, direkt neben den lila Kanadiern, USA auf Bahn 5 und dann nochmal Hersfeld, Radebeul, Laubegast auf Bahn 6. Aber es wird schwer für die Sachsen, denn vorne ist die internationale Crew aus USA und vor allem Kanada.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. If Rocky Mountain can keep this up, they may snatch the win out of the hands of the Canadians, and indeed they do. Half a canvas is the verdict at the end, and boy are they relieved to find the finish line first. And the win there absolutely shattered. It took all out of the Rocky Mountain crew. Mark Stormberg, Ilya Kolesnikov, Richie Sachs and Mike Gasper from the USA, from Denver, Colorado, if I'm not mistaken, just pipping out London Western for the win.
Kanada also auf Platz 2 verwiesen, die USA kann den Sieg nach Hause holen und die Deutschen kämpfen auch nochmal eng um Plätze 3 und 4. Also schickes Rennen, sowohl um die Medaillen als auch die Schokoladenplätze. Und damit gucken wir uns an, wer schon in Goldgelb auf uns wartet und die goldgelben Medaillen hat. So waiting for the victory ceremony of the men's quadruple sculls, age category F, heat number 6, and the golden shirt and the golden medals can be seen for Norwich, Great Britain. So they're waving to us. Yes, they're on screen. Norwich, Robert Conway, Charles Scott, Tom Hokley, and Vingatas Aldinis.
Gentlemen from Norwich getting their medals. A quick lineup for you. We have Denmark in lane 1, the international combination from Belgium and France in lane 2, Canada lane 3, Spain and Argentina combined in lane 4, Australia lane 5, Great Britain in lane 6, and Germany lane number 7. And the fastest crew out there on the water, that might be lane number 4, and that's that composite crew from Argentina and Spain.
Führend also Spanien und Argentinien. Wir müssten Spanisch sprechen können. Wir können nicht alle Sprachen, aber auf Deutsch freuen sich immerhin in roten Trikots hier auf der Innenbahn Potsdamer Ruderclub Germania. Vielleicht Platz 2 drin, wenn Dänemark nicht so schnell ist.
Ooh, a great sprint from the crew from Denmark and the crew from Belgium as well. But the win is for the crew from Spain and Argentina, heading well across the line now. I think the French and Belgian combination took second, just ahead of the crew from the Potsdamer Ruderclub Germania, and fourth across the line. That will be the crew from Worcester, and then it is Australia, Canada, and last but not least, the crew from Denmark, from Lyngby. That combination crew take it across the line.
So here are the gentlemen from Rocky Mountains, United States, the winners of the 7th heat of the men's quadruple sculls, HKG F, United States. The Americans, Mark Stormberg, Richie Sachs, Ilya Kolesnikov, and Mike Jasper.
just a quick summary of the results there of the final of the men's quadruple sculls. As we move to another boat class, we go to the women's double scull in the age category E, so Echo, which means all the athletes are 55 years or older. The first final already on the water, Mulhouse Aviron from France, lane 1, Upper Thames, Great Britain, lane 2. The Deutsche Ruderclub combining with the Kettwiger Rudergesellschaft from Germany, lane 3. Corinthians, Brazil, Sao Paulo, lane 4. The club from Australia, the LIA club, and then it's Würzburg and Preetz from Germany in lane 6. Hanlan, Canada in lane 7, and completing the field from Finland, Smark.
Und es könnte sein, dass die ersten beiden Plätze, aber zumindest der erste Platz nach Deutschland geht oder in Deutschland bleibt. Es sind die Würzburger und Prezer Antje Karl und Heidrun Hennings, die hier auf Bahn 6 in den dunkel-weiß gestreiften Einteilern als erstes entgegenkommen. Dann im gelben Boot auf Bahn 3, Deutsche RC, das liegt in Hannover, zusammen mit Kettwig. Hier rudern. Dann auf der Bahn 1 ist es Frankreich, die hier unterwegs sind, und auch auf Bahn 7 mitmischen. Kanada, Hanlan vielleicht für den dritten Platz vorne, aber Würzburg, Preetz, und das glaube ich uneinholbar. Allerdings um Platz 2 wird es eng.
Oh, there's no need to believe they're untouchable. I think they are. The Würzburg-Preetz combination will take the win here. Clear water lead ahead of the French in lane number 1. Then it's a bit of a gap back to the Deutsche Ruderclub Kettwiger Rudergesellschaft from Germany, lane 3. They take third across the line. Then it's a great fight here underneath our noses between Austria and Canada, if I'm not mistaken, from Hanlan. That's a club, I think, based in Toronto. Then that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 across the line, that will be the Upper Thames crew from Great Britain. And a big sprint here from the Finnish crew from Smark. They take 7th overall ahead of the Corinthians from Brazil.
Kurz auf Deutsch zusammengefasst, Würzburg-Preetz hat ganz klar gewonnen. Dann war es ein bisschen enger mit Frankreich vor dem zweiten deutschen Boot, Deutsche RC und Kettwiger AG. Und die Startnummern 5 und 7, wo sich Österreich durchsetzen konnte, und zwar der Wiener Ruderclub LIA. Und damit we're gonna see the last victory ceremony for the men's quadruple sculls, age category F, and this is the international crew from Spain and Argentina: Drasmerano, Banyoles, Rio Parana, Corrientes. So we congratulate the athletes: Jose Palas, Grau, Andres Fernandez, Madero, Agustin, Jaray, Ferrari, Omar, Teodoro. The results of the first heat of the women's double. 2 German boats, 1 Austrian boat, and looks similar for the third heat, because we have the Netherlands in lane 1, Cornelis Trump, Germany, Wannsee, lane 2, Belgium, Brussels on lane 3, Commercial of Queensland, Australia, lane 4, Clonal Ireland, lane 5, United States, Alexandria, Manopolis, withdrawn, Norway on lane 7, and Meißner Ruderclub, Germany, on lane 8 leading. Also nochmal, Meißner Ruderclub für Deutschland, führen das zweite deutsche Boot auf Bahn 2 im Kampf um Platz 3, 4, denn dort ist Belgien aktuell so ungefähr auf dem zweiten Platz.
The red shell from the Meißner Ruderclub in lane 8, I think closest to us at the moment, and on the far side a great battle between Cornelis Trump, the Ruderclub am Wannsee, and the crew from Brussels, the muscle from Brussels. I think just not enough to get across the line first, because that honor will go to the Meißner Ruderclub from Germany. They have clear water margin, but a big sprint from Catherine Simon and Emmanuel Chave from Brussels sees them crossing line second, just ahead of the Cornelis Tromp combination of Alita Dekker and Helene van der Pol. And then fourth across the line, I'd say that is the crew from the Ruderclub am Wannsee, followed by the Norwegian double, and then it will be the crew from the University of Queensland Commercial in lane 4, and completing the field from Ireland, Clonmel will finish 7th.
Die Sieger kommen also vom Meißner Ruderclub Jacqueline Seifried und Franziska Lange. Dann ein bisschen Pause und dann kamen sie mit einer Bootslänge Abstand jeweils ins Ziel. Brüssel für Belgien vor dem Boot aus den Niederlanden Collier-Strum und Vierter wird dann der Ruderclub am Wannsee, ganz knapp erkämpft noch vor Norwegen. Wir sehen die erste Siegerehrung, Victory Ceremony for the Women's Double Sculls, H-Category E. Erster Lauf wohl gewonnen vom Akademischen Ruderclub Würzburg und Preetz. Das sind die Athletinnen Antje, Karl und im Meldergebnis Heidrun Hennings.
Next race out on the course. The racing's coming down so fast. We have 3 minutes intervals between racing, which means there's barely any time to catch your breath. After one exciting final 100 meters, we dive straight back into the action. We have Germany in lane 1, Rocky Mountain USA lane 2, the Zwolse from the Netherlands lane 3, Hemblebach Row Club from Denmark lane 4, the Rüdersdorfer Ruderverein Kalkberge from Germany lane 5, then a combination from the USA and Belgium in lane 6, Calgary Rowing Club from Canada in lane number 7, and completing the field from Czechia, Hodonín Rowing Club, and it is, I think, one of the crews in the center lanes, perhaps even the crew from Rüdersdorfer, who are leading, and they are doing so with a great margin. I think that's clear water, Valerie.
Auf jeden Fall ein klarer Vorsprung schon wieder für den Rudersdorfer VK Kalkberge, denn die Kombination Heike Opel und Annette Bühnert, die hat sich bewährt, auch schon die letzten Tage. Erneut mehrere Längen Vorsprung hier für Heike Opel und Annette Bühnert. Danach ist es die internationale Kombi aus Belgien und den USA in den türkisen Trikots vor Tschechien hier auf der Innenbahn. Aber jetzt erstmal Zieldurchfahrt für Rüdersdorf.
Rüdersdorf take the win here. It is a length and a half of clear water to the crew from Sport Gent and the Pocock Rowing Club from Belgium and the USA, respectively. Second or third across the line is the crew from Czechia. Fourth is the crew from the Zwolse, I think, just edging out the crew from Calgary Rowing Club Canada. And then it was on the far side the crew from Germany, and I think the crew with the bow number 4. No, that bow number 4 still having to finish. That's the Hemblebach Row Club. I think the Zwolse was ahead of Hemblebach, but not in the top 4.
Yeah, United States on the third place, but we're sure who got the first place in the previous heat. This is the Meißner Rowing Club. So this is the victory ceremony for the second heat of the women's double. Siegerehrung für den Meißner Ruderclub im Frauendoppel 2 der Altersklasse E. Meißner Ruderclub vertreten durch Jacqueline Seifried und Franziska Lange. Herzlichen Glückwunsch! Just the lineup for the fourth heat of the women's double. We have Canada Micmac, lane 1. Denmark, Rofreinigen Köge, lane 2. College Club Seattle, United States, lane 3. Frankfurter AG Germania, Germany, Frankfurt, lane 4. Netherlands on lane 5 with Cornelis Trump. Lane 6, international crew from South Africa and Germany, Victoria Lake. On lane 6, Rowing Club Pormaly, La France, France on lane 7. VSAP Hamburg, Germany on lane 8. Currently leading is Victoria Lake and Frau Samantha Johnson, Susanne Schäfer for the international crew. And on lane 2, Denmark, Rofreinigen and Köge. So these are the potential crews for the medal and the second spot.
Yeah, it's really close at the front of the field. Lanes 2 and lane 6 are the ones to watch here. And if I were a betting man, I'd say the crew from Denmark is best positioned at the moment to take the win on the far side of the lake. But the yellow blades from the crew, well, that should be the crew in lane 6, the Victoria Lake and the BRV. Breisiger Ruderverein are giving chase, but too late, I'm afraid, because the Danes have snuck away and take the win here by a full length. Then it is the combination from South Africa and Germany. Third across the line will be the Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania, and then I think the crew from Cornelis Tromp Hilversum needs to be careful not to stray into the lane of the rowing club Port Marie, but it is the crew from Tromp finishing just ahead of the French. And then on the far side we look to Micmac from Canada, and if you're wondering where that club is based, it's near Halifax, Canada. Then Port Marie, and just across the line now is the crew from Hamburg, narrowly edging out the crew from Seattle, from the College Club Seattle, and that is from the United States of America.
Siegerehrung im Frauendoppel 2 der Altersklasse E, und die Gratulationen bleiben relativ in der Nähe. Sie gehen an den Rudersdorfer Ruderverein Kalkberge und ein erneutes Mal an die Kameraerprobten Heike Opel und Annette Bühnert. Herzlichen Glückwunsch und viel Spaß mit eurer doch inzwischen ja recht schweren Medaillensammlung. The results of heat number 4. We're going to the 5th heat in the women's double age category E. We have Australia on lane 1, Wenworth, Calgary from Canada on lane 2, Sachsen and Thüringen, Jena and Planeta Radebeul in Germany, lane 3, Worcester, Great Britain, lane 4, Brandenburg, Brandenburg in der Havel, lane 5, Erfurt de Waal, Netherlands, lane 6, and Denmark, Middelfart, Newburgh, lane 7.
Great opening first 500 meters by all the crews, but the best opening was, I think, with the crew from Roeivereniging de Waal from the Netherlands, with Annemarie Goede and Karin van Bunningen. And if you're hearing those names and think, I might have just heard those names before, I think we saw them on the victory pontoon earlier this morning, and I think we're going to see them again. They have to fend off a late charge, though, from the crew from Brandenburg on home water in the green shell. They are mounting a charge, and I think it will come just a tad too late for them. I think the Dutch struggling a bit with their rhythm, but they still have clear water margin, so they're not going to give this away in the final 20 meters.
Niederlande führt zu stark, als dass sie jetzt noch was aus dem Rhythmus bringen könnte. Die Brandenburger können sich aber erwehren. Annette Sturm und Lissy Loy erneut im Doppelzweier unterwegs, können sich den zweiten Platz aus ihrem Gewässer holen und verweisen Dänemark auf Platz 3. So it's Denmark on the 3rd spot, just ahead of the boat number 3. The other German boat from Planeta Radebeul and Jena Ruder- und Seesportverein. 4. Platz also an Planeta Radebeul und Jena. Die weiteren Platzierungen. Further positions are Australia on lane 1, just ahead of Worcester, Great Britain. Bringing home that race will be Calgary rowing in the red shirts. Victory ceremony for the women's double sculls, age category E, and they're waving towards us. Denmark, Roeferingen and Köge, Anna-Karina Gravert and Marianne Becker. Congratulations.
Mooie foto's maken.
Waar is het eerder voor? Ja.
Just a quick confirmation of the results and the win for Roeivereniging De Waal from the Netherlands. As we move to the next heat number 6 of the women's double sculls in the age category E. We have the Alkmaarse from the Netherlands in lane 1, Ridley graduate, and the Roeivereniging Kwiek, I'll just abbreviate that as so, from Canada and Denmark in lane number 2. We have Australia in lane 3, Clonmel from Ireland in lane 4, Endeavour Racing Alliance from the USA in 5, Ruderverein Empor SV Energie Berlin, lane 6, and the Universidade de Sao Paulo from Brazil in lane number 7. That crew is clear water down on the front runners, but it's a close race between Endeavour Racing Alliance and the Germans in lane number 6.
Sehr farbenfroh, interessant in Pink, Hellblau. Kommt uns der Ruderverein Empor SV Energie Berlin entgegen. Ihnen ist Deutschland Berit Becker, die auch schon im Doppelvierer saßen. Aber die Endeavour Racing Alliance auf der Bahn 5 ist da aktuell zu stark in ihren hellblau-schwarzen Einteilern. Auf geht's Deutschland, nochmal gegenhalten. USA hier in der Führung. Vorsicht, Niederlande, Alkmarsche auf der Außenbahn im blau-weißen Boot.
Great sprint by the Germans in lane 6, but it's too little too late. The Endeavour Racing Alliance fend off a late charge from the Germans to take the win here, and the realization has just sunken in with Christine Goodness and Pamela Neuharth. They take the win here for Endeavour Racing Alliance ahead of Germany, and I think it was the crew from the Alkmaarse from the Netherlands, third across the line, just ahead of the Canadian-Danish combination in 4th, and then it is the crew from Australia across the line, and Clonmel from Ireland take 6th overall. 7th will go to the Universidade de Sao Paulo. To the victory pontoon we go to honor the winners of the previous final. De felicitaties aan Roeivereniging De Waal, aan Annemarie Goede en Karin van Bunningen. Gefeliciteerd. So we congratulate Annemarie Goede en Karin van Bunningen from Roeivereniging De Waal. In the end, it was a comfortable victory for the Endeavour Racing Alliance, 1 and almost 3/4 of a second ahead of the German crew right to next to them in lane 6. So another race already bearing down on us here. We have Lithuania, Denmark, Germany occupying lanes 1, 2 and 3. Then it's Rocky Mountain USA in lane 4, and right beside them we should have had the Tribesmen from Ireland, but they did not start, so we have an empty lane 5. Then the Alkmaarse in lane number 6, and completing the field the Bremer Sportclub from Germany in lane number 7. And the quickest crew out there on the water, at least at 500, was the crew from Germany in lane 3.
2 deutsche Boote, also Bremer Sportclub hier auf der Innenbahn, nicht verkehrt unterwegs. Da ist vielleicht noch Platz 2 oder noch ein bisschen mehr drin. Vorne führend allerdings, wenn man den Namen hört, Sabine Winkler, kann man sich schon vorstellen. Mal gucken, wie weit sie vorne ist. Und ja, sie ist ganz vorne, zusammen mit ihrer Partnerin Silke Schulz auf der Bahn 3. Bei der 500-Meter-Marke waren sie das einzige Boot, die klar unter 2 Minuten geblieben sind. 5 Sekunden Vorsprung gegenüber. Da waren es noch Litauen, ganz in Blau rudernd im weißen Boot. Jetzt wird der Vorsprung immer und immer größer. Sie kommen als erstes durch die rote Bojenkette uns entgegen. Das heißt, die letzten 250 Meter sind angebrochen. Auf Bahn 3 Henningsdorf und Sportverein Energie Berlin. Vielleicht geht der zweite Platz ans zweite deutsche Boot. Bremer Sportclub hier ganz bei uns auf der Innenbahn, denn deren ärgste Konkurrenten sind ganz weit drüben. Also Bahn 8 gegen Bahn 2, Deutschland gegen Litauen, Bremen gegen Klappeider Masters um Platz 2, denn vorne ist nach wie vor Berlin und Henningsdorf.
It's a great showing, a demonstration row from Sabine Winkler and Silke Schulze from Germany, from Henningsdorf and SV Energie Berlin. The margin is increasing every single stroke from where I'm sitting, ahead of the crew in lane number 1, the Klaipėda Masters from Lithuania, who I think occupies second at the moment, ahead of the crew from Rocky Mountain, USA, and the Bremer Sport Club in lane number 6. Sandwiched in between them, the Alkmaarse from the Netherlands with Joke Dracht and Lisbeth Schipper. I think currently 5th at the moment. 6th will be the crew from Denmark, but that German combination already crossed the line. So quick, these crews these days.
Auf jeden Fall SV Energie Berlin und Henningsdorf, die hatten ihren Sieg, und dann waren es die Litauerinnen, Klaipėda Masters, die sich durchsetzen konnten, ganz klar den 2. Platz holen. Dritter Platz geht an die Rocky Mountains aus den USA. Bremen holt sich einen 4. Platz hier in dem hart umkämpften Doppelzweier der Frauen. Dann Alkmarsche, Niederlande als 5. platziertes Boot vor den Dänen. Victory ceremony for the 6th heat of the women's double sculls age category E, and congratulations to the Endeavour Racing Alliance, the best of the best, Christine Goodness and Pamela Neuhardt. Heat 8 of the women's double sculls with Münchner SV, Ruder- und Segelverein Bayern on lane 1, Finland, Nestor lane 2, Chinook, United States lane 3, Færøerne, Denmark lane 4 in the middle, Netherlands, Father lane 5, Commercial from Australia on lane 6, I'm looking for the Kangaroo, Bradford and Avon, Minerva Bath, Great Britain on lane 7, aktuell vorne das Boot auf der Mittelbahn für Röso, Dänemark, und auf der Außenbahn halten wir den Münchner Ruder- und Segelsportverein Bayern im Blick.
Closing into the Red Buoy area, and 2 crews clearly out in front, but 1 crew I think just a bit more further ahead compared to the rest of the field. That is the crew racing in lane number 4, the Danish crew with the yellow blades, Inga Koch and Mette Muller, who we've seen on the victory pontoon earlier today, so they'll be looking to get a repeat performance from this morning. They do need to keep a close eye on Marieke de Lange and Marleen Apma-Henkens from the Netherlands, who are pushing on. You can see the waves bubbling up a bit. So you can see some of the blades actually touching those waves in the Dutch crew. The Danish crew keep it clean from catch to finish, and then back to the catch again. It's a length in the end, and they'll take the win here ahead of the crew from Vada, from Wageningen in the Netherlands. But a great win here for Denmark, ahead of the Netherlands in second. Third across the line will be the Münchner club from Bayern. Second across the line is the crew from Commercial in lane 6. Then 5th across the line will be the crew from Neste from Finland, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually that's Chinook from the USA. Then it is the crew from Bradford upon Avon and Minerva Bath in the yellow uni suits. And last but not least is Neste from Finland.
Siegerehrung im Frauendoppelzweier, 7. Lauf für Deutschland aus dem RCO Henningsdorf und dem Sportverein Energie Berlin mit sehr, sehr schicken Einteilern. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Sabine Winkler und Silke Schulze.
Right, confirming those results with Denmark taking the win ahead of the Netherlands in that race. We move on to the penultimate final in the women's double sculls, age category E, Sarasota County from the USA on the far side. And then from that side all the way to the grandstand we have Exeter and Cappoquin from Ireland and Great Britain, Hersfelder from Germany, Marlow and Tideway Scullers from Great Britain. Then it is Calgary Rowing Club from Canada in lane 5, Rick from the Netherlands in lane 6, and 7 is the Universidade de Sao Paulo, and that crew is, I think, Clearwater down there because we have a lovely chevron formation out there on the water. 2 crews in lane 3 and 4 closest to the finish line, and a charging crew from Calgary Rowing Club from Canada.
Als hätte es Vorläufe gegeben, die Mittelbahn ziehen die Bahn neben ihnen mit, pfeilförmig kommen sie uns entgegen und vor allem Marlow, Tideway Scullers, Großbritannien eben ein ganz kleines bisschen schneller, aber sie haben irgendwie gerade Tempo verloren, sind kurz hängen geblieben, vielleicht die Chance fürs gelbe Boot aus Hersfeld, aber daneben auch Calgary, weißes Boot, rote T-Shirts, die sind in der Lauerposition. Ich denke, es reicht für Marlow und die Tideway Scullers. Letzte Bojenkette, die sie überqueren müssen vom Ziel Hersfeld im Kampf um Platz 2.
Well, a little bit of a wobble there before Marlow and Tideway Scullers, but Jacqueline Easton and Fiona Betts take it across the line, 3/4 of a length ahead of the charging crews from Hersfelder and Calgary. 4th across the line is the crew from Exeter and Cappoquin. Then the Netherlands finish 5th overall. 6th across the line is Sarasota County from the USA, and 7th will be the crew from Universidade de Sao Paulo.
Victory ceremony for the women's double sculls heat 8, and congratulations to Denmark. So the camera is waiting for you, for Feröse, Inge Koch and Mette Möller. We have seen them in the quadruple sculls, and once again here they are in the women's double sculls. There's one race left for the lunch break, so the last 7 boats to come. Allerletztes Rennen vor der Mittagspause, das heißt voller Fokus jetzt auf die allerletzten 7 Boote, die uns erwarten. It's Great Britain on lane 1, Germany, Hersfelder Ruder Club once again, lane 2, Great Britain, Upper Thames, lane 3 leading at the moment, lane 4, United States, Oak Neck Rowing Academy, Netherlands in lane 5, Daventria and for the Amstel, Great Britain, lane 6, this is Express and Strathclyde Park, and Austria, Steiner Ruder Club and Ruder Club Graz, lane 7, and I think führen aktuell Großbritannien, Upper Thames, und dann harter Kampf zwischen Österreich und Großbritannien auf den Innenbahnen 7 und 6.
Yeah, 2 races in one. The Upper Thames combination from Judith Byrne and Helen Magnan clearly ahead of the rest of the field, but a fantastic race here for the minor places with the crews in lane 6 and 7. That's Great Britain versus Austria fighting for the for second overall here, but the win will go to Upper Thames, no doubt about it. But who's going to get it? I think that red and white crew from Austria takes the win by half a canvas ahead of the Express Strathclyde Park combination from Great Britain, who take 3rd overall. 4th will go to the crew in lane 4, that is Oak Neck Rowing Academy from the USA. Hersfelder Rowing Club from Germany take 5th. 6th across the line, that is Exeter from Great Britain, and then 6th across the line is Daventria, 7th across the line I should say, is Daventria and Roeivereniging de Amstel from the Netherlands. And with that we have a lunch break, if I'm not mistaken, and we should give you a quick reminder that racing recommences at 2:30. Indeed it is. But also another quick reminder that the deadline to submit your entries for the Sunday's mixed races is today at 6 p.m. Central European Time. So if you would like to participate in those mixed races and you're still looking for a crew to row with, please go to the information desk, which is located in the boat park. And if you need any assistance on how to submit that entry, please contact the Regatta Central staff, who are located at the crew changes desk, also to be found in the boat park.
Die ganzen Informationen wiederhole ich gleich nochmal auf Deutsch. Keine Sorge, Upper Thames, Großbritannien hatte gewonnen und die Erlösung nochmal ganz kurz für die österreichischen Freunde. Sie haben sich durchsetzen können gegenüber dem zweiten britischen Boot und damit warten wir noch auf 2 Siegerehrungen, bevor die Mittagspause dann losgeht. Victory ceremony for the 9th heat of the women's double sculls. Age category E, and we congratulate Great Britain, Marlow and Tide Race scullers Jacqueline Easton and Fiona Betts. They are well experienced now, it's not the first time on the Victory platoon.
E aí vai forçar o cara para começar a negociar desde já. Se deixar fazer isso no final do mês, meu amigo, vira outro mês, tudo. Agora vai se mexer já. E se o cara que pagar agora...
Und wer die Siegerehrung sieht und immer wieder mitdenkt, ach hey, wir hätten doch so ein gutes Mixboot. Ja, ihr könnt das noch melden, Sie können das noch melden. Bis 18 Uhr heute, das heißt noch schnell die Meldung eingeben für die Mixrennen, die alle am Sonntag stattfinden. Wer noch Mitruderer oder Mitruderinnen braucht oder irgendwie Probleme hat beim Melden, gerne an den Infopunkt gehen auf dem Bootsplatz A. Hier ist alles zu finden, Ruderpartner, Ruderpartnerinnen und eben jegliche Information. So it's the last victory ceremony just before we have a lunch break. It's the 10th series of the women's double sculls and we congratulate the British team from Upper Thames, Judith Byrne and Helen Mangan. Das nächste Rennen startet um 14:30 Uhr, das heißt ein bisschen mehr als 50 Minuten ist Zeit. Und wem der Magen knurrt, keine Sorge, es gibt hier ungefähr alles zu kaufen, jegliche Ruderausstattung. Ich glaube, ich habe keine Möbel gesehen, das war aber alles. Es gibt unglaublich viel zu essen, von Pizza, Burger und Nachos. Es gibt die klassische Gulaschkanone. Wer auch aus Deutschland kommt und nicht weiß, was das ist, das sollte man rausfinden. Also Gulaschkanone und Erbsensuppe, wem dann der Nachtisch fehlt. Selbstverständlich haben wir auch Crepe und Cocktails und Kaffeespezialitäten. Also ich glaube, verhungern tun wir nicht. Wem kalt ist, der findet auch noch Ruderkleidung inklusive der Spezialedition der 50. Ausgabe der World Masters. Und wie gesagt, wer noch nicht genügend gerudert hat und noch möchte, bis 18 Uhr die Mixrennen nachmelden. Bis 14:30 Uhr auf deutscher Seite. Ich gebe ab an Tim.
Ja, herzlich danke, Valerie. Just a quick reminder that in the food court you can get all the food you need and want with some local delicacies, but there's also pizza, burgers, but there's also some absolutely local delicacies to be had. There's crabs, steak und Bratwurst von den Grill. We have coffee specialties also here, and let's not forget you can get a beer with or without alcohol from the Beetzsee Brauerei, so that's a local brew, and I'm sure you'll all be very keen to have a taste. So plenty of food at the food court right behind the grandstand, and let's not forget we have also a few amazing merchandise opportunities for you here with some limited edition 50th edition Masters Regatta pins. Another reminder that if you want to enter the the mixed races on Sunday, please do so at the information desk no later than 6 o'clock this evening. That's it from us. We'll take a short break now. We'll be back at 2:30 in the afternoon. We'll commence with the men's pair in the age categories I to M. So we'll see you soon, and goodbye for now.
That will enter through those cracks.
cabeça. Tem que ter cabeça que pensa uma coisa dentro, uma coisa outra. Se pensar misturado, não sai. Tá bom? Faz uma coisa.
Bem só tarde. Bem só tarde.
Wir sehen die Startliste für das nächste Rennen. Das bedeutet für uns, bald geht es weiter. Konkreter gesagt, in 4 Minuten. Das heißt, all diejenigen, die noch bei den Essenständen sind, bedient euch noch an all dem leckeren, süßen und herzhaften, das es gibt. Deckt euch noch mit Kleidung ein. Denkt noch an die Meldung für die Masters Mixrennen am Sonntag. Und dann geht es um 14:30 Uhr in Kürze weiter. Und zwar mit dem ersten Rennen vom Männerzweier ohne der Alterskategorie I bis M. 14:30 Uhr, erster Start.
Less than 4 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen, before racing recommences. And just a quick reminder that, of course, we have the entries for the mixed events on Sunday. The entries for that close at 6 o'clock this evening. So if you'd like to participate in those races, go to the information desk located at the boat park. And if you need some assistance on those entries, please contact the Regatta Central staff located at the crew changes desk in the boat park. And last but not least, we have wonderful merchandise opportunities everywhere, but there's a limited edition 50-year World Rowing Masters Regatta merchandise at the World Rowing Merchandise store. So go there, check it out, and get some before they run out.
And Tim, I've heard your weather prognosis, weather forecast told you that there's rain. Mine said there is no rain, so we have a bet now if it's raining or not.
Not quite sure, but the chance of rain was quite low, actually, so less than 30% when I looked at it this morning. And looking across the lake, I don't see any rain coming down soon, so I'm pretty confident we'll keep it dry for the rest of the afternoon.
So fingers crossed. Also Wetterberichte sind ein bisschen unterschiedlich, aber die Regenwahrscheinlichkeit eher gering. Also lassen wir die Sonne in unserem Herzen strahlen und gehen einfach mit den Sportlern mit und hoffen auf einen tollen Nachmittag von 14:30 Uhr bis 19:07 Uhr.
And uncharacteristically for an event hosted in Germany, we're starting early, not right on time, no, early. A minute before we were due to start, the first race of the afternoon's program is underway. So I'll give you a quick lane-by-lane introduction. In lane number 1, we have in the men's coxless pair, we have Chinook from the USA. Right beside the Americans, we find the Polytechnica Ruderclub Zurich and Seeclub Zurich from Switzerland in lane 2. Sarasota County, USA in lane 3. The Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig and the Pirnaer Ruderverein from Germany in lane 4. Willamette Rowing Club Cambridge from the USA, lane 5. From Czechia, Melnik in lane 6. And completing the field, we have another crew from Willamette Rowing Club from the USA in 7. That's the crew of Wyatt Hume and John Alberti. And all those crews off the start, a very rapid start. And of course, we still have those lovely tailwind conditions, which we have had all morning and pretty much unchanged from the last race. A nice, decent tailwind to propel the crews towards us. And just a final reminder before I hand over to Valerie, the age category in this heat is I, which means all the athletes are 75 years or older.
Wir fangen an mit dem Männerzweier ohne der Alterskategorien offiziell I bis M. In diesem Rennen ausschließlich I. Das heißt, die jungen Gentlemen sind 75 Jahre oder älter. Auf der Bahn 1 haben wir es gehört, USA genauso wie die anderen 3 Boote auf Bahn 3, 5 und 7. Also die Amerikaner hier stark vertreten. Deutschsprachig wird es auf der Bahn 2. Hier haben wir 2 Züricher Vereine sowie Leipzig und Pirna. Und wer Pirna jetzt schon ganz oft gehört hat und sich eigentlich fragt, wo liegt das? Das liegt in der sächsischen Schweiz, nicht allzu weit von Dresden entfernt. Wir kommen langsam auf die 500-Meter-Marke zu und wir können so viel verraten. Die Schweizer, die Züricher sind nicht ganz schlecht unterwegs. Vielleicht hört man irgendwann, dass ich immer sehr, sehr vorsichtig, sehr negativ bin. Aber natürlich sind sie gut unterwegs und noch besser ist die USA mit Cambridge Willamette Rowing Club auf der Bahn 5 am Start. Nochmal Willamette Rowing Club, aber ohne Renngemeinschaft, die USA hier auf der Innenbahn.
Yes, quickest across the first and penultimate timing mark at 500 was the combination of William Bird and Oleg Szymanowski from the USA, fairly recognizable by the fluorescent yellow caps. Going with them is the crew to their left, which is the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig and the Pinaer Ruderverein from Germany. Also a crew to watch is the Willamette Rowing Club from the USA in lane 7. They were third across the 500-meter mark. And that club is from Portland, from Oregon, so all the way from the west coast of the United States, and they've made a great journey to get here, and it's great to see them competing here out on the water. Lane 2, also a crew to watch, the Polytechniker Ruderclub Zurich and Seeclub Zurich from Fritz Willkening and Dolf Steiner. They are also in one of the leading positions at the moment, but the quickest crew out there, you will certainly agree with me, Valerie, is that's a combination crew from the USA in lane 5.
Ja, absolut gar keine Wahl. Da ist irgendwas anderes zu tun, außer zuzustimmen. Willamette Rowing Club, wir haben es gehört, aus Portland, Westküste der USA, zusammen mit ihren Kollegen und Kontrahenten, zum Teil desselben Vereins, ebenfalls USA, Bahn 5 und 7. Wir schauen ein bisschen auf die Schweizer, die sich gerade um Platz 3 streiten mit der Mittelbahn, also den Leipzigern und Pirnern, die die Deutschlandflagge so ganz leicht auf ihren grünen Shirts haben. Hier also vielleicht Platz 3. USA führt, aber welches Boot wird sich hier Platz 1 holen? Das ist ein bisschen enger.
Oh, it's getting closer and it's getting a bit more choppy as we get into the final 100 meters of racing. It's still the American Willamette Rowing Club Cambridge, William Bird, Oleg Szymanowski leading by 3/4 of a length perhaps, because the charge from Willamette Rowing Club, Wyatt Hume and John Alberti is unfolding. They put on the sprint just a bit too late, and you can see the bowman congratulating the winners from the USA. Well, a great bit of sportsmanship. That's the 1-2. Third across the line is the Polytechniker Ruderclub Zurich and Seeclub Zurich on the far side, just beating the crew from Germany, from the Leipzig and Pinaer. Fifth across the line, that was the Melnik crew from Czechia. And then we look to the far side, Chinook, to 6th overall. 7th will be the crew from Sarasota County from the United States of America. So great American interest in this first final of the men's coxless pair. And we'll see the two gentlemen with the lovely fluorescent caps on the victory pontoon soon. Back to you.
Die Nachmittagssession ist gestartet worden mit einem Doppelsieg quasi für die US-Amerikaner auf Platz 1 und 2, und dann waren die Schweizer ungefähr 1 Sekunde schneller als die Kombination aus Leipzig und Pirna. Also, wir freuen uns auf die erste Siegerehrung, die dann in Kürze folgt. Und es bleibt aber noch ein zweites Rennen von diesem Zweier ohne. Offizieller Start um 14:33 Uhr. Warten dann, bis die Boote zu uns unterwegs sind, und freuen uns mit den Siegern, die auf dem Bildschirm zu sehen sind. William Bird und Oleg Szymanowski.
She's a coxswain. Okay, so.
Second of the men's coxless pair in the age category I to M, and we move from the I category, which is 75 years or older, we move to the J, K and L, so that's Juno, Kilo, Lima, if you're in the NATO alphabet. Racing in lane 1, Mount Baker and Rocky Mountain, Dale Paschel and Michael Schoenstrom. In lane 1. I think we've seen these gentlemen before yesterday as well. Right beside them in lane number 2 we have North Shore and Des Moines from Australia, Graham Wern and John James. Lane 3, Casitas Rowing and Chinook Rowing, Stuart Ellsberg and Don Tannhauser. And that last crew is actually the most seasoned crew of the lot. And we have a great little race at the front. I think the crew in lane number 3 are clear water down. We'll get back to them in a minute. But a fantastic race, Valerie, out in front. Battle between the age categories. Mount Baker, Rocky Mountain, USA 1. And the crew from Australia actually rowing past the younger competitors here.
Ja, Alter ist nicht alles. Das kann man mal außer Acht lassen, dass wir 3 Rennen in einem haben. 80 auf der Außenbahn, 83 auf der Mittelbahn und junge 86 auf der Bahn 3. Führen aktuell North Shore, Drummoyne aus Australien. Die Älteren schlagen also hier aus Mount Baker, Rowing and Sailing Center aus Seattle, Washington, die jetzt auf den 2. Platz verwiesen werden in der Gesamtwertung.
Ooh la 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 la, quite an upset here with the Aussies beating the Americans. And there's a few years separating these athletes and there's a few meters of clear water separating the winners here. North Shore and Drummoyne from Australia take the win ahead of Mount Baker and Rocky Mountain from, and Mount Baker is near Seattle if you're wondering, but a great competition no less. They crossed the line first and second, but we must remind you as well that they're racing in their own age category. But thank you, gentlemen, for a lovely, lovely final few hundred meters.
Und sie kommen aus Kalifornien, Casitas Rowing, die jetzt hier bei diesem Wetter, der Herbst ist diese Woche gekommen, vorher war es wärmer, nächste Woche soll es wärmer werden. Liebe Leute, das ist die Alterskategorie L, die für solche Menschen geschaffen worden sind, die mit einem Durchschnittsalter von 86 noch über den BC hier feuern wollen.
Yeah, last few strokes from the USA, Casitas Rowing from California. And Chinook Rowing as well. And a great applause, great roar from the crowds. And I think they're motivated because they take up the rate. Last couple of strokes for them sees the Stuart Ellsberg and Don Tannhauser, born in, and that Bowman born in 1934, no less. Oldest competitor in this final. They cross the line now to complete their race. Well done, gentlemen, and thank you so very much.
We've just found the winners in the age category L, and the winners of the age category I are waiting for us. So congratulations to Willamette Rowing Cup Cambridge from the United States, William Bird and Oleg Simonovsky, winners of the men's pair age category I. From the Victory Pontoon, congratulations in the men's pair. We're waiting for the other age categories and getting a little bit younger, only 17 years old. We're waiting for 7 single sculls on the last 200 meters.
Yeah, last couple of 100 meters left. Too late to do a full introduction for you, but you'll know that from Riverside, if I'm not mistaken, Riverside, USA, Catherine Widgery is leading, and she was on the podium before, and she's leading by a clear water margin ahead of Alexandra Bloch from Poland in second at the moment. Third, fourth and fifth is very difficult to split between Germany, Australia and the Netherlands. I can tell you that sixth overall is from North Shore, Australia, racing lane 4, and across the line here she is from Riverside, USA, Catherine Widgery. Second will be indeed the Polish athlete from the Polytechnica Worklaw. Then across the line, it's actually the Dutch athlete, Huub Hingstman. She comes across the line just ahead of Antje Muller from Preetz, Germany. Then it is Endeavour from Australia, Lindy Nisbet. And last but not least, it is Janet Pendleton from Australia.
Die Deutsche aus Preetz, Antje Möller, hat es also nochmal eng gemacht. Wäre im Podestplatz gewesen, würden wir die ersten 3 ehren. So ist es der 3. Platz in Erinnerung. Offizielle Ergebnisse erwarten wir noch. So there are several winners waiting with the bow number N1. This is United States, this is Mount Baker, Rocky Mountains, Dale Peschel and Michael Schonstrom. and being on screen at the moment. So don't get confused. This on screen is N1. These are Mount Baker and Rocky Mountain athletes. Looking for the camera, just wave to us. You're looking into the right direction. So these are the winners of the age category J. These gentlemen have the octos on their shirts because they have 80 years and older and getting their medals. They get the medals by the responsible for the Masters of the German Rowing Federation, Jörg Krützner. So we're seeing all the winners of their respective age category. N1 was first, and now we're on screen with N2. That means Australia, North Shore, and Drummond, Graham, Weirn, and John James, winners of the age category K, meaning 83 years and a little bit older. After we've seen the quickest boat of that race, we congratulate the winners of age category L, meaning 86 years, Casitas Rowing and Chinook from the United States. Give us a little wave, Stuart Ellsberg and Don Tannhauser.
And with the medals being awarded at the VC pontoon, we dive straight back into the action. The women's single scull age category H, so for hotel, and it's a blistering final between the athlete from Rijnland, Lia Brouwer-Vogel, there she is again, and the sculler on the far side, Joël Thuré, from Rowing Club Port Malry, and Sydney University's Carrie Bigsworth was third across the line, and she leads the athlete in lane number 3 from Sita Rowing, Noboku Nagase from Japan across the line, and with the rest of the crews not starting this race, that completes the field. So we'll get back into the VC action any second now.
Niederlande also mit dem Sieg vor Frankreich im Frauen-Einer der Altersklasse H. We've got the victory ceremony of the first heat in the women's single sculls age category H. Congratulations to the United States, Riverside, Catherine Witchery. She's looking to us, give her a big wave, and she's giving a big wave back. This is the winner of the first heat, women's single sculls H.
Congratulations. We dive straight into the action again, and we have a change of the guard. We go from the women's single sculls to the men's coxed 4 in the H category A. Just 2 boats competing in this. We have the Corinthians from Sao Paulo, Brazil, going toe-to-toe with the Croatians from Zagreb and Gusar. And at the moment, looking across the lake, it's a bit choppy at the front, but there's one clear leader at the moment, and that is the crew from Brazil. And they may take a victory here. We haven't seen too many Corinthians on the VC pontoon yet, and that might be a lovely addition for that club from Sao Paulo to take the win here. Just a few more strokes remain. They have the better of the argument over the Croatians, and they'll finish in, well, 3 or 4 strokes, and it's a clear water margin. So I think a lovely, lovely victory for the Brazilians. Across the line they go, length and a half of clear water ahead of Croatia, who will finish second.
Eindeutiger Sieg für Brasilien, die Corinthians aus Sao Paulo, die mit über einer Bootslänge Vorsprung gegenüber den fair applaudierenden Kroaten gewinnen. Neretvanski, Guza und Veslački Club Zagreb. Glückwunsch für den Sieg im Männer-Vierer mit der Altersklasse A.
Quick action to the victory pontoon. There she is again from Roeivereniging Rijnland, Lia Brouwer-Vogel. En volgens mij is dat de tweede of de derde van de dag. Gefeliciteerd Lia. Congratulations Lia. Another medal for you. And I think you're the most successful Roeivereniging Rijnland athlete at the moment. So good on you. We'll probably see you again later today or perhaps tomorrow. As we take a tiny break to go to the next race, which will be the men's coxswain pair in the age category D. We have several races lined up, and just a quick reminder of the results there. The Corinthians in the white and the black outfits rowing towards the victory pontoon. We'll get back to them in a few moments as we concentrate on the next race, and I'll leave it to Valerie to introduce that lane by lane.
Ja, erstes von 4 Rennen im Männer-Zweier ohne D. Altersklasse D ist dann 50 plus. We have a lineup of RG Speyer for Germany, lane 1. Veslački Club Praha, Czechia, lane 2. Poland, Bydgoszcz, lane 3. Banyoles, Spain, lane 4. Netherlands, Willem III, lane 5. Tribesman Ireland, lane 6. Germany, Weiblingen near Stuttgart, lane 7. And Aviron Energy, La France, France on lane 8.
Yes, and in the thick of the racing, 300 meters left to row, I say, and it is the crew from Germany, from Weiblingen, in lane number 7, if I'm not mistaken, who have the best race so far. That pair, that combination of Andreas Schwab and Markus Baumann, absolutely flying across the water here in Brandenburg on the Regatta-Strecke Beetzsee. They are leading clear water ahead of a very packed group of athletes right behind them, because 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th is too close to call at the moment. The Germans, if they can keep it clean, if they can keep it tidy, they will come away with the win, but it is so close for 2nd, 3rd and 4th, with crews from Czechia and Spain absolutely flying towards us. But the race will be won by Germany, I think.
Andreas Schwab und Markus Baumann für Geblinia Weiblingen holt sich den Sieg mit 2-3 Bootslängen Vorsprung, würde ich sagen. So first place for the pair of Germany. 2nd place goes to Spain. Banyoles just ahead for 3 boats. Then the first one of them. 3rd place Praha just ahead of Poland and Ireland. Tribesman. Then we had a little bit of a break for RG Speyer on the next spots for the 6th place. And then it was pretty close between Aviron Energy and Willem III from the Netherlands. Victory ceremony for the men's cox for age category A. So very warm welcome in the little bit cooler Beetzsee, Brandenburg. Corinthians from Brazil. Congratulations to Bruno da Cunha Pieri Erli Benito, Benjamin L. Bolfson, and Augustin Campasi and Juscelino Silva.
And boy, are they happy with their medals. Great to see some happy Brazilian athletes at the VC Pontoon. So we congratulate and salute you. And we'll hopefully see more of you in the coming 2 days. The next race of that men's coxswain pair is already underway. 2 crews are missing, so the crew from Australia, from A&A, are racing a solo race in lane 1, Monmouth, Great Britain, lane 3, Danish combination, lane 4, then the Limburger Club for Water Sports in lane number 5, then an international composite crew, Great Britain and Switzerland in lane 6, then an empty lane where Poland should have been, and then it's a crew from Trier, Germany, and I think that crew is also like the crew from Germany, which we saw just a few moments ago, in the lead, but being chased hard by the crew from Switzerland and Great Britain.
Auf der Innenbahn Treveris Trier, Matthias Wojtok und Alexandre Schallburg sind hier auf der Innenbahn unterwegs. 2. Platz geht dann derzeit an die Limburger, die wir in blau-orange sehen. Aber Vorsicht, die wehren sich gerade noch gegen Australien. Aber ich glaube, an die stark spurtenden Trierer kommt jetzt erstmal nichts vorbei. Grüner Stern auf dem Rücken. Sie kommen nicht aus Stuttgart wie gerade eben, sondern aus dem wunderschönen Rheinland-Pfalz, Nähe zu Luxemburg, holen sich den Sieg. Aber hier ganz klar für Deutschland. Aber auch die Limburger sehr, sehr stark auf den 2. Platz. Und ich habe die Australier fast übersehen.
It's a close race, but in the end, the gentlemen from Trier have done enough to take the victory. It took a small steering correction in the final 50 meters to get that boat straight and through across the line. They did so, and they were just ahead of the crew from Australia, who took 2nd, and 3rd across the line was that Basler Rowing Club and Walbrook from Switzerland and Great Britain. Then it was Monmouth, I think, leading the Danes across the line first. And last but not least is the crew that should be, that might be that combination crew. Is it 6 on the bow number? Yes, I am mistaken. So the Limburger Club for Water Sport actually finishing higher up the order. And here come Robert Anderson and Patrick Weir from Switzerland and Great Britain.
Mit dem Sieg für Treveris Trier und dem Limburger Club für Wassersport auf dem 3. Platz dazwischen Australien gehen wir jetzt zur Siegerehrung von dem ersten Lauf vom Männer Zweier ohne der Alterskategorie D. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Weiblingen und Andreas Schwab und Markus Baumann. Auch hier werden die Medaillen überreicht durch Georg Ritzner, verantwortlich für die Masters im Deutschen Ruderverband. Und hier Gold richtig bei den World Masters. Die 50. Ausgabe auf dem BC hier in Brandenburg. Penultimate race in the men's PH category D, and we have Latvia on lane 1, Great Britain, London, lane 2, Ictus, Croatia, lane 3, Ruder Club am Wannsee, Berlin, lane 4, an international combination who have withdrawn, Bratislava, Poland, lane 6, and Cork, Lee Valley Rowing Club, Ireland. I think wir haben 3 Boote, die hier vorne lagen, London und Irland. Und in der Zeit, wo ich gesagt habe, das ist eh schon entschieden, haben sich die Berliner nach vorne gefuchst. Also in Rot, Achtung Berlin, daneben Großbritannien im roten Boot und in Grün natürlich die Iren.
3 crews separated themselves from the rest of the pack. It is Great Britain, London, and of course also the crew racing in red with from the Ruder Club am Wannsee. And going with them are the Irish from the Cork and the Lee Valley Rowing Club. It's great to see the Croatians also in the mix there, but it's going to come down to the sprint, the final sprint. I think Wannsee are leading by only just, and a fast sprint from that London crew with James Brow and Jonty Williamson. Just a quarter of a length down on the Germans at the moment, who are going to cling on, I think, for the win here.
Unglaublich, großartig gemacht. Vom Ruderclub am Wannsee, Ulrich Beuer und Martin van Name haben einen super Endspurt gemacht, jubeln kräftig und das auch zu Recht. London muss erstmal Luft holen, das verstehe ich auch, in ihrem orangenen Boot den zweiten Platz gemacht, versuchen aber gerade noch hier faire sportliche Grüße auszutauschen. Irland dann auf dem dritten Platz. It was victory for Berlin, just ahead of hard fighting athletes from London. Ireland on the third place, just ahead of Croatia with the orange, not the boat, but all in ones, ahead of Bratislava from Poland and Riga from Latvia.
Yeah, the crew from Poland actually performing an excellent handbrake turn to get their boat straight across the line. That Polish crew, I think, sixth in the end. Having all the crews across the line, which means our attention will go very briefly to the Victory Pontoon, where a German crew has found a nice landing spot.
Herzliche Grüße an den Siegersteg und damit an den grünen Stern von Treveris Trier, Alexandre Schalburg und Matthias Wojtok.
Confirmation there of the win for the Ruder Club on Wannsee. We'll see them back in a minute. And then we go to the last race in the men's coxless pair age category D. Long Beach, USA in lane 1. The Viking Berlin crew withdrew, so we have no crew racing in lane number 2. The Vakiv crew from Hungary in lane 3. The Swiss Kusnacht in lane number 4, then the Polish combination lane 5, Fluvial from Portugal in lane number 6, and then Upper Thames race in lane number 7. And again, 3 crews separated themselves from the rest of the pack, and I'm looking to the Hungarians, absolutely high rating, high in the 30s I'd say, trying to get past the crew racing in lane number 5. That is the Polish combination, and don't count out Upper Thames just yet.
Upper Thames aktuell noch auf dem dritten Platz, aber da vorne geht es heiß her zwischen Ungarn in leuchtend orange und grün gegen Polen in den Farben ihres Landes weiß und rot.
Oh, wow, 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 what a sprint from the Hungarians. Look at them go. A small crab in the crew from Poland. Might is just enough for the Hungarians to take the win here. And indeed, they do. It is Hungary across the line first by less than a foot, if my eyesight is still correct. So Poland takes second. The Hungarians come across the line first. Upper Thames from Great Britain, third across the line. And then there's a bit of a gap for the crew from Switzerland, who will finish 4th overall, and then it's clear water to the crews from Long Beach, USA, and Fluvial from Portugal.
We have clear winners in the previous heats. Eindeutiger waren die Sieger im Lauf zuvor. Dritter Lauf vom Männerzweier ohne der Altersklasse. Die Glückwünsche gehen an den Ruderclub am Wannsee und damit an die Athleten und Sportler Ulrich Beuer und Martin van Name. And now we've completed the men's pair with Long Beach arriving in the finishing area. So we had 4 heats of the men's pair, and now we're going to the women's quadruple sculls, age category C, 43 years and older. But there's a little break, so short breathe for us.
And there is the official confirmation of my call across the line. It was indeed Hungary who took the win in that last final of the men's pair, ahead of Poland and Upper Thames. So congratulations to the Hungarian combination of Stefanowski and Wroblewski. They take the win here in that final of the men's coxless pair. So we move from the men's pair into the women's quadruple scull, age category C, as Valerie already announced a few moments ago. So we'll just give you a quick lane order. Quickest boat to 500 is the crew from the Aschaffenburg in lane 1. An international composite crew from Great Britain and Sweden races in lane number 2. Clonmel, St. Michael's and Tralee from Ireland in lane 3. Then it's Monmouth and Bristol from Great Britain. Lane 4, the Goitse Ruderclub Bitterfeld from Germany in lane 5. The Open Antwerpse Roeiclub from Belgium in lane 6. Then it is Treptow from Germany in lane 7. And completing the field from Switzerland, a combination of the Polytechniker Ruderclub Zürich and Belvoir.
Und das kann ein richtig schickes, enges Rennen werden. Zürich also hier auf der Innenbahn, noch heißer her geht es auf den Außenbahnen. Aschaffenburg in grün, weiß, rot, ganz oben im weißen Boot. Dazwischen leuchtet es orange-gelb. Hammerby-Rot bei Stockholm und Bure aus Großbritannien. In grün dann die Irländerinnen und auf der dritten Bahn von innen auch nochmal Belgien. Wir drücken also die Daumen aus deutscher Sicht für Aschaffenburg, aber ich glaube, das wird eng. Wir geben ab nach Schweden und Großbritannien.
Yeah, I think the combination of Sweden and Britain with Hammarby Road Club, the crew, I think, which gave the colours to that crew, the red crew sandwiched in that yellow boat. They've overtaken the crew from Germany in lane 1, but watch the blue and white craft from Clonmel, St. Michael's and Tralee from Ireland. They're sprinting well, half a length in it at the moment. I think the international composite crew might just cling on. It will be close though, because the Irish are flying. In the end, it is exactly a canvas advantage to the Hammarby and Road Club and Bue from Great Britain ahead of the Irish in lane 3. Then Germany, that crew from Aschaffenburg in third across the line. Fourth was the crew from Belgium, followed very closely by the Swiss in fifth position overall. Sixth is the Bristol-Monmouth combination from Great Britain. Then Treptow from Germany across the line, second to last, and completing the field now is the crew from the Goitse Ruderclub Bitterfeld from Germany.
And our last and best victory ceremony for the men's pair. Here it is, the camera from Hungary. Welcome here on the victory pontoon. And congratulations to Vac, Andras Fenyo and Abraham Garbo. Tim just said lots of German interest und genauer gesagt deutschsprachige Interessen auf der Außenbahn. Pirat Wien, Ruderclub Graz, WRC Lea, it's Austria on the first lane. International crew from Germany, Netherlands on lane 2. Dresden-Pirna, lane 3. Bohemians Praha, lane 4. Lane 5, Rocky Mountains for the United States. Berlin, Wannsee, Arkona, lane 6. Canada, Vancouver, lane 7. And Germany, Limburg, Ulm, Speyer, Trier on lane 8. Kurzer Blick aufs Feld. Die Crew hier rund aus dem Süden Deutschlands führt das Feld hier an. Auf der Außenseite drücken wir ganz fest die Daumen für die Österreicher und das Geburtstagskind Ivana, die hier mit drin sitzt und aus Wien nicht wegzudenken ist. Aber das deutsche Team sieht noch besser aus. Hier unten nicht in hellblau rudern wie sonst für den Limburger Club für Wassersport, sondern im Altiner von Ulm.
200 meters to go. The outside lanes are the crews to watch, and the crew from Austria on the far side have a great rhythm, as is the crew from Germany, from the Limburger combination here in lane number 8. And if I'm not mistaken, the Pirat from Vienna, so the Pirate Club, we'll see if they have an eye patch when they cross the line. They are doing great, but they need to keep that eye out on the crew from Germany in lane number 8, who are, I think, leading them by the narrowest of margins. Eyes closed, down the boat, off they go, and it is, I think, the blue craft here from Germany in lane 8. Indeed it is. 3/4 of a canvas is the verdict in the end. Two crews, fantastic racing here between Germany and Austria, but in the end it was the crew from Germany who took the win here. Third across the line, the international composite crew in lane 3, then nothing splitting the crews from Dresden and Pina with the Ruderklop, Wannsee and Arkona. Then we go to 5th across the line. That is the crew racing in lane 5, Rocky Mountains, USA, ahead of Vancouver. And then it is the Bohemians from Prague across the line now.
Also Glückwunsch an die deutsche Kombi, genauer gesagt Limburg, Ulm, Speyer und Trier, und ganz, ganz, ganz fantastisches Rennen. Trotzdem von den Wienerinnen und unterstützt vom Ruderclub Graz auf der Außenbahn. Victory ceremony for the women's quadruple sculls, and we welcome the winners from Sweden and Great Britain. Hammarby Rod and Björn waving to us and being very happy. Leonora Jasper, Andrea Fien, Dominika Rosenfeld and Louise Allen.
Yeah, next race out on the course, another heat in that women's quad. We have Upper Thames, Strathclyde Park in lane number 1, and that's, I think, the crew everybody should watch, because that crew is closest to us. 2 lanes from them, it is the crew from Région Grand Est from France, chasing them down in that light blue boat, and the red craft here in lane number 5 from München und die Meisner Ruderclub and Laubergasse Ruderverein, chasing hard, as is the crew from Brazil, the Corinthians, racing in all black. But those are clear water down on that fast-flying crew from Great Britain. Upper Thames and Strathclyde Park Rowing Club will take the win here, and they make it look easy. In the end, it will be about a full length of clear water ahead of the fast-closing crew from France, who will take 2nd. 3rd across the line, that's the Corinthians, if my eyes are not deceiving me. Lane 5, the German combination crew crossed the line 4th overall. Then it is the Lauenburg combination from Germany across the line 5th. 6th will go to the crew in lane number 4, the Hamburger und Germania Rowing Club. I'll get this in the end. Ahead of the Polish combination in the red and white by Whisker. And then last across the line, the Bohemians from Prague. Ooh.
Sieger hier in diesem Rennen, dritter Lauf vom Frauendoppel 4 Altersklasse C, Upper Thames und Strathclyde Park aus Großbritannien vor den Tschechinnen. A victory ceremony of the second heat. Siegerehrung im Zeitlauf vom Frauendoppelvierer der Altersklasse C. Und die Gratulationen gehen an die Renngemeinschaft Limburger Club für Wassersport, Ulmer Donau, RG Speyer und Treveris Trier. Das sind Karin Meyer-Hörmann, Anita Latz, Michaela Meyer und Rebecca Will.
Yeah, next race out on the course, we have the Endeavour Rowing Alliance from the USA. Lane 1, Cornelis Tromp. Lane 2, Neratovice, Czechia. Lane 3, the Aschaffenburg Club combination in Lane 4 from Germany, Vancouver, Canada. Lane 5. 6 is the Rhein Club Alemannia from Germany, combining with several other clubs. Then it is the Norwegians in Lane 7 and the Oldenburger Ruderverein from Germany in lane number 6. And I'll hand you straight to Valerie for the latest.
Und es sind die Düsseldorfer auf der Bahn 6 gegen die Hessen und Berlin. Aschaffenburg, Offenbach, Grünau mit Bayern und Berlin zusammen, die gegeneinander kämpfen. Die einen haben die schwarz-roten Einteiler auf der Bahn 4, Aschaffenburg, Berlin und Offenbach gegen Alemannia und Düsseldorf in den roten Einteilen. Das wird jetzt hier ein Bugball mit leichten Vorteilen gegenüber den Aschaffenburgern auf der Bahn 4. Aber jetzt kommt der Endspurt. Jetzt kommen die letzten 2 Bojenketten. Das wird nochmal richtig, richtig eng. Der letzte Schlag, der kann entscheiden, aber es reicht für die Kombi auf der Bahn 4. Also kurzum an Bösinger Roller, Martin, Gelsch und Förtig, die wir schon am Siegersteg gesehen haben, die wir jetzt nochmal sehen werden. So both victories for the German boats, and the third place goes to another German boat, Oldenburger Ruderverein. And the 4th place to Cornelis Tromp, Hilversum, Netherlands. Then the 5th place goes to the United States Endeavour Racing Alliance. 6th place goes to Canada, Welcome Vancouver. The next places are Lane 7, Place 7, Bestikumikilin Rowing Club from Norway, just ahead of Neratovice from Czechia.
So quick check of the IDs for the Upper Thames and Strathclyde Park Rowing Club. Before their identities are confirmed, then they'll be handed the medals. So just a quick congratulations from us here at the finish for Rebecca Sadler, Helen Magnan, Gillian Connell and Naomi Holland. Give us a little wave here and finish now. Well done, ladies, and we'll probably see you again later in the program. But a big beneficiary for you. Last race of the women's quadruple sculls on the water. A quick country lane order. The Netherlands, Great Britain, Germany, an international composite crew of Italy and Netherlands in lane 4. Germany, Canada, Germany again, and then Göteborg from Sweden. But the racing is on, Sebastian. Welcome back from one of the higher lanes on the far side.
Absolutely. Thanks, Tim, and thanks, Valerie, who has taken a break now. And it's not a German crew in the lead this time. It's a Swolsche from the Netherlands in lane 1, and they have a length nearly over the British crew from Doncaster, St Neots and Norwich. So let's see whether that remains the same. Just 12 strokes to the line for the Netherlands ahead of Great Britain. And then I believe it's the German crew from BRC Hansa and Bremer Sportclub.
Yeah, I think you're right. The Zwolse, the quad from Zwolle in the Netherlands with Harriet van Etekoven, Benita de Man, who has already been on the VC podium, Ismeda Jansen and Janna Brouwer. They crossed the line first, a full length ahead of the Doncaster Rowing Club combination from Great Britain. Third across the line was the crew from Italy, if I'm not mistaken, combining with the LAC. Fourth across the line, that was the Ametitia combination from Germany, and too close to call between lane 6 and lane 3 between Germany and Canada for places 5 and 6. Seventh across the line is the crew from Micmac from Canada, and Göteborg complete the field 8 overall.
Auch hier gibt es den ID-Check for the crew from Aschaffenburg and Hellas Offenbach and Grünau. Congratulations, Glückwünsche an Carola Bösinger, Katrin Martin, Sibylle Roller und Scarlett Gelle-Schon-Förtig für einen Sieg hier im Frauendoppel-Vierer Altersklasse C. So next we move to heat number 6 of the women's C quad. We have Safonia and Tegel for Germany in 1. We have Norske and Tønsberg for Norway in 2. We have Avon County for Great Britain in 3. Belvoir and Schaffhausen, Switzerland in 4. Marlow GB in 5. Angaria and Deutsche Ruderclubs from Hanover in 6 for Germany. London and Western and Belvoir, so Canada and Zurich International in 7. And finally, Rocky Mountain, USA in 8.
Yeah, a stacked field, and the quickest to 500 was the Safonia and Tegel club combination from Germany in lane number 1. But the pack is closing in. Another German crew in lane 6 doing quite well from the Angaria and the Deutsche Rüder Club in lane 6. Marlow, also a crew to watch here in the red vest in lane number 5. They're also quite close to the front of the race. Less than 200 meters remains in this. 3 boats, I think, with a chance of getting the medal here at the end. Marlow really pushing on now, looking to their left, looking to pass the Germans on their left-hand side. But will they have enough of a sprint in them to do so, Sebastian?
Well, yes, they definitely go neck and neck here, Tim, and it's all between Hanover crew from Germany in white and the red dresses for rowing unis for Marlow. But I think now, even on the far side, we see the crew from Safonia and Tegel that has surpassed these two crews. So it's a final sprint here and crossing the line in first. Well, this is going to be close as well. So it was a win indeed for Safonia and Tegel from Berlin. Germany on lane 1 took the win ahead of the other German crew from the Hanover area. And then in third place, I think we saw lane 5 coming in. Marlow took third place here. What a fantastic lineup and race again in the women's quad age category C. Ja, bevor wir uns der nächsten Siegerehrung und dem nächsten Rennen zuwenden, wollen wir einmal vermelden, dass sowohl Heimo Hinterer als auch Volkhard Jentsch ihre vermissten Dinge im Fundbüro abholen können. Also Heimo Hinterer und Volkhard Jentsch, wenn ihr was vermisst, dann wäre das jetzt im Fundbüro abzuholen. That was a lost and found message to German-speaking, to two German-speaking rowers. Sorry.
And we go back to the victory pontoon for the medal ceremony for the Zwolse from the Netherlands. We congratulate Harriet van Etekoven, Benita de Man, Esmena Janssen and Janna Brouwer from the Netherlands. Give us a quick wave. Yes, lovely stuff, ladies. Well done. We'll see you later. And I think you're rowing in the Project 2020 pakjes, if I'm not mistaken. Lovely stuff here.
So lineup of the next heat quickly coming towards us, and it's the 7th heat in the women's C. It's Hamm for Germany in lane 1, Werder Potsdam lane 2, Rhineland Netherlands 3, Germania Düsseldorf in 4, Bauswer Denmark in 5, Melnik and others International in 6, and DRC Hannover Germany in 7. And in the lead we have 2 crews again. It's a great match out there between Hamm, Germania, Frankfurt, Würzburg and Siegburger, just behind the Rhineland crew from the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's a close race this between Germany and the Netherlands. Roeivereniging Rijnland just having the better speed at the moment. It's close though. It's yes, it will be the Dutch in the end. It was actually a canvas, if I'm not mistaken, Sebastian, in favor of the Dutch ahead of the Germans. And then crossing the line now is the red shell from the Ruderclub Werder Potsdamer Rudergesellschaft from Germany ahead of the international composite crew of Austria and Czechia.
Then coming in the crew from Hanover, Deutscher Ruderclub Hanover in 5th place. 6th place went to Bauswer, Denmark. And then we have in 7th place overall, the crew from Düsseldorf, from Germany. Victory ceremony pontoon already occupied again, and we congratulate the crew from heat number 6. Wir gratulieren der Renngemeinschaft Safonia und Ruderclub Tegel mit Annette Vania, Martina Jentsch, Antje Zellmer und Annette C.
Last of the women's quads out on the water, we have Warwick from Great Britain, lane 1, with the Hemmingsdorf SV Energiebe combination from Germany. Lane 2, Humlebach Row Club from Denmark in lane 3, the Rudergesellschaft Hansa Hamburg in lane number 4, combining with the Erster Kieler Ruder Club. Marlow, Great Britain, lane 5, the Zwolse from the Netherlands, lane 6, and then again a crew from Marlow, racing hard from lane number 7. And looking across the water, I think it is the first crew from Marlow in lane number 5 in a great tussle, Sebastian, with I think your club, if I'm not mistaken, from Hamburg.
Yeah, thanks for the keyword. RG Hansa Hamburg with Marlow in a really tight tussle here, with a slight advantage at the halfway, and I think also still for the Germans here in lane 4. Let's see how this pans out in the end with 200 meters to go. It's all about reserves, and they have raced before today. Many of them have raced before, so it's a matter of how well did I cope with the lactate acid that was in the muscles. Marlow coming up strongly, but Hansa Hamburg and Kieler still leading.
Yeah, fantastic push by the Hamburg and Kieler combination. I love the backswing. They use it very effectively, and they've stretched out to almost a full length ahead of Marlow in lane number 5. The crew from Marlow from Great Britain pushing back though, but I think the Germans have done enough to take it.
Yeah, looks like it. It's nearly a length now for the crew of Susan Dreller, Birgit Becker, Silke Frank and Gabi Schulz taking the win here ahead of Marlow's crew. And then we have some open water to the following crews. It's Hennigsdorf and Energie Berlin coming in second with a comfortable margin to the nearest following competitor. It's the Netherlands crew from Swalcher. And we have the crew from Marlow coming in here, and the second crew from Marlow, if you will, in the 5th place. And then we see 2 other crews coming in. It's one is the Humlebeck Row Club of Denmark coming in 6th, and finally in 7th place the crew from Warwick on the far side. And that was the last of the heats of the women's C double sculls. So we have 2 more victory ceremonies to come. The first one comes up now.
Yeah, and a quick shout out to Roeivereniging Rijnland from the Netherlands. Congratulations to Anneke Vaas, Lisette Elzinga, Willeke van der Weijden en natuurlijk ook Els Lindeboom. Congratulations ladies en van harte gefeliciteerd.
So we move from the quads to the double sculls, and we move from ladies to the men's double sculls here. We have Australia Commercial in lane 1. We have Brazil, Asbach and Naval in lane 2. We have Great Britain, Monmouth and Dart Totnes in 3. We have Canada in Vancouver in lane 4. Finland, Takon Sutajat in 5. Czechia, Slavia Praha in 6. France, Vichy in 7. Germany, Bernburger in 8. Who's leading, Tim?
It is the crew on the far side from Commercial from Australia, if I'm not mistaken. But there are 2 crews here also quite close to the front. It's Slavia Praha from Czechia, lane 6, and the Bernburger Rowing Club from Germany also hot on their heels. But on the far side, I think the best rowing at the moment can be seen from Jeffrey Peereboom and Harry Fitzgerald from Commercial Australia. And I think they've opened up a bigger lead. They had a slight margin at 500. They've opened up to a full length come the finish.
Yeah, 65 years plus, but rowing really fast. That's the crew from Australia Commercial winning this. 2nd place for Bernburger. They had a good final sprint here. Then 3rd place for Vichy, for Slavia Praha, Czechia. And then we have the 4th place going to Monmouth and Dart Totnes. The 6th was very close to call between lanes 4 and 7, so Vancouver or Vichy. And then definitely 7th place for Takon Sutajat for Finland, and finally we have Asbach and Naval for Brazil coming in 8th place. Fierce competition here in the men's double sculls as it was before in the women's quad. Yeah, still a little sorting work going on the victory ceremony pontoon. Da wird noch ein bisschen sortiert auf dem Siegersteg. Wir gratulieren aber schon einmal der Rudergesellschaft Hansa Hamburg und dem 1. Kieler Ruderclub. Susan Dreller, Birgit Becker, Gabi Schulz und Silke Frank. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Here again, confirmation. So we give you the lineup. Graphics gonna come soon for the next race in the men's G double sculls. So it's Portugal, VRL and Cervera Remo in 1, Great Britain, Norwich in 2, Hungary, Arabona in 3, Ruder Club am Baldener See and Minden in 4 for Germany, France, Région Grand Est in 5, Amicizia Bad Hersfeld and Gorge Narrows Canada International in 6, Potsdamer Ruder Club Germania Berlin in 7, and finally Malmo and Jönköping's for Sweden in 8.
And the French are in a race of their own with the crew racing in the yellow vest on the far side. And that can only be one club. That's Norwich from Great Britain in lane number 2. So the French against the Brits. And that's a historical lineup. But so far, I think, a little bit of a wobble there for Norwich, which sees them scrub up that little bit of top speed in the final few meters. They're just ahead by, I think, half a meter at the moment. The French are on the move and charging, but I think Norwich have done enough. They recovered well in the end. It is less than half a canvas, but they do take the win here ahead of Région Grand Est from France. Third will go to the crew in lane 6, the Germans, combination with Canada. Then it is the Potsdamer Ruder Club Germania who takes 4th. 5th across the line is the crew in lane 4, the Ruder Club am Baldener mit die Mindener Rowing Club. And right underneath our noses, it's the Swedes actually taking 7th. 8th will go to the Arabona Club from Hungary.
First victory ceremony for the men's double sculls, and we congratulate the crew from Commercial Rowing Club Australia, Jeffrey Pierbaum and Harry Fitzgerald. Well done, gentlemen.
Well done, gentlemen from Australia, from Commercial. We'll probably see you again later today, if not tomorrow. Next race on the course, that confirmation of the result is shown on the big screen with Norwich taking the win there. We move straight back into the action with Banyoles, Spain in lane number 1. Uruguay, lane 2, an international composition combining the Wiener Donau and the Guelph from Austria and Canada. Then Horton from Australia racing next to Brazil in lane 5. The USA in lane 6. Denmark, the Vureso Rowing Club in lane 7. And Mala Flotilla from Ukraine in lane number 8. And the racing is already into the Red Buoy area. Lane 5 is the one to watch, Sebastian.
Wow, absolutely. And it's Brazil this time. Aldo Luz and Riachuelo are the clubs, and the rowers Carlos Alberto de Melo and Marcelo Pereira Macedo. So these two really have come away clear of the rest of the field. Maybe now a challenge thrown at them by the Ukrainians over here on the grandstand side, lane number 8, Mala Flotilla. But it's a length it's a length of open water to the leading crew, isn't it?
Yeah, they've done the work in the previous 950 meters or so. They can just enjoy the ride, keep those blades clear of any crabs, and they will take the win. Second will go to the Ukrainian crew from Mala Flotilla. Third across the line is the crew racing in lane number 2. That is the Club Nacional de Regatas from Uruguay. Then it's Horton, Australia, across the line ahead of the Danes in lane number 7. Then there's a bit of a gap to the crew racing in lane 3. That's the Wiener Donau and Guelph from Canada and Austria. And a nice tussle here between the crew from Duluth, USA, and the crew on the far side from Banyoles, Spain. And if I'm not mistaken, Banyoles is the next venue for the Masters Regatta next year. So we'll probably see Luis Reira and Angel Dutras back again next year.
Yeah, definitely a beautiful venue. to go to the lake of the 1992 Olympic regatta. So we take another look at the victory ceremony pontoon, where we see the team from Norwich, whom we congratulate for their win in the men's G double sculls, and it's Charles Scott and Gigantas Audines. Congratulations. Confirmation again from the results from the previous heat. Now we move on to heat number 4 of the men's G double sculls. Quick lineup here: USA Endeavour Racing Alliance in 1, Australia Hawthorn in 2, Spain Banyoles in 3, Denmark Lemvik in 4, Germany Rotation Berlin in 5, Brazil Corinthians in 6, Germany Ratzeburger Ruderclub and Pferden in 7, and Argentina Rio Paraná Corrientes in 8. Although Corinthians, sorry, I must say that, have not started.
Yeah, that's good to know. So lane 6 will be empty, and it's a good thing it's empty because there are plenty of ducks there. That will get out of the way, no doubt, when the racing is coming to the Red Bull area. And indeed, the geese take off in spectacular fashion to avoid a collision with the crew from Argentina, from Rio Paraná Corrientes. And that crew is actually quite close to the front. I think they're racing the crew in lane number 5 from Berlin for the win here. So it's the white vests of the Argentines in lane 8 against the white vest, and I think there's a streak of blue in there somewhere from the Rotation Club from Berlin.
Yeah, well spotted, Tim. You'll be an expert on all German clubs after this regatta, that's for sure. Rotation Berlin, Frank Erike and Bernd Krüger head this field, but not by much. And there's a strong charge now from the Argentinians, from Rio Paraná Corrientes. They might even catch the Germans on the line. They have the best boat speed now. Now who's going to come this? I think the Germans are having some strength problems here, and it's indeed a win, or it will be a win for Argentina here. Rio Paraná Corrientes, it's Andres Fernandez Madero and Ferrari Omar Teodoro winning this race in the final stages of this heat here, and then it's the second place for Rotation Berlin. And then a lot of open water to the chasing crews, headed by the crew from Germany, Ratzeburger Ruderclub and Pferden. Very experienced masters rowers, followed by the crew from Denmark, from Lemvik, and then we have a few lengths of open water to the following crews, headed by, I think it's Endeavour Racing Alliance for USA, coming in 6th place, and 7th is still between two crews, so let's not call it too soon. We
still
haven't crossed
undecided,
the line.
but we crossed the line now, and it's Horton actually who takes 7th overall, ahead of the crew from Banyoles to their left, and that completes the field. And a big congratulations to that phenomenal Argentinian sprint. Well done.
Yeah, it's a quick rhythm, not only with the racing action, but also with the following victory ceremonies. And we congratulate Brazil, Aldo Luz and Riachuelo are the clubs, and we congratulate Carlos Alberto de Melo and Marcelo Pereira Macedo. Happy faces here all across the Atlantic and in the Southern Hemisphere. They have trained and then come here to Brandenburg to perform, and it was a good performance indeed.
confirmation of that result, that the Argentinian double sprinted through the Rotation Club from Berlin to take the win here. Next race already bearing down on us. We have 7 crews competing in an 8-crew lineup. We have France, Germany, Great Britain, an international combination crew racing in lanes 1, 2, 3 and 4. Then there is the Cantonieri Firenze from Italy in lane number 5. Next to them is a crew from Berlin. Then there's an empty lane, and with the Ruderclub Aachen and Dessau from Germany in lane 8. But Sebastian, we look to lane number 4, if I'm not mistaken, a Dutch-American combination leading just ahead, I think, of the Great Britain crew in lane 3.
Yeah, I think I can confirm that. Mike Gasper and Frans van der Steen from the Netherlands and Rocky Mountain, respectively, lead the way home here in this race. Although the next crew on the next lane, Newark Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club, they are upping the rate and try to close the gap, but it's a little too late here probably to catch the leading crew, and it's a win indeed for the international combination of Engvirden, the Netherlands, and Rocky Mountain, USA, ahead of Great Britain and Newark and Hollingworth Lake Rowing Club. Second, third goes to the crew from France. It's Cercle Nautique Pen Saint-Sylvestre. Then we have fourth place going to Germany, Flörsheim and Hellas Offenbach, with the fifth going to Berlin, Germany. It's just marked Berlin in this case here. And then we have the crew from Ruderclub Aachen and Dessau. And yeah, then we had the crew from Canottieri Comunali Firenze in the last place in this final. And we look again to the victory ceremony pontoon, and another crew from the southern hemisphere, another crew from the South American continent. We congratulate the crew from Argentina, Rio Paraná Corrientes. We congratulate Andres Fernandez Madero and Ferrari Omar Teodoro. Yeah, and you can see the happiness and the exhaustion. And I think this is, oh yeah, we need something to drink.
Probably
or maybe it was an invitation for a drink.
Oh, yes. Well, we have some lovely beers on offer, I'm told, Sebastian. Some beer from the Beetzsee Brouwerij. Some alcohol beer there as well, if you like a post-race hydration package.
Yeah, probably the following rowers need the post-race hydration package too. We have a full lineup here for you, but let's talk about, with just 200 to go, about the leading crew, and I think that's lane 4. It's Germany, Zeller Ruderverein and the Ruderclub Bergedorf. It's again Helmut Longinus, who has won before on this regatta, together with his partner, longtime partner, I must say, Tadeusz Slivonik. And they had the field by 2 or 3 lengths, right?
Yeah, you can see that they are so experienced together. They know exactly what they're doing here, and they will keep a close eye on the crew to their left, racing in lane number 2, because that's a bit of an unknown quality. But the rowing club Porte Malry from France and the Bremer Sport Club are charging, but the margin for the experienced German double is enough, I think. They take it by a full length ahead of the international composite crew in lane 7.
Yeah, and then coming in third place is the crew from Stockholms and Lyngby, so Sweden and Denmark together in third place. Then we have the crew from Palm Beach, USA. And then with the crab crossing the line, though, cleanly is the international combination from Calgary and Newcastle, Australia. So Calgary, Canada, Newcastle, Australia. Then we have Humlebeck Row Club for Denmark coming in 5th place. And the 6th place will go to the crew from Norske, from Norway. And then we have, still on the course, a few strokes to go, Seta Rowing from Japan with Harunori Nagata and Fujaki Ono. Fujaki Ono.
And then a quick look back to the victory pontoon, where the athletes from Angweerden, the Netherlands, and Rocky Mountain from Denver, Colorado in the USA are given their medals. We congratulate Mike Gasper from Rocky Mountain, USA, en Frans van der Steen van de Angweerden in het Nederlands. Gefeliciteerd, heren. Beneficisti.
Confirmation again for the heat we just saw. Zella Rudolph winning this one. So here's the lineup for heat number 7 in the men's double sculls H category G. We have Reading, Great Britain in 1. We have Gdynia for Poland in 2. Sarasota County, USA in 3. Nokas, Greece in 4. Nyborg and Jelzero Club for Denmark in 5. Bissolati for Italy in 6. Planeta Radebeul for Germany in 7. And Banyoles, Spain in 8.
And it's the Italians' race to lose, Eros Cantoni, and together with Massimo Varesi, who are leading by a clear water margin. And they look to me like paddling across, not sprinting, not that classical Italian sprint, but it's not needed because the closest competitors are the Germans in lane 7, clear water down on them and locked in a battle of their own with the crews from Greece and Denmark. But the win will go to Italy across the line now.
Yeah, Italy making the best of the still remaining or prevailing tailwind conditions. So Planeta Radebeul coming in second. Then third we see Nokas from Greece in third place. Fourth place was for Nyborg and Jelzero Club for Denmark. Then a little bit of water and a little bit of time until we see the next crew crossing the finish line. And it's Reading, I believe. Yes, it's Reading, and then we have Banyoles coming in. We saw already also Sarasota County. So all crews now safely across the finish line. Ja, so wir schauen wieder zur Siegerehrung rüber. Wir gratulieren der Crew Zeller Ruderverein und Ruderclub Bergedorf, Tadeusz Sliwonik und Helmut Longinus.
So we see on the big screen the results of final number 7 with the Bissolati athletes from Italy taking the win here by 6 seconds. Impressive performance from the Italians. We put some focus back to the racing at hand from Frederica Aarhus, Denmark in lane 1, Roeivereniging Breda from the Netherlands in lane 2, Brisbane and GPS Australia lane 3, Mladost Croatia 4, Quebec Canada 5, the BRV from Germany in lane number 6, Christiania from Norway in lane 7, and Ruderclub am Wannsee Berlin in lane 8. And we look across the water, Sebastian, to see 2 crews racing in red and white. Difficult to split them at the moment, but I'd say the crew from Breda from the Netherlands is just ahead of the crew from Mladost from Croatia.
Yeah, that's also my perspective here with 3/4 of a length maybe now with the better boat speed as well for the Dutch. But the Croatians are picking up the rate now. The strokeman just looked over his right shoulder. Oh, we're just half a length down. Let's pick it up. And that's what they do. They try to close the gap and it gets narrower and narrower. But it is a win for Roeivereniging Breda, for Sander Verheugd and Johan Bilderman. I hope it didn't butcher the words too much. But definitely a good row also for Danilovic and Nuskern for Croatia. Third to come in is boat number 8, so Ruderclub am Wannsee Berlin, and then quite some time until the rest of the crews arrive. And we have here Breisacher Ruderverein could be for Germany coming in fourth place, sixth place, fifth place goes to Denmark, to Aarhus and Fredericia. Then we have the crew from Brisbane and GPS for Australia coming in fifth place. Sixth place is the boat from Christiania Row Club for Norway, and then we have one more boat to come in, and that's the Canadian crew from Quebec, Normand Bergeron and Steve Schinder.
Gisteren werd ik niet tegengehouden. Dan moet je helemaal zo.
Victory ceremony for the men's double sculls age category G. Congratulations to Italy, Bisolati, Eros Cantoni and Massimo Varesi. We're continuing with the men's double sculls age category G, as a reminder, 65 years and older. And we've got several boats for the next and ninth heat.
Yeah, here's the lineup for the ninth one, and it's Australia, Glebe and Drummoyne in 1, international between Ireland and Spain in 2, Germany, Turbine Grönau in 3, then it's Sweden, Kungalf in 4, we have Brazil, Corinthians in 5, we have Denmark, Middelfart and Fredericia in 6, and we have Great Britain, Nottingham and Union Rowing Clubs in 7.
Ein deutsches Boot also auf der Bahn 3 vom Ruderclub Turbine Grünau, derzeit mitrudernd, aber viel, viel weiter vorne. Brasilien kommen uns wieder in Schwarz für Sao Paulo entgegen. Dänemark auf der Bahn 6, zweite von unten in Blau rudernd und ganz in Weiß. Großbritannien, diejenigen, die die besten Chancen haben auf den Innenbahnen für die Medaillenplätzen. Allen voran dieser Zeit Brasilien auf dem großen Bildschirm ganz links zu sehen.
Yeah, good row so far for Ricardo Allende and Mario Prado from Corinthians Sao Paulo of Brazil in lane 5. They have a length lead, but they are under pressure from a strong crew from Middelfart Row Club and Fredericia from Ole Benson and Frede Nørskov Nielsen. They up the rate and try to close the gap, rowing for a win here. Then also we look at, I think it's lane 2, I'm not quite sure actually, with 200 meters remaining. It could be Athlone and Kirolac, so Ireland and Spain, the international combination in lane 2, trying to close the gap too. So it's a trio at the head of the field that vies for this wonderful golden medal that's being handed out at the victory ceremony pontoon. It's indeed still Corinthians in the lead.
Brasilien führt, hat jetzt allerdings Gesellschaft bekommen aus Dänemark, auch im weißen Boot, die allerdings ein bisschen auseinander rudern und auf der Bahn 2. Das ist die Kombination aus Irland und Spanien. Also letzten 50 Meter und meiner Meinung nach wird es eng zwischen Brasilien und diejenigen aus Dänemark, die jetzt dran vorbeiziehen, oder?
It looks like the Brazilian crew is surpassed by the Danish. The Danish now have the greater momentum here, better boat speed, and it's Canada's lead for Denmark, for Middelfart and Fredericia. They take the win here just ahead of Brazil, and just behind sit the boat from Athlone and Kirolac, so Ireland and Spain in third. Then we have in fourth place Nottingham combination of the two rowing clubs there. Then a length or two of open water to the crew from Australia, Glebe and Drummoyne. And then we have the crew from Kungalf Row Club from Sweden coming in the 6th overall place, with 7th place going to the German crew from Ruderclub Turbine Grünau.
Mit dem Sieg also für Dänemark vor Brasilien und auf dem 3. Platz die Internationalkombi aus Irland und Spanien, Sieger des 9. Laufs im Männer-Doppelzweier und damit zur Siegerehrung. We've got a victory ceremony of the 8th heat of the men's double sculls age category G. Welcome and congratulations to the Netherlands, RV Breda, Sander Weghout en Johan Bilderman.
So lineup for the next one is the 10th heat of the men's G double sculls. It's Hungary, Arabona in 1, Germany, Ruderverein Emscher in 2, Japan, Dankaigo in 3, Norway, Ormsund, etc. in 4, Germany in 5, Energie Berlin, etc. And then we have Brazil, Club Remo de Brasilia in 6, and finally Pampus for the Netherlands in 7. Who's leading?
Sieht sehr, sehr gut aus für Deutschland. Welches Boot genau? Das ist auf Bahn 5 Energie Berlin ESV Schmöckwitz. Dunkles Boot, dunkler Einteiler. Und das zweite deutsche Boot ist ebenfalls gut dabei, nämlich der Ruderverein Emsch in weiß-rot. Aber Vorsicht, Platz 1 geht vermutlich nach Deutschland. Platz 2 sieht jetzt besser aus für die diesmal grün rudernden Brasilianer und den niederländischen Blättern, um uns alle zu verwirren. Aber vorne die Berliner Crew auf Bahn 5.
So it looks good for the Germans in lane 5, Sportverein Energie Berlin and ESV Schmöckwitz. And so this is a clear win here for the Germans ahead of the boat from Brazil. So Club Remo de Brasilia coming in second place. Then on the far side we have another German combination from Ruderverein Emsch coming in third. Field a little bit spread out here. Then we have in fourth place the crew from the Netherlands, from Ruderverein Pampus. And then 2 more crews coming in. It's the crew from Arabona from Hungary in 6th, and finishing completing this field is Japan. It's Dankaigo with Teruki Ikeda and Kazunori Masuda.
Während das vorletzte Rennen soeben zu Ende gegangen ist, blicken wir auf den 9. Lauf und damit zur Siegerehrung. There's a victory ceremony waiting for the 9th heat of the men's double sculls age category G, and congratulations to Denmark, Middelfart Row Club and Fredericia, Ole Benson and Frede Nørskov Nielsen.
Coming to heat 11 of the men's G double sculls. And what a great and competitive boat class this is indeed. Germany, Schweriner AG in lane 1. Lane 2, Hungary, Kulker. Lane 3, Netherlands, Rheinland. Lane 4, Japan, Seta Rowing. Lane 5, Norway, Arlesunds Row Club. Lane 6, Netherlands, De Maas. And finally Germany, Viking Berlin and Berlin in lane 7.
Leicht zu verfolgen für die Fans aus Deutschland oder für Deutschland. Schwerin ganz, ganz außen auf Bahn 1 und Berlin ganz, ganz innen für Viking Berlin. Allerdings Augen auf für diejenigen, die führen. Das ist nämlich Ungarn in den blauen Trikots auf Bahn 2. Und noch weiter vorne sehe ich zumindest eines der beiden niederländischen Boote. Hier ist es De Maas aus den Niederlanden. Jan Brein und Frank Verhulst führend derzeit auf Bahn 6.
Yeah, so it's a tussle between the Hungarians in lane 2 and the Dutch in lane 6. Nearly all across 3 complete lanes. They have to eye each other, and they're going bow to bow on the last 250 meters. They are in the red buoy, in the danger zone, 30 strokes to the line. And I don't know if you do how you do it, but I do count it down. So 30 strokes, 29, etc. So hoping to be in front and with my last energy spent on the very last stroke. The 2 crews, as I said, bow to bow, and it's Hungary and the Netherlands. It's Kulker and it's De Maas.
Unverändert hier im schwarzen Boot. De Maas vorne auf Bahn 6. Die Niederländer haben das Rennen gut im Griff. Ungarn weiterhin in Blau auf Platz 2. Der 3. Platz, der ist hart umkämpft. Und da schauen wir auf die Mittelbahn. Norwegen, Japan, Niederlande. Und ganz außen Schwerin kann auch noch ein Wörtchen mitreden. Vorne aber immer noch De Maas. Ich glaube, das reicht auch, denn das Tempo ist hoch.
A great row on the last 200 meters for Jan Brein and Frank Verhulst from the Netherlands, from De Maas. And they really take the win here in good style. 2 lengths ahead of the Hungarians, Miklos Szabados and Andras Feher. Then a length of open water to the next following crew. From Schwerin, Manfred Stecker, Jürgen Elsner in 3rd. Then we see the crew from Norway, Arlesunds Row Club in Fifth coming in is the crew from Sita from Japan, well placed here. And then we have the crew from Rhineland, the Netherlands, in sixth place with the Viking Berlin crew on the grandstand side on lane 7, completing this field of heat number 11 of the men's G double sculls.
Grüner Abschluss, also Männer Doppelzweier, das haben wir definitiv gesehen. Niederlande vor Ungarn, bestes deutsches Boot, die Schweriner Rudergesellschaft vor Norwegen. Siegerehrung im Männer-Doppelzweier, Lauf 10 für Berlin, und zwar genauer gesagt die deutschen Vereine Sportverein Energie Berlin und ESV Schmöckwitz und damit Gratulation an Wolfgang Eschment und Martin Schütze, die uns hier entgegenwinken.
Yeah, so we have another combination of pairs here, women's pairs, age category F, and we see a strong performing crew from Upper Thames here in the lead on lane 3. Sarah Kell and Judith Byrne are heading this field 2 lengths up on the nearest competitors here. From USA, Oak Neck Rowing Academy, they chase the British to the line, but the British have the upper hand. Upper Thames has the upper hand in this race ahead of USA, and then a few more strokes to go for Mendota USA in second, and then we have the crew from Commercial from Australia in fourth place.
Der erste Lauf von 2 im Frauen-Zweier ohne der Alterskategorie F, und es führte von Anfang an bis zum Ende die Briten Upper Thames vor den USA mit Oak Neck Rowing Academy. Dritter Platz mit deutlichem Abstand Mendota USA vor Commercial Australien jetzt im Ziel. Victory ceremony in the men's double sculls, the 11th heat, so final for the Netherlands. Winning crew from De Maas. Gefeliciteerd for Jan Bryan and Frank Verhoost. So we have 6 boats for the next race. That's the second and last heat for Italy, Brazil, Australia, Great Britain. Australia once again. The first one was Perth, and the next one is Sunshine Coast and Riverway on lane 5, and the United States, Sogatuck on lane 6. Zweites und letztes Finale im Frauen-Zweier ohne deutsche Beteiligung. Daher voller Fokus auf diejenigen, die führen hier aus Australien von der Sunshine Coast Riverway auf Bahn 5 und dann die USA in Schwarzrudern Sogatuck. So they're leading both on lane number 5 and 6. That's Sunshine Coast River Ray from the Aussies in the white shirts versus the black shirts from Sorgatchuk Van de Wolf and Suzanne Dodge on lane number 6. So these are all from age category F, 60 years in average. There might be slight steering problems in lane 6, but they're still leading the field. But there's strong encouragement from the Aussies from Perth with a neon light shirts with the yellow on the back on lane 3, but it might be too far for place 2 and 1. Still leading, still having steering problems and issues. Sorgatchuk United States. We're going to see whether Wendy Wolf and Suzanne Dodge can bring this race home for the United States. Australia still on the second spot, but for which boat of the Aussies? Because Perth is having a very strong finish. So Perth in black and Sunshine Coast in the light blue shirts, but it's still the United States, namely Van de Wolf and Suzanne Dodge for Sorgatchuk getting their victory with, let's say, 3/4 of a length just ahead of Sunshine Coast River Ray and Perth. USA gewinnt das Rennen hier, also Sorgatchuk holt sich den Sieg vor den 2 australischen Booten. Sunshine Coast River Ray kann sich also den letzten Angriffen gegenüber Perth erwehren. Platz 3 und 4 geht dann entsprechend an Großbritannien und Italien. The 4th and 5th place goes to Great Britain and Italy, and finishing this and completing the field of the entire races of the women's pair is lane number 2, the Corinthians from Brazil. We see the winners from Sorgatchuk in the black shirts on screen for all those spectators watching us on the live stream. You will find the link for the YouTube channel on our webpage, WMR 2024. These are the winners of the first heat, and we're seeing the winners of the first heat, and they're coming from Great Britain. So congratulations for winning the first series of the women's pair age category F from Great Britain. Upper Thames, Sarah Kell and Judith Brown once again acted at the victory pontoon. I think it's at least the 3rd time today. So waving at us, thanks for seeing you once again. Großartige Leistung von Großbritannien, Upper Thames schon wieder am Siegersteg. Positiv gemeint Sarah Kell und Judith Byrne, die ja hervorragend eins ums andere immer wieder das Rennen gewinnen. As we're seeing the finishing results for the last final of the women's pair, we're changing the race category. We're going to the men's quadruple sculls. So back to sculling and back to the men's competitions. We have the following boats on screen and on the race course. So Mitsubishi from Japan, international combination from Ireland and United States, lane 2. Poznan, Warmia, Poland, and lane 3 is passing the 500-meter mark first. Lane 4, that's international combination United States, Germany, Lithuania, and Latvia, so 4 clubs for 4 rowers. Lane 5, Stockholm from Sweden, Great Britain, Norway and Aussies. Once again, 4 crews, 4 athletes. Lane 6, international United States, Great Britain and Germany. Koblenz, Rosleben, Favorite, 3 different clubs from Germany on lane number 7. And then we have an 8th lane, international crew, United States, Poland and Italy. In lovely weather conditions, it's very easy to see the bright, shiny colors on lane 2 and 3, but especially Poland, Poznan and Warmia with the yellowish shirts and the neon shirts from the international crew, Ireland and United States. Steering problems on many lanes. So originally on lane 7, there was Koblenz und Rosleben Favorite. Die deutschen Kandidaten gerade mit Steuerschwierigkeiten auf Bahn 8. Das könnte sie ganz, ganz wichtige Meter gekostet haben. Sind jetzt wieder im Rennen zurück. Also Deutschland versucht zurück ins Rennen zu kommen. Letzten 200 Meter noch ist ein bisschen Chance, denn in Gelb rudernd aus Poznan war mir Polen die stärkste Konkurrenz in den gelblicheren Shirts, denn in Neongelb, da ist die internationale Komme aus Irland und USA. So it might be the crab and the steering problems that might be beneficial for Poland. Poznan and Warmia perfect rowing conditions normally on the Poznan multi-lake. Now it's a BC with a starting rain, but doesn't matter because they're shining bright for us. So winning probably this race will come down to the last 30 meters. Poznan and Warmia leading the race just ahead with the boat length of Germany. Eine Bootslänge Abstand also für die deutsche Kombination. Gewinnt das Rennen hier gerade Poznan und Warmia, die Kombination aus Koblenz, Rossleben, Favorite, also Zweiter. Poland first, Germany second, and third place goes to Ireland and the United States. And then we've got a little bit of water just ahead of the fourth place with boat number 4, Sarasota country, VSV Godesberg, Lithuania, and Riga from Latvia. Fifth place, that makes it easy. Boat number 5 got the fifth place. International combination, Sweden, Australia, and Great Britain with Norway. And sixth will be boat number 6 from the international crew before Japan, lane 1, and the international crew on lane 8. Also die Bugnummern 4, 5 und 6 waren auch gleichbedeutend mit den entsprechenden Platzierungen. Oben sehen wir in rote Rudern die Japaner, die sich auf die letzten 30, 40 Meter kämpfen. Und hier auf der Innenbahn nochmal die Kombination aus Polen, den USA und Italien, die hier auf den letzten 100 Meter sind. Das Wetter hat ein bisschen umgeschlagen. Gerne nochmal mit Richtung Ziel helfen und nochmal ein bisschen applaudieren. Wir sind immerhin in der Altersklasse L, und diejenigen, die hier unten sind, I forgot to mention, those here on the grandstand line, they are the only ones competing with the average age. Just mentioned, underlining average age, 86 years and older. So well done from Andrei Poklarchevsky, Giorgio Picelli, Art White, and Don Tannhauser, and they have won their respective race in pair and double beforehand. So amazing race once again. 3 age categories in one race. And another great race we've seen in the women's pair age category F. The United States are waiting for us, namely Sorachuk from Van de Wolf and Suzanne Dodge. Just waving a little bit to the right side. Suzanne Dodge and Van de Wolf.
Sponsorenrepräsentant. Nee, jetzt nicht mehr. Doch, bei dem Wetter meinst du? Halbe Stunde anreisen hier.
We go from the men's quadruple sculls to the men's 4 in the age category B. The first of 2 finals already on the water. We have Germany, Czechia, Germany again, lanes 1, 2 and 3. We have Ireland and Croatia combining in lane 4. Treptow from Germany, lane 5. Tartu, Estonia in lane 6. And then Proothuis, Roeivereniging Rijnland and the KSV Njord in lane number 7. And next to them it's a German combination group, but the fight is on between the Dutch and the Germans in lane 7 and 8, closest to the grandstand. Give them a huge cheer because it's a stonking race. I think the Dutch narrowly leading the Germans home.
Ja, die Pirna Wurzner jetzt aktuell nur auf dem zweiten Platz. Die Niederländer sind da einfach zu schnell weg. Das muss man anerkennen. Ganz außen übrigens kämpft noch die FAG, die Frankfurter RG Germania. Niederlande also mit Vorsprung gegenüber Deutschland. Dann der dritte Platz relativ deutlich an Estland. Und es war super, super eng. Ich meine, dass ich die internationale Kombo von Irland, Kroatien ganz knapp vor der Frankfurter RG Germania gesehen habe. So we've seen Netherlands just ahead of Germany. Third place was very clearly to Tartu from Estonia and narrowly escaping the German crew. So it's the fourth place for bowl number 4, Ireland and Croatia. So we see several winners with a Q7. We see Quebec 7. This is the yellow boat. They were the second fastest, but the fastest from age category K, 83 years and older. And they are seeing them on screen. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an die zweitschnellsten und die schnellsten in der Alterskategorie K vom Männer-Doppel-Vierer. Koblenz, Rossleben, Favorita Harmonia, Karl Träger, Klaus Opitz, Horst Poscharski und Rolf Meyer.
Yeah, and just a quick confirmation of the results there from that first final in the men's Coxless 4 in the B category. That crew from Proteus, Rijnland and the KSV Njord taking the win ahead of the Pioneer Ruderverein from Germany. Second final in that boat category is well and truly underway. We'll try to split them, but we have no fewer than 8 boats racing. But the closest I can see is the crew in lane number 3. That's an international composite crew of Amicia from Germany, combining with Söro from Denmark and an athlete from Trier. Also from Germany, and they are going toe-to-toe with the crew to their left with the Hallische Ruderverein and Bollberg rowing clubs from Germany, and racing in lane 1, another crew from Spain and Germany, and in lane 1 also flying towards us at the finish, but best at the moment is the crew from Denmark and Germany.
Ja, wir haben ein bisschen Schwierigkeiten hier alle Boote zu finden. Eigentlich soll Pakistan dabei sein, eine von 7 Athleten, jetzt aber führend mit der Startnummer 3 muss das sein. Mannheim, Söre, Trier, schon wieder sind sie hier und mit einer Bootslänge Vorsprung auch vorne gegenüber den Hallensern. Ich glaube, Halle war ein bisschen vorne vor der internationalen Crew vor Spanien und Deutschland. Da bitte nicht festlegen. Viking Berlin holt sich auf jeden Fall den 4. Platz. 5. Platz an die Bug Nummer 5. Corinthians, Brasilien und nochmal Deutschland. RV Teichwiesen, Hamburg und der Deutsche AC Hannover mit der Bug Nummer 6 wird 6. Und dann hier mit deutlichen Steuerproblemen, aber trotzdem noch gut gerettet. Royal Air Force Great Britain. We're seeing the fastest boat of the race, men's quadruple sculls, age category J, so that meaning 80 plus from Poland, Poznan and Warmia. Congratulations to Ernst Grocki, Jan Gernatowski, Andrzej Schmysny and Jerzy Pesker. Those guys with the yellow shirts winning their race, respectively, the fastest time.
And you'll be happy to know that the rain has cleared and the racing is well and truly underway. We have the final of the men's Coxless 4 age category B. We have a crew from Germany, from the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig combination in lane 1. Then we have an international composite crew, Germany, Netherlands and Czechia, lane 2. Germany, Hanau, lane 3, an empty lane 4, Mech from Hungary, and lane 5, Aviron Énergie from France in 6, Pinair Ruderverein in 7, and then another crew from Hungary in lane number 7. And they're already at the finish line or very close to it. It will be the international composite crew from lane number 2, or will it be that crew from Mech Hungary? A great sprint, and I think that sprint is so fast. Look at them go. The crew from Hungary, they take it across the line first, beating the international composite crew from the LAC, from Horst, Nasovia, Horst and Olomouc from Czechia, Germany and the Netherlands respectively. Third across the line was, I think, the crew from France, and closely followed by the Hungarians in lane 8. On the far side, we look to the Akademische Ruderverein Kombination from Germany, who will finish 6th overall, 5th overall. 7th overall goes to the crew with bow number 7. That's the Pinair Ruderverein from Germany. And then completing the fields, it is the Hanau crew from Germany.
Seeing the victors was a pretty tough race until the end. Outsprinting, yeah, thank you. Hungary, waiting for a spot at the victory pontoon, because that's packed at the moment. Many victories waiting for the medals.
Yeah, it's quite crowded. We're still waiting for the VC of one of the men's quadruple sculls. I think that's in the age category L, if I'm not mistaken, the Cassitas Rowing Club, and of course the club from Amida and Club College Seattle. We're still waiting for that, but just a quick confirmation that the Hungarian crew, struck by Horvath, is the winners of that race.
Yeah, getting the medals right now, Tim was right. Cassitas Rowing United States, Moss Poland, College Club Seattle and Armida Italy. So congratulations to those winning the age category 86 years and older, and Andrei Pogorelczewski, Giorgio Pellicelli, Art Wright and Don Tannhauser.
Sounds right. We go on to the, well, we're not sure if we go straight to the next VC, because we might get back into the thick of racing, because the next boat class out on the water is the women's 8 in the age category A. We have several crews from Germany. We call them the Magdeburg combination in lane number 1, the Basler Rowing Club from a combination in lane 2, Arkona from Germany, lane 3, Monmouth combination in lane 4, and then the Hamburg combination, I think, in lane number 5. And it's a packed field. They're already started and they are sprinting towards the first timing mark. And Valerie, looking outside of the window, I can only guess that the crew in lane number 3, the German crew from Berlin, if I'm not mistaken, is leading by a country mile.
Und die Wette von Tim war absolut richtig. Ruder Union Arkona Berlin auf der Mittelbahn. Das U-Boot 3, U3 ihre Startnummer, aber sie machen alles andere als schwimmen, sondern sie fliegen auf uns zu. Wir haben die Namen schon häufig gehört. Manny Reppner, Luisa Neuland schon wieder mit an Bord. Ein Zweier, Vierer, Achter können sie auch. Ruder Union Arkona Berlin also ganz fest im Auge behalten. Dann ist der Kampf um Platz 2 sicherlich noch nicht ganz entschieden, denn hier haben wir die internationale Kombi ohne deutsche Beteiligung, zumindest nicht was die Vereine angeht, Großbritannien und Irland. Auf der Außenbahn Sachsen-Anhalt rund um Magdeburg, vielleicht auch noch Chance auf Platz 3 vorne, aber Ruder Union Arkona Berlin.
All systems go, all those cylinders firing at once in that Arkona club, and that's the experience you have when you're a club crew. You can train in this boat class, and in the 8s it's always difficult to make that gel and go fast, but the Arkona club from Berlin are absolutely the class of the crop here. Clear water ahead of the Monmouth combination from Great Britain and Ireland. And going with them, it's the Hamburg combination in lane number 5 and the Swiss-Polish combination in lane 2 also. Oh, they're out of it, so because I should be talking about the Magdeburg combination in lane number 1. I think the crew in lane 2 got a bit of a crab in the early stages of the race. That would explain the huge margin compared to this club from Arkona, who just a few strokes to go and they will take it across the line.
Viel Wasser zwischen sich und den anderen. Dieser Auftritt von der Ruderunion Arkona Berlin, der hat es in sich. Ganz klarer Sieg für die Startnummer aus Berlin. Zweiter Platz geht dann in Kürze an Großbritannien und Irland. Die haben sich gut hier präsentiert. Magdeburg mit Pirna muss sich noch ein ganz kleines bisschen erwehren. Kommt jetzt auf die Ziellinie an. Ich glaube, dass noch Magdeburg, Bernburg, Pirna vor der internationalen Crew hier auf der Innenbahn mit Deutschland, USA, Neuseeland, Hongkong, China und Großbritannien war. Seeing the winners of the women's 8, obviously, and we're waiting for the winners in the men's 4 age category B. We have both winners on the victory pontoon already with the medals. We see the guys from Mek from Hungary on the right side with the medals already on. So this is Laszlo Horvat, Andras Kerekes, Peter Kovac and Belina Garbor. And from the previous heat before, they're getting the medals right now from Mannheimer FV Amicitia, Söro Denmark and Travers Trier from Germany with the yellow boat and the white all in ones.
Next race out on the course, second final of the women's 8. We have the Corinthians racing lane 1, the Karlsruher Viking Marbach Rudergesellschaft Heidelberg, Esther Kieler Ruder Club and Kettwiger Rudergesellschaft. An all-important lineup from Germany in lane number 2. Right beside them, the best of Norway, Ålesund Row Club and the Bestum Killen Row Club from Norway lane 3. And it's another crew from Germany with the Angaria Müdener Ruder Verein, the crew from Hanover, I should say. All crews from Hanover as the wind picks up slightly, pushing the crews towards us. And the best crew out there on these conditions is the crew from Hanover at the moment.
Da braucht man später gar nicht mehr duschen, so wie es jetzt gerade regnet. Ungeachtet davon, Angaria, Mündner RVW und Deutscher Ruderclub aus Hannover, die Farben vom DRC. Rot-Weiß-Blau, man kann sie trotzdem auch erkennen, auch wenn es jetzt schon ein bisschen doller regnet. Letzten 180 Meter für den führenden Achter. Zweiter Platz, umso besser geht's auf Deutsch weiter. Karlsruher Viking, Marbach, Heidelberg, Kiel und Kettwig. Auch die Namen haben wir zum Teil schon auf dem Siegerpodest gehabt, teils auch neue Kombination. Eine Bootslänge Vorsprung der Zweitplatzierten gegenüber den Dritten aus Norwegen. Brasilien aktuell auf dem 4. Platz. Letzten, sagen wir mal, 100 Meter im Durchschnitt aller 4 Boote.
So it's a great performance here by the German crew in lane number 4. They're going to take this by a country mile in 8 racing. Clear water separating them from the second German crew. And then it's Norway who will take third across the line with the Corinthians from Brazil, from Sao Paulo, having a bit of a shock to the system, I think, with this autumnal weather in Brandenburg and their Harvard.
Earlier on, I just underlined that the week before we had very nice weather and it's supposed to be warmer next week. So it's just the wrong week for the World Masters. But let's see, we have smiling winners and I think they can bring happiness and warmth to Brandenburg once again. Celebrating the winners of the Women's 8 Age Category A. Siegerehrung für den Frauenachter der Altersklasse A. Und die Siegerinnen kommen alle von der Ruderunion Arkona Berlin, sind jetzt am Siegersteg und umarmen sich zu Recht. Wir gratulieren ganz herzlich. Maren Katharina Herrmann, Ann Laube, Franziska Haupt, Elisabeth Mainz, Ella Kossack, Luisa Neuland, Wiebke Kaufold, Mandy Reppner und Corinna Damasch.
First of 6 finals in the women's single sculls in the age category. D is out on the water. We have Daventria from the Netherlands, from Deventer in lane 1. The RRC from Germany, which is the Ratzeburger Ruder Club, if I'm not mistaken, lane 2. Corinthians, Brazil, Sao Paulo in lane 3. Moss Row Club from Norway in lane 4. Esteri Roma from Italy, of course, in lane 5. Wallingford, Great Britain in lane 6. And then we have the Noosa Yacht and Rowing Club from Australia, lane 7, and the Ruder Club Germania in lane number 8. And I must admit to everybody here that it's very difficult to see who is in the lead. But if I were a betting man, I would say it's the Italian Francesca Grasso in lane number 5. She opened up a huge margin at 500, and she's rowing through this torrential rain, or at least I think she is. At the moment in lane number 5, and she will cross the line first. Think she'll be first across the line by a decent margin. Then we look to the Corinthians, to Luciana Bex from Brazil, who will take second in this race, ahead of Annette Berger from Ruder Club Germania, if you pardon my German. And then across the line, it's very close between Daventria RRC and Moss Rowing Club from the Netherlands, Germany and Norway, respectively.
Was ein Rennen. Gewonnen hat die Italienerin mit sehr, sehr, sehr viel Vorsprung vor der Brasilianerin. Dritte wird aus Düsseldorf RC Germania Annette Bürger. Auf der anderen Seite Ratzeburg. Man kann sie noch in dem Regen gut erkennen an den kräftigen Farben in Orange. Christiane Schanze für Ratzeburg. Also dann Moss, Norwegen, südlich von Oslo. Und abschließen kann diese Wasserschlacht Großbritannien aus Wallingford.
Yes, confirming the results right there. Esteri Roma from Italy, 25 seconds ahead of Corinthians from Brazil. So a well-deserved congratulations, as the crew from Germany is on the victory pontoon outside of picture, enjoying these lovely weather conditions. A bit of a drizzle here in on the Beetsee in Brandenburg, but nothing to worry about as we look forward to some more races. But looking out on the water, I'm not sure if we're getting any, so we'll just concentrate on the VC of the Women's 8.
Siegerehrung im Frauenachter der Altersklasse A. Und auch hier geht der Sieg nach Deutschland. Wir gratulieren ganz herzlich bei besten Wetterbedingungen Angaria, dem Münchner RVW und dem Deutschen Ruderclub. Das sind namentlich Antje Kessens, Annegret Gerlach, Samine Siegmund, Maike Meyer, Sonja Ziegler, Hanna May, Wiebke Schütz und Freya Kenschke mit Noel Sträuber. Coming to the second out of 6 heats in the women's single sculls age category D. So there are 5 boats left. On lane 3 we have Germany, Hattinger Ruderverein, no one on lane 4, and then Brazil, Botafogo lane 5, Zwolsche Netherlands lane 6, Breisacher Ruderverein Germany lane 7, and Sport Gent for Belgium on lane 8. So 5 boats on 5 lanes.
Yeah, 5 boats, 5 lanes. That's the lineup for you. And we've started, I think, a bit later than we expected to do, probably due to a bit of that rain earlier on. But the worst is, I think, behind us, because I can see the weather clearing up from our commentary position. So not to worry, we get back into the thick of racing anytime soon. I think we're looking at Katja Rotiers from Sport Gent. In Belgium, just half an hour, so 45 minutes drive from Antwerp. She is racing in lane number 8, and right beside her with Susanne Schäfer from Germany, who was right alongside her a few seconds ago. She might still be. Difficult to see who's also in the mix there. Looking for Lieke Poot from the Zwolse from the Netherlands, and Edna Costa from Brazil, also somewhere on the water. And let's not forget Inken Passe from the Hattinger Ruderverein. She's also rowing all out here, and I think they're closing into the 500-meter mark. And look at that. I think it is the Belgian sculler who is currently in front.
Genauso ist es. Sie sind ein bisschen wie auf der Perlenkette aufgereiht. Je näher sie bei uns sind, desto weiter sind sie tatsächlich bei uns, nämlich vorne führend, also dementsprechend auf Bahn 8 mit der Startnummer X8 die Belgierin Katja Rotiers, kurz vor Breisach und Zwolsche. Da ist eigentlich definitiv noch ein bisschen Raum, um vielleicht was durcheinander zu werfen. Brasilien schlägt sich auch gut, also kommt hier jetzt immer näher, auch auf den 2., 3. Platz. Auf dem 5. Platz eigentlich relativ sicher der Hattinger Ruderverein Deutschland, aktuell auf der Bahn 3 führend nach wie vor, also Belgien. Und dann schauen wir mal, wie gut sich Breisach verteidigen kann, denn die Brasilianerin kommt auf. Noch sind es aber ja, gute 300, 400 Meter.
Into the red buoy areas we go, and it is still Katja Rotiers from Belgium who is leading the dance here ahead of the German sculler Susanne Schäfer. I think she's still in 2nd overall, and to her right in lanes number 6 and 5 we have Edna Costa from Brazil, who is dead level with Lieke Poot from the Netherlands, locked in a battle for 3rd and 4th overall. But a great performance, a stoic performance through these conditions from the Sport Gent athlete from Belgium. She is increasing her lead, I'd say, or at least holding on to the lead she established early on, and she'll well, if she keeps her blade work sharp and she keeps cool, calm and collected, she's going to get a medal here because the charge is unfolding. I think a good push there from Edna Costa from Brazil sees her now vying for 2nd place overall, but the Belgian athlete is still leading, and she's very brave, feathering those blades very early on, and well, she is still a length ahead, so she's probably going to take the win here.
Belgien also vorne, immer noch nicht ganz klar, wer sich jetzt durchsetzt. In weiß Breisach, in schwarz Brasilien, jetzt mit ein paar Extrametern. Das kann entscheidend sein. Ganz vorne allerdings Belgien. So viel war klar. And I think ich glaube, es ist der Breisacher Ruderverein vor Brasilien. Gegenüber Zwolsche, dann die Niederlanden auf dem 4. Platz, jedoch klar. Und der 5. Platz auch hier im schwarzen Boot, circa 100 Meter vom Ziel. Der Hattinger Ruderverein komplettiert dann das Feld in dem 2. Lauf vom Frauen-Einer D.
So just to confirm those results of the race we just saw, Sport Gent from Belgium, Katia Roches taking the victory here ahead of Germany and Brazil for first, second and third. Next race already out on the course. We have a full lineup and I think 7 athletes competing here. Rudersdorfer Ruderverein Kalkbergen in lane 1, Köge from Denmark, lane 2, Nautilus from the Netherlands, lane 3, Arcona from Berlin, Germany in lane 4, Rowing Club Port Marly from France in lane 5. Then I think Finland is racing in lane 6 and that is Anne Latinen. And she is joined by the Estonian athlete Katri Aron from SK Kalev from Estonia in lane number 7. And that's the full lineup for you here. Most of the athletes are already in the second 500 so far as I can see, but the quickest boat out on the water, that might be the athlete from Germany, if I'm not mistaken. I'll just give you a quick check on that factoid. It is probably the German athlete in lane number 4 who is leading by a country mile. Going with her is the athlete from also Germany, if I'm not mistaken. That is Heike Oper from the Rudersdorfer Ruderverein Kalkbergen. But we look towards the center lanes for the quickest cruise, and the venue, the regatta strecke is certainly chopping a bit. You can see the waves on the water. Still definitely rowable, but it takes a bit more finesse, a bit more technique from these athletes to navigate these waters safely. But a great showing there for the German, I think with the bow number 4, well and truly in the lead, Clearwater margin ahead of another German. So a German victory there.
Definitely, ja, definitiv. Rüdersdorfer SV Kalkberg mit Heike Opel hat mal wieder eine Medaille geholt, aber mit dem Berliner Bär, wenn man ganz genau drauf steht, auf dem Rücken. Ruder Union Arcona Berlin, Katja Tscher macht hier das Gewässer unsicher, muss sich ein bisschen umgucken, wo sind eigentlich die anderen und wo war die Siegerin. Also zwischen ihr und dem Rest eine deutliche Distanz Vorsprung. So 2 Germans, first 1 and 2, and then we have Denmark, Köge on lane number 2 on the 3rd spot, followed by Rowing Club Port Marly, France and Finland, and Estonia on the 6th spot, just ahead of Nautilus of Netherlands.
No one at the VC pontoon at the moment, which means we will draw our attention back to the racing at hand. Alexandria from the USA, Pamela Jones in lane 1. Antje Karl from Preetz, Germany in lane 2. Manuela Helbig from Austria in lane number 3. We have Aurelia Gerber from Mulhouse, Aveyron, France in lane 4. Franziska Lange from the Meisner Ruder Club, Germany, lane 5. Sally Cutmore from Ireland in lane 6. And then it's Marika Laaksonen from Finland in lane number 7. And 3 athletes vying for the win here. Who's it gonna be?
Ja, auf Deutsch wären es Preetz und Meißen, aber die Finnen mischt da ordentlich mit, ganz außen also Antje Karl und Franziska Lange in der Mitte, aber die Finnen, Marika Laaksonen für Smark, vielleicht der erste finnische Sieg, aber nein, da hat jemand was dagegen, denn jetzt wird die Initiative ergriffen auf der Bahn 5 und zwar erfolgreich. Franziska Lange verhindert den ersten finnischen Sieg, holt den Sieg für sich und ist ziemlich erleichtert, hat noch genügend Energie, also fausthoch zurecht für den Sieg nach Meißen.
For a moment there, I think she was surprised to be the winner of this race. She more or less came to the conclusion that she was first across when she crossed the line. Great racing and great focus in that boat from Franziska Lange, and she takes the win here. So congratulations. We'll see her in a moment, and we go straight to the VC pontoon because we have an athlete there getting a medal.
Victory Ceremony, Siegerehrung für den Frauen einer Altersklasse D. Und wir begrüßen im roten Boot Heike Opel für den Rüdersdorfer Ruderverein Kalkberge. Und die Medaillen werden hier überreicht von Alexandra Adel, Beigeordnete der Stadt Brandenburg an der Havel. So we've got lineup for the 5th out of 6 heats in the women's single sculls. Norway, lane 1, Christiana Row Club. College Club, Seattle, United States, lane 2. France, Rowing Club, Pont-Maldy. Germany, Hildesheimer Ruder Club, lane 4. Portugal, Fluvial Villa Condense, lane 5. FV de Waal, Netherlands, lane 6. And once again, Rudersdorfer FV Kalkberg. This time it's Annette Bühnert on lane 7, leading at the moment. Führend aktuell die Niederlande.
Yes, it is indeed Annemarie Goede from Roeivereniging De Waal from the Netherlands leading, and she did that all in the first 500 meters. She was quickest to the first timing mark by almost 7 seconds, which is an impressive opening, and she's able to retain that lead and enjoy the ride across the line because she'll be looking towards Alexandra Müller from Portugal, who is currently in second but locked in a battle of her own with Renate Schulze from Germany. It's going to come down to the wire for those two athletes, but it will be Portugal second, then Germany across the line third from the Hildesheimer Ruder Club. Then too close to call between the Rüdersdorfer Ruderverein Kalkberge and the rowing club Port-Marly. And then it is a bit of a gap back to the College Club Seattle, that's Amy Wright, and Marit Richter for the Christiania Row Club from Norway. But a Dutch victory for Annemarie Goede from Roeivereniging De Waal.
Mit dem Sieg für die Niederlande einmal zurück zum Sieg für die Deutsche, und zwar im 4. Lauf von Frauen einer der Altersklasse D. Meißner Ruderclub Franziska Lange mit der Startnummer Z5, die hier am Siegersteg gerade sich befindet und wieder am Boot ist. The confirmation of the victory of the Netherlands in the 5th heat. We are looking forward to the 6th heat, which might be a little bit weird because we have 2 boats in lane 1 and 2, no boat on lane 3, 5 and 7, but boats on 4 and 6. So Victoria Lake, South Africa on the outer lane, then leading at the moment SV Energie Berlin Sabine Winkler, 3rd place on lane 4, Bradford and Avon, Great Britain, combined together, very clucked together with Great Britain Exeter.
Yes, it's another victory, I think, for Sabine Winkler from the SV Energie Berlin, the German athlete. We've seen her on the VC pontoon more times than I could count, and she will take another medal home if everything goes well in the final 50 meters or so. She's chased by Bradford upon Avon's Yukchin Kilby in lane number 4, who's currently riding second with the crew, with the fellow GB athlete Julia Wood from Exeter Rowing Club, riding third at the moment. On the far side, South Africa's Victoria Lakes, or I should say Samantha Johnson, is the 4th and final contender in this final, and she will cross the line 4th. But another victory there for Sabine Winkler.
Sabine Winkler in ihrer tatsächlichen Altersklasse. Sie ärgert ja auch ganz gerne mal die C- oder B-Kategorien. Konnte sich gegen 2 Briten und eine Athletin aus Südafrika erwehren. Apropos Siegen und Gewinnen, we've got a winner in the 5th heat of the women's single sculls, and maybe I hand over because we've got a Dutch athlete.
Yeah, she is at the victory pontoon, and she's being handed her medal as we speak. Felicitaties voor Annemarie Goede van Roeivereniging De Waal.
mit der Siegerehrung ausstehen. Für die Berlinerin haben wir eine ganz kurze Pause von 10 Minuten. Um 16:58 Uhr nehmen wir den Rennbetrieb wieder auf für die nächsten bisschen mehr als 2 Stunden. So we've got a tiny little break just till 4:58 until the races will start again. It will be the men's 4, so a short tiny break of 10 minutes. And don't forget, so the deadline for entering the mixed races on Sunday will be 6 p.m. So there are 70 minutes left if you want to race on Sunday. And after that it will be too late. Kleine Erinnerung, 70 Minuten sind es mit dem Stand jetzt, bis der Meldeschluss, Nachmeldung für die Mixrennen endgültig erreicht sind. 18 Uhr pünktlich ist dann Schluss mit den Meldungen für die Mixrennen am Sonntag. Also noch schnell zum Infopoint gehen, wer Meldeschwierigkeiten hat oder noch ganz dringend einen Mitruderer oder Mitruderin oder vielleicht auch Steuerfrau oder Steuermann sucht. Auf dem Bootsplatz A gibt es den Infostand und dort gibt es alle Möglichkeiten zum Melden für die Mixed-Rennen. Short reminder, if you got hungry because it's a little bit freezy, it's raining and all that stuff, or you're just hungry because you're motivated and you're jumping high, waving and all that stuff, there's lots of food still on the food market, from pizza, pommes, so French fries in English, obviously, sweet potatoes and local foods. You're more than welcome to see the food market. And as well, if you need any clothes and special edition of the 50th edition of the World Masters, you're more than welcome on the shops. Wer sich nochmal stärken möchte, weil es ein bisschen kühler geworden ist, jederzeit natürlich. Nochmal der Hinweis, von Cocktails über Bratwurst bis Langos, also international werden wir verpflegt auf den verschiedenen kleinen Ständen rund um die Regattastrecke. Und auch wenn es zu kalt geworden ist, viele verschiedene Kleidungsstücke bis hin zur Sonderedition. 50 Jahre World Masters, auch das gibt es zu kaufen. Ich verabschiede mich kurz, 7 Minuten Ruhe. Bis dahin, 16:58 Uhr, der nächste Start. Die sportliche Pause der Kommentatoren und der Kommentatorinnen, um ganz genau zu sein, ist beendet. Dafür geht es jetzt sportlich weiter auf dem Wasser. The little break has finished and we're looking forward to the next race. They're waiting at the start. First out of 6 heats and a man's 4.
Indeed we are, and just a quick mention, everybody, because we have this very packed schedule. This is race 133 of the day, and we have a total of 174 races. So we're quite far in today's program, which is no surprise to anybody. But it is a surprise to see a full complement of crews lining up at the start. So I'll just give you a quick lane order. We have Lithuania and Latvia combining once more from Zalgiris and Riga in lane number 1. Reading from Great Britain in lane number 2. Then the Limburger Club for Water Sports, combining with Bad Ems and the ARC Würzburg in lane number 3 from Germany. Jiskra Trebon from Czechia in lane 4. Bremen 82 in lane number 5. And the WRC Donaubund from Austria in lane number 6. And completing the lineup is Linden 11 from Germany.
Genau, Linden 11, gegründet 1911, während Bremen 1882 gegründet worden ist. 6 Boote, die also auf uns warten. Noch einmal Litauen und Lettland auf der Bahn 1. Zalgiris liegt zwischen Vilnius und Kaunas, wer schon mal in Litauen war. Und Lettland, Riga liegt vermeintlich so nah, trennt dann aber nochmal 300 Kilometer. 1 Kilometer sind sie aktuell von uns entfernt. Reading haben wir gehört auf Bahn 2. Unsere deutschen Kandidaten aus dem tendenziell eher südliche Hälfte Deutschlands. Limburger Club für Wassersport, Bahn 1. Würzburg auf Bahn 3. Bremen auf Bahn 5. Hannover, Stadtteil Linden 11 auf Bahn 7.
A very quick start for the crew from Austria, from the WRC Donaubund, with Stefan Simon, Martin Krüger, Robert Prokop and Edwin Boyer. They were quick out of the blocks. The first 5-6 strokes saw them take almost a full-length lead ahead of Linden 11 from Germany in lane number 7, who you can see on the big screen on the right-hand side of the picture. In the middle is that crew from Austria, and now coming into view is that Bremen crew from Germany in lane 5. But the first honours go to the crew from Austria. As the camera pans to the rest of the field, we'll get a quick overview on the progression of the crews. If I'm looking out on the water, I'd say the crew in lane 3, that is that composite crew from the Limburger, Bad Ems and Würzburg, a German crew in lane 3. They're also doing quite nicely at the moment, but it's too early to call anything just yet.
Tim hat mich nur darauf aufmerksam gemacht, natürlich deutschsprachig sind mehrere Boote dabei, nämlich vor allem auch Österreich, WRC Donaubund, einer der Wiener Vereine, die am Dampfschiffhaufen zu Hause sind, wie an der Alten Donau, die meisten Rudervereine dort in Wien. Also guter Vorsprung, allerdings auch nicht schlecht unterwegs hier mit der 3 auf der Bugnummer, der Limburger Club für Wassersport. Das ist, wie sie gekleidet sind. Also deutschsprachig könnte vorne liegen, ob es jetzt Österreich ist, Gemma, ob es sich ausgeht oder ob es der Siegersteg wird für die Deutschen, werden wir schauen. Oder vielleicht spielt ja auch nochmal Tschechien oder Großbritannien mit.
Well, looking at the field, I think that crew from Great Britain, from Reading, is also in the mix there. But I think your analysis is right on the money. I think that crew from lane number 3, from the Limburger combination, let's just call them the Limburger combination, is doing very well indeed. They were in cross 500, 1 minute 41, beating the rest of the field by a decent margin. 2 seconds back to the crew from Czechia in lane number 4, and that was the closest competitor with the Donaubund, the quick starting Austrians, third across that first timing mark. Reading and the international composite crew from Riga and Zalgiris not really featuring in the second half of this race, because the racing is now very close to us actually, and it is that crew from Germany still leading, but look at the charge from the Czechs.
Also Hauptsache irgendwas Blaues ist dabei. Das könnte sowohl für Limburg sprechen im gelben Boot, das könnte für Tschechien sprechen mit Ečiška Trebon auf der Bahn 4 und vielleicht mit den blauen Streifen noch ein bisschen für Österreich, WRC Donaubund. Aber das geht sich für sie nicht aus, denn eine Bootslänge Vorsprung aktuell für die Limburger, die jetzt hier richtig aufdrehen. Wien also im Kampf mit Tschechien um Platz 2, so sehe ich das. Die Limburger ergreifen die Initiative und die Flucht nach vorne. Meiner Meinung nach müsste das passen für den Sieg hier im Männervierer ohne E.
This is power rowing for the Germans. They saw the push from the Czechs and decided to move on their own. In the end, it is just under a full-length lead for the winners from Limburger Club für Wassersport, RW Bad Elms and the HRC Würzburg. They take the win ahead of Czechia from Jiskra Trebon. Third across the line was the Donabond crew from Austria. Then it was Bremen across the line fourth. Fifth will go to Linden 11. And then it is the Zalgiris-Riga combination in lane 1. Reading across the line now seventh.
Mit dem Sieg für die deutsche Renngemeinschaft vor Tschechien. Österreich holt sich den dritten Platz vor 2 weiteren deutschen Boote. Ganz kurze Verschnaufspause, denn die Siegerehrung, die wartet natürlich jetzt einen Ticken. Und der zweite Lauf ist ungefähr auf dem Weg zur Streckenhälfte. Der zweite von insgesamt 6 Läufen im Männervierer ohne Alterskategorie E. 55 plus, wie gesagt, nochmal im Durchschnitt.
Next on the water, we have Ireland, Germany, the Netherlands, Australia, France, and 2 crews from Germany, from Leipzig and the Ruder Club am Wannsee. We have a crew with quick crews all across the board, and they are quite close to us. And we're looking at the crew from in lane number 3 for a moment. No, it's actually lane number 4 from the from the UWA and Swan River. They were not really featuring in the first half. I think they caught a crab early on, but the race is on between lanes 6 and 7. So it's a German get-together for the win here. But keep a close eye on the Irish on the far side. They're sprinting as well.
Irland mit einer unglaublichen Geschwindigkeit. Vorsicht da im gelben Boot auf der Außenbahn. Dabei sind es doch noch 2 deutsche Boote, die hier auf der Innenbahn führen. Rot natürlich wieder für den Ruderclub am Wannsee und Leipzig zusammen mit Grünau, 2 verschiedene Leipziger Vereine in Schwarzrudern. Ich habe ein bisschen Bedenken, die Iren, die fliegen ja unglaublich dran. Magdeburg hier eher auf dem 5., 6., 7. Platz. Trotzdem Marcel Hacker mit an Bord. Cool, dass er inzwischen bei den Masters-Ruderern hier mitmischt. Die Leipziger sind jetzt auf dem 2. Platz, gefolgt von Berlin. Aber die Iren, um Gottes Willen, die sind ja gar nicht mehr einzuholen.
The Irish are sprinting, and I think they're just outside of the winning position here when D6, that is the Leipzig-Grünau combination, who will take the win in the end, half a length up on the Ruder Club am Wannsee crew right beside them. Third will go to the Irish, then there's a bit of a gap to Grand Région Est from France, and then the Willem III het Sparne combination from the Netherlands, just beating out the German composite crew from Magdeburg and Wittenberg for the place 6th overall. 7th will go to the UWA Swan River from Australia.
Siegerehrung. There's a victory ceremony for the men's coxsledge for age category E. Siegerehrung im Männervierer ohne. Glückwunsch an die Winkenden. Sie sind schon bereit für die Siegerehrung. Ich bin gleich bei euch. Limburger Club für Wassersport, Ruderverein Bad Ems, ARC Würzburg. Medaillen werden überreicht an Holger Will, Harald Daniel, Bernd Pachtner und Carsten Landwirt.
Confirming that result for the Akademische Ruderverein Leipzig, winning there with Grünau. Next race up, the Pardubice Club from Czechia is racing in lane 1. The Belgian All Crew is racing in lane 2. The Parnu Kalev Rowing Club from Estonia, lane 3. Koblenz, lane 4. The RC Ham and Ruderverein Waltrop, Ruderverein Rauxel in lane 5. And then it's an Austrian composite crew in lane 6. 7 is withdrawn, so it's 6 crews competing, Valerie. It looks good for the crew in the red and the white, and that can only mean one thing. We're looking at some Austrians in this race.
Das ist richtig, die Österreicher könnten sich hier den Sieg holen. Also die 3 nicht Deutsch sprechen auf den äußeren Bahnen. Auf den äußeren Bahnen, die inneren Bahnen sprechen Deutsch, kommen aus Koblenz, aus einer Renngemeinschaft von Deutschland oder die Renngemeinschaft aus Österreich, Wien, Linz und der WRC Donauborn ebenfalls aus Wien. Aber die beiden deutschen Boote auf der Bahn 5 und 4, Koblenz auf Bahn 4, Dirk Zimmer unter anderem dabei, der schon so viele Medaillen geholt hat. Noch so die Österreicher vorne, eine halbe Bootslänge müsste reichen, um die rot-weiß-roten Farben hochzuhalten. 3/4 Bootslänge, eine Bootslänge und es reicht. Es geht sich aus, so wie es so schön heißt in Österreich und Wien und in Linz. Und dann ganz, ganz knapp, ich glaube, das war weniger als ein Luftkasten zwischen den Koblenzern und der Renngemeinschaft Hamm, Waltrop, Rauxel. Und jetzt kommen, schade um den Krebs, jetzt kommen die englischsprachigen, Plätze 4 anfolgend.
Yes, and across the line now it's the crew in lane 3, the Estonians beating the Belgians, who caught a crab just in front of our commentary position here. But they come across the line 6th overall, but the win goes to that very, very, very fast crew from Austria, the combination of the Wiener Donau Ruderverein Ista Linz and the WRC Donaubund.
Siegerehrung vom zweiten Lauf, Männer, 4er ohne der Altersklasse. Ihr seid auf dem Bildschirm Akademischer Ruderverein Leipzig, Sportclub DHFK Leipzig und Grünau. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Bernd Schmidt, Dirk Luther, Bernhard Klotter und Armin Burg. We're first going to the next one, international crew on lane 1, Germany, Denmark. Lane 2, Tartu from Estonia, Germany, Bernburg, Halle, Weissenfels. Lane 3, Australia, Perth and Swan River. Lane 4, Norway. Lane 5, Bergedorf, Hamburg. Lane 6, Great Britain. Lane 7.
Yeah, and the race is on. It's a great race from the international composite crew on the far side. They're racing in the black colors, I think, from the crew from Copenhagen. That's a German-Danish combination. They opened up an early lead at 500, and they are continuing that form all the way across that second 500. They will beat the crew from Tartu from Estonia into second, or perhaps that crew from Estonia might even finish third, because a quick finish here from the crew from Ruderclub Bergedorf and the Rudergesellschaft Hansa Hamburg might actually take second. No, I think they got third, so it stands as it is. Ruderclub am Wannsee, combining with Bremen and Copenhagen, take the win ahead of Tartu from Estonia. Third was that crew in lane number 6. Fourth across the line was the crew, also a composite crew from Germany, from the Bernburger Ruderclub, that combination. And then across the line now 7th, that's the Royal Air Force Huntingdon combination from Great Britain, and completing the field is Perth and Swan River Club from Australia.
Die Österreicher hat man schon gehört, bevor ich anfangen konnte. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an die Sieger vom dritten Lauf, vom Männer-Vierer ohne aus Österreich. Wiener Donau, Ruderverein Isterlinz, WRC Donaubund. Herzlichen Glückwunsch am Siegerfluss Gunther Sames, Heimo Hinterer, Josef Bertagnoli und Andreas Kral.
We're catching up with the next race already. Baxvaart Row Club from Denmark, lane 1. Great Britain, Monmouth in lane number 2. A Dutch combination in lane 3. Then it's Nürtingen and the ARC Würzburg from Germany, lane 4. Long Beach, USA in 5. Mondals Rot Club and the Falkenbergs Rot Club from Sweden in lane 6. And then the Richters Horner Ruderverein, Rudersdorfer Ruderverein Kalkberg and the RC Tegel from Germany in the red boat in lane 7. But all eyes will be drawn to the crew in lane number 4, and that is the Nürtingen HRC Würzburg combination leading this, but the sprint comes from lane number 3 from the Dutch.
Fast schon hier gut zu sehen im gelben Boot als einziges Nürtingen in dem bekannten schwarzen Einteiler. Noch sind sie vorne, allerdings die Niederländer fliegen an. Also Daumen gedrückt für Würzburg und Nürtingen und natürlich wünschen wir auch Erfolg den Niederländern, aber es reicht nicht, denn Deutschland holt sich mit einer halben Bootslänge die Führung und den Vorsprung und den Sieg.
Nürtingen and Würzburg take the win here ahead of the Dutch, who finish a close second, just half a length down on the Germans. Third across the line will be the Richtershofer Ruderverein Rudersdorfer, RV Kalkberg and Tegel. Monmouth from Great Britain across the line. Fourth, fifth across the line is the crew racing in lane 6. That's the Swedish combination. And then it is a bit of a wait for 6th and 7, but I'm pretty confident that 6 will go to Long Beach, USA. And then it is Baxvaart from Denmark who will complete this final.
Victory Ceremony for the Men's, vor Siegerehrung für den Männer, Vierer ohne. Die International Crew from Ruderclub am Wannsee, Berlin, Germany, Bremen 1882, Germany, and Copenhagen, Denmark. So congratulations to Bo Westergaard, Jörn Imke, Michael Buchheit, and Jakob Ovend Nielsen.
Next race out on the course, we have Tees from Great Britain, lane 1, Treptow from Germany, lane 2, the Serea Club from Italy, right besides the Irish from Galway Commercial, and Neptune in lanes 3 and 4. Nottingham, Great Britain, lane 5, Favorite from Germany in lane 6, and Monmouth from GB in lane number 7. And the racing is already passed into the second half, and it's a close race. We look at the Irish crew, I think, in the green vest. Or perhaps that's Nottingham, but it is of course a very exciting final few hundred meters, but the greens on the far side locked in a battle of their own, so that's Galway, Neptune and Nottingham, I think, locked in the race for the win.
Ich glaube, dass Favorite Harmonia nicht da ist, sondern dass hier auf der Innenbahn Monmouth am Start ist und im gelben Boot in grün. Die Irren hier geben Ziel, versuchen entgegenzueilen. Also Irland und Großbritannien ohne Mitsprache von Deutschland in doppelter Hinsicht.
So the Greens, I think, looking out, that must be the bow number 4, and that's Galway Commercial, Neptune, Adrian McCallion, Colm Butler, Jerry Murphy and Dennis Crawley from Ireland. I think they will hold on to the win here. The fast-charging Italians in blue coming towards them, but it's 3/4 of a length at the moment, and a bit of a sprint there from the Irish. Indeed, they got their bubble ahead. Then it's Italy for second. Third goes to the crew right underneath our noses here from Monmouth. Then it is on the far side Tees and Poole from Great Britain who finish 5th. 6 across the line, that is the crew from Great Britain, from Nottingham actually. And then in lane 2, Treptow from Germany complete the field.
Und eine erneute Siegerehrung auf Deutsch, Männer-Vierer ohne. Herzlichen Glückwunsch nach Nürtingen und den Akademischen Ruderclub zu Würzburg. Und damit herzlichen Glückwunsch an Peter Eninger, Ulrich Müller, Albrecht Rosenfeld und Gisbert Zahn. Die Medaillen werden überreicht von Dr. Dietlinde Thiemann, ehemalige Oberbürgermeisterin der Stadt Brandenburg.
We move from the men's four back to the women's categories, and it's coxed four indeed in the age classes G to M. So that's start out at 65 years or older. We have from the USA, Chinook, lane 1, a Berlin combination, international combination, I should say, in lane 2. The British combination in lane 3. Then it is the USA in 4 and Australia in lane number 5. And all these crews, apart from the Chinook crew from the USA, combine athletes from different clubs in their boats. But the fastest boat out on the water is the Berlin combination, combining German, Hungarian athletes together with someone from the USA. Not sure who that is, but we'll get back to you with that as soon as we can. But they are leading, and they are leading by a decent margin. It is that crew, lane 2, leading Bewdley from Great Britain and Chinook from the USA. And then there's a bit of a gap back to Australia and then the US of A, Sarasota County.
Die letzten 150 Meter werden als erstes angegangen von der internationalen Kombination mit 2 Deutschen vom FACW Berlin und dem WSAP Hamburg. Die International Masters, wie sie sich gerne nennen. Dieses Jahr haben sie sich Türkis ausgesucht und führen mit einer Bootslänge Vorsprung. Die werden wir vermutlich am Siegersteg sehen. Aber eng wird es zwischen den USA auf der Außenbahn Chinook gegen Großbritannien, die Renngemeinschaft auf der Bahn 3.
Great rhythm there being set in that international crew. Long reach forward, but doesn't seem to slow the boat down too much. In the end, it is a little bit of clear water for the FRCW Berlin, the Cispel Evenos from Hungary, the WSAP Hamburg, and the Atlanta rowing clubs from Germany, Hungary, and the USA. They win just ahead of Chinook and from the USA, and Bewdley, Upton, Birmingham from Great Britain. Then it is Perth and Curtin University boat clubs from Australia across the line. And last but not least, Sarasota County, Riverside, and Chicks in a row from the United States of America, fifth across the line.
Waving to us. Yeah, I'm coming back to you. So the winners of the men's 4, I think the first non-German winners. I'm very, very happy to see you. Galway Commercial and Neptune from Ireland. So this is Adrian McCallion, Colin Butler, Jerry Murphy, and Dennis Crowley. There are 4 boats racing in the women's Coxed 4 age category G, the second out of 3 races, and we've got 4 boats, very colorful, coming towards us. United States Endeavour Racing Alliance, the best of the best, on lane 1. The Aussies, Sunshine Coast, Riverway and Commercial, lane 2. United States, Duluth, Minneapolis Rowing Club on lane 3. And Great Britain completing the field, Monmouth, Weybridge, Milton Keynes and Milton Keynes Rowing Club in orange. So might be really tight race, sehr, sehr enges Rennen zwischen den USA, Australien und Großbritannien.
It is indeed a very tight race. Great Britain in lane number 4 with the fluorescent orange vests. Very very clear out on the water. They are racing the Aussies though from Sunshine Coast, Riverway and Commercial Rowing Clubs, and I for one could do with some sunshine at the moment. Endeavour Racing Alliance, the USA, also not out of the medals just yet, and I think if the crew from GB can push on now very quickly, they may even get the medal, but it's been the Aussies race so far. All the crews are really trying to get there as quick as they can, but I think the Aussies have their bow ball out in front by a whisker, and indeed they do. It is a quarter of a length for the Aussies in the end, ahead of the Endeavour Racing Alliance and the Monmouth, Weybridge, Milton Keynes combination from Great Britain. Fourth across the line is the Duluth, Minneapolis Rowing Club combination from the United States of America.
Victor ceremony and the cocks for the women's age category G. So congratulations to the international combination of Frauenruderclub am Wannsee, Berlin, Germany, Jespel Evicius, Hungary, Wassersportabteilung der Sportvereinigung Polizei, Hamburg, Germany at Atlanta. So congratulations to Camilla, Melisne Costolani, Clara Langhofer, Ellen Becker, Iris Völkner and Rachel Gien.
Next race on the course is the third final in that women's Coxed 4 age category G to M, and we see several races in this final. We have 4 crews competing in the H category: Hotel, 70 years or older, Butley, Chinook, Fredensburg combination in lane 3, and then the SAC from the USA. In lane 5, 2 crews compete for the honors in the I category. That's the 75-year-older. It's the WSAP Hamburg combination against the VADA combination from the Netherlands and the USA and Hungary. And last but not least, in lane 7, a crew from Berlin, the USA, indeed the USA in the J category for the 80-plus-year-olds. And a fantastic battle. And in the center lanes, 2 crews in the H category going toe-to-toe. It is Denmark and Germany, France and the USA against a crew from the USA. So we'll see how that pans out. At the moment, it's the blue collared shirts from the USA currently leading that combination crew from Denmark, the USA and France at the moment. But we're not here just yet, and we'll get back to you ASAP with the latest developments. To you, Valerie.
So 100% gewinnt irgendjemand mit blauen Shirts. Also jede Menge International Masters unterwegs. Vorsicht, wir haben 3 Rennen in einem. Die äußeren 4 Bahnen sind die Alterskategorie H, die jüngsten im Feld mit 70. Dann 2 der Alterskategorie I wie Ida, India auf Bahn 5 und 6 und dann als einzige in der Alterskategorie J auf Bahn 7. Da kommen wir nochmal zurück. Aber eine Bootslänge Vorsprung schon hier auf Bahn 4. Ohne deutsche Beteiligung ausschließlich die USA. Auf Bahn 3 dann Dänemark, Deutschland, Frankreich und die USA.
It will be the USA combination of the SAC, St. Louis, Minneapolis Rowing Club and Ravenna, who will take the win by a country mile in the end. I think they wanted to be on that finish photo just by themselves. It's a big gap back to the crew in lane number 3, and then it will be Chinook who will finish in that boat category ahead of Butley from Great Britain. That's the hotel category. We go to the I category, and that race is currently being won by the Humber combination in lane number 5, and they'll beat the Vada combination in lane 6.
Sieg in diesem Moment mit der Startnummer 5 Hamburg, Minden, Leipzig, Avignon und Bristol Rowing Center in der Altersklasse I. Und in dem Moment kommt jetzt die Startnummer 6 als Zweitplatzierte in der Alterskategorie I an. Niederlande, USA, Ungarn auf der Außenbahn 1 fast zeitgleich. Butley, die starten in der Altersklasse H. And I think a big round of applause for the age category J. This is Frauenruderclub am Wannsee Berlin, Cambridge, United States, Universitätssportverein TU Dresden, Kenway Cruises, United States, and Atlanta in the age category. Ladies and gentlemen, 80 and older.
Yeah, put your hands together for the octogenarians. They finished their race just now, and we'll see them soon back at the Victory Pontoon.
Waiting here in the age category G for the women's for Sunshine Coast River Rain Commercial from Australia. Welcome and congratulations to Julianne Kelly, Madeleine Martin, Barbara Hall, Jacqueline de Jong and Penny Dixon.
Quickest crew across the line in another new boat class, the women's B double sculls, and it will be a win for Rick uit Amsterdam. Anouka Boekling and Ellen Maas from Rick will take the win by a clear water margin ahead of the crew from Sweden, from Kunglav in lane number 6, and then there's the green boat of the crew from Brandenburg across the line now. Then Freiberg from Germany on 4th across the line. 5th will be the crew in lane number 5, the Avon Counting Row Club from GB, and they lead the crew from the RC Schaffenburg from Germany across the line. Then it will be the Bestumkina Row Club from Norway, and last but not least is Rocky Mountain USA.
Sieg für die Niederlande vor insgesamt 3 Booten rund um Aschaffenburg, Brandenburg und Frankfurter V. Freiweg. So we welcome first on the victory pontoon, the fastest of the age category J. So they directly went to the victory pontoon. Well done. Frauenruderclub Wannsee Berlin, Cambridge, United States, Universitätssportverein TU Dresden, Kenway Cruises, United States, and Atlanta. Congratulations to you.
Yeah, and excellent form. Last across the line, first to get the medals at the victory pontoon. Great form, ladies. Well done.
This is Judith Demers, Eva Schmidt, Veronika Zimmert, Grace Tiborek, and Christopher Boyd. So Christopher is a really successful cox. I think I've seen him 3 times at least today. So well done as well. Another crew for the Masters International. Age category J.
quick shout out to the next race out on the water. We have a crew from Cornelis Tromp and Zwolse met Benita de Man and Marinke Matlener from the Netherlands leading this race. So far so good for the Dutch, but on the far side, the combination from Trier from Germany is pushing them all the way down to the line.
Niederlande führt, aber Mona Hoffmann, die ja sonst in der RBL sprintet, das wäre genau das, was sie jetzt tun muss. Aber ich glaube, die Strecke wird ein bisschen kurz. Die Niederländer Cornelis Tromp und Zwolsche also jetzt ganz hier eng gegenüber Trevor Trier mit dem grünen Stern auf dem Rücken. It's a win for the Netherlands. Germany takes the second place. Zweiter Platz für Deutschland hinter den Niederlanden. Österreich, WRC Pirat, herzlich willkommen, und WRC Lier, dritter Platz. Vierter Platz an die Schweden, fourth place for Sweden, Akademska Vereinigung, fifth place for Canada, Micmac, sixth place to bow number 5 from Austria, and then leading from RG Hansa Hamburg with the bow number M8.
None, this isn't here.
We're seeing the winners, the overall fastest time from the United States, from Sacramento Aquatic Center, San Luis, Minneapolis Rowing Club, and Ravenna. Congratulations to Christina Lund, Anne Can, Susan Houghton, Jackie Cinder, and Christina Cale.
That's the results, confirming the win for Cornelis Tromp. And next race on the course already, we have Germany, Finland, Brazil, Germany again in lanes 1, 2, 4. And then it is Belgium, then right beside them in lane 6, Roeivereniging de Laak and a German combination, the Ametitia Club. Then Brandenburg and Clonel from Germany and Ireland respectively. And the race is on between the international composite crew in lane number 6. They're narrowly leading the Brandenburg, the home favourites on home water here. Will they get the win? Quick sprint as well for the crew in lane number 3.
Und wenn die sich nicht schon lange kennen, Finny und Annette Sturm, Mutter, Tochter gespannt, muss ich jetzt hier allerdings trotzdem geschlagen geben. So leid es mir tut, das zu verkünden. Mannheim und de Laak, Niederlande, Deutschland holen sich die Führung hier gegenüber dem Boot aus Brasilien.
Oh, the combination of mother-daughter from Brandenburg with Ronja Fini Sturm in the bow seat, if I'm not mistaken, together with Annette Sturm, just were pipped for the win here by Monika Manios and Verena Schumacher from Germany and the Netherlands, who took the win.
We're saying goodbye to the winners of the age category A in the women's. This was WSAP Hamburg, Mindener Ruderverein, Akademischer Ruderverein Leipzig, Avignon, France, and Frisco Rowing Center, United States. They were the fastest in their age category in the women's 4. And now we're continuing with the winners in the women's double sculls age category B. And we have 2 Dutch crews, so we're starting with the winners of the first heat with a bow number L4.
Yes, we congratulate Rick Amsterdam, represented by Rick Amsterdam. There they are in the orange and white. So we congratulate Anouka Boekling and Ellen Maas. Next race already inside the Red Bull area, so less than 200 meters to go. Too late to do a full lane-by-lane introduction, but you'll know that the crew in lane 2 from the Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania is going toe-to-toe with the crew from Nottingham, Great Britain for the win here. So far, it's looking good for the Brits. They have about half a length lead over the Germans at the moment, and then it's clear water to the crew from Vancouver, Canada.
Nottingham kämpft hier mit der Frankfurter AG Germania auf den Bahnen 2 und 4 mit Vorteil für Nottingham. Aber um Platz 3 wird kräftig gekämpft. Ganz außen Vancouver, dann in gelb Laugaster RV, Schweiz in weiß und ganz hier innen zu RC Neptun Darmstadt. In diesem Moment geht es dann aber klar aus für den ersten Platz Nottingham.
Yeah, Nottingham take the win here. It's Kathy Bowman and Ali Waller who take another medal. Second across the line is that crew from Frankfurter Germania. And then it's too close to goal, I think, but I'm not quite sure. Laubergaster Ruderverein from Germany take third, just ahead of the ARA club from Switzerland, Vancouver and Neptun Darmstadt. Too close to call for those places. We do know that St. Michael's and the AZS Bratislava were 7th across the line. 8th across the line will be the crew racing in lane number 7. From Finland, we see Smark, Rabia Kuershi and Eileen Cohen. And now we go to the victory pontoon once again, and it's a German-Dutch combination. So from me, celebrating Monika Manios from Roeivereniging De Laak, gefeliciteerd. And of course...
Glückwünsche an den Mannheimer Ruderverein Amicizia, Verena Schumacher, und wir reden vom Double Skirt, Women's Double Skirts Age-Kategorie B.
Yeah, next race on the course, we have Germany lane 1, Bestunkillen Row Club from Norway lane 2, then an empty lane 3, the Altwerder Magdeburg Rowing Club from Germany lane 4, Seeklub Luzern from Switzerland lane 5, Kasseler Rudergesellschaft from Germany in lane 6, Upper Thames Great Britain doing very well here, lane 7, and the Danish combination in lane 8, not too far behind. But the race is on. Upper Thames, I think, have the better of the rowing at the moment, but we keep a close eye on the Seeklub Luzern Club from Switzerland in lane 5 as well.
3 deutsche Boote also dabei auf den Bahnen 1, 4 und 6. Die einzige deutschsprachige Hoffnung liegt allerdings auf der Schweiz, auf der Bahn 5 mit den neuseeländischen Blättern und ganz vorne das gelbe Boot aus Großbritannien, Upper Thames.
Ooh, it's, I think, too little too late for the Swiss. They do row on a magnificent piece of the world in Luzern. It's an amazing place. But here in Brandenburg, it is the race of Upper Thames Rowing Club from Great Britain. Rebecca Sadler and Naomi Holland take the win in emphatic style. A full length of clear water, they take the win here, and a big celebration here from the bank. Coming across the line now, Seeklub Luzern, Maike Dutsch and Katrin Muff, second overall, and then lots of clear water. And we see Denmark crossing the line third. Fourth across the line will be the Kasseler Rudergesellschaft from Germany, ahead of the Protesia Club combination in lane number 1, just beating Bestunkillen Row Club from Norway. And last but not least is the Altwerder Magdeburg Club from Germany.
Congratulations to the winners of the women's double sculls heat 4 from Great Britain. Nottingham is waving to us. So welcome Kathy Beaumont and Ailey Valor. So it's the 6th out of 9 heats in the women's double sculls, and we've got lots of interest. Lane 1, Netherlands and Germany, lane 1. Durham, Great Britain, lane 2. Germany, Düsseldorf, lane 3. Poland, Poznan, lane 4. Würzburg, lane 5 for Germany. South Africa, Ramapan, lane 6. And Schleißheim-Erlangen, Bayern on lane 7.
Yeah, but the race is on in the lane number 1, the combination of Geertje van Gulik and Inga Zeeman from the Hamburger Ruderinnen Club. And Rick uit Amsterdam. They took an early lead. They were by far the quickest boat to the first 500, and are just sitting pretty now on a length and a half of clear water lead ahead of the crew from Germany in lane number 3. Third is the green vests of the crew from Würzburg, if I'm not mistaken, and they are leading the South African combination of Elra de Jager and Maxine Luc home for third and fourth. And then we look back across the water to lane 2 from Durham, Great Britain for 5th across the line. 6th will be the crew from Poznan, Poland, and about to finish their race we have the Schleißheim-Erlangen combination from Germany in 7th overall.
And here they are, the winners of the women's double sculls. 5th heat, Great Britain, Upper Thames, Rebecca Sadler and Naomi Holland. Well, that's amazing. So much energy on the water and at the victory pontoon. Lovely to see that. It's getting closer to 6 o'clock. This is what Tim just said. This is a reminder. Achtung, es gibt nur noch 17 Minuten, um für die Mixed-Rennen am Sonntag zu melden. Und kleiner Hinweis, 18 Uhr pünktlich. Also jetzt noch ganz schnell zum Infostand rennen, ohne hinzufallen.
Yeah, you know how these Germans are with the Pünktlichkeit. So just a quick reminder once again that if you'd like to submit an entry for Sunday's mixed races, you must do so in less than 16 minutes because at 6 o'clock sharp the entries close. So if you'd like to participate in one of those mixed races and are looking for someone to row with, please go to the information desk at the boat park, and if you need any assistance to submit that entry, please contact the Regatta Central staff, also located at the boat park, to be found under the crew changes desk. So a quick reminder, just 15 minutes before the entries for Sunday's mixed races close, and we'll get back to the racing right away.
7th heat, Australia, lane 1, Oldham Oak, lane 2, Sudbury, Clydesdale, Great Britain, lane 3, Meißner Ruder Club, lane 4, Warsaw and Bratislava, Poland, lane 5, Zurich, Belvoir, Switzerland, lane 6, and leading Limburger Club for Wassersport and Nürtingen, Rebecca Will, and she's not coxing this time. Tanja Knoll is leading the field in the women's double sculls.
Amazing. We've seen her collect so many medals as a cox, but now here she is rowing together with Rebecca Will. Tanja Knoll about to get another medal, this time as a rower. Fantastic stuff. The only crew who can prevent that is the crew in the red shell in lane number 4 from the Meißner Ruder Club, but I don't think they're going to catch that fast crew from Nürtingen and the Limburger Club for Water Sports.
Ganz klarer Sieg also für Rebecca Will, häufiger schon gesehen. Und Tanja Knoll, sie kann steuern, sie kann rudern, sie kann moderieren und sie kann gut trainieren. Also hervorragende Leistung. Es bleibt der 2. Platz für die Startnummer 4. Die Konkurrenz im roten Boot vom Meißner Ruder Club, gefolgt von dem drittplatzierten Boot aus der Schweiz für Belvoir. 4. Platz ist dann auf der Außenbahn zu finden, meiner Meinung nach der Oldenburger Ruderverein. Also ziemlich deutsches Finale, dann ohne Bugnummer Großbritannien als erstes, ja, quasi internationales Boot. Victory ceremony for the 16th of the women's double sculls age category B. Congratulations, gefeliciteerd voor Hamburger Ruderinnen Club and Rick from the Netherlands, Ingmar Zeeman and
Geertje van Gulik.
Ich gehe für die.
Let's just focus on the racing at hand, ladies and gentlemen, because the next race already bearing down on us. We have the Zwolse from the Netherlands doing very well in lane 1. Right beside them, we have a composite crew from Czechia and Austria doing flipping amazing in lane 2. London, Western Canada, lane 3. Beside them, we have Avon County Rowing Club from Great Britain, Oldenburger Ruderverein from Germany, lane 5. Corinthians from Sao Paulo, Brazil, lane 6. And the Rheinclub Alemannia also doing pretty well, I'd say, doing in lane number 7, I should say. And that's a crew with Marion Kamplade and Claudia Schicholka is probably the one to watch, but keep a close eye on the crew from the Zwolse from the Netherlands in lane 1 as well.
Auf Bahn 1 die Niederlage, starke Konkurrenz hier für die Innenbahn. Marion Kamplade immer wieder bei den Masters bis hin zu den Weltmeisterschaften auf dem Ergo unterwegs. Claudia Zischolka, auch keine Unbekannte beim Masters-Rudern. Rheinclub Alemannia holt sich vermutlich den Sieg. Ja, es reicht mit einer halben Bootslänge vor den Niederlanden.
It was power in the end that took the win for Germany from Rheinclub Alemannia ahead of the Zwolse from the Netherlands in 2. Then 3 was London Western from Canada. 4th across the line, Czechia and Austria. In 5th, it was the crew from Brazil. Avon County Rowing Club were 6th overall. 7th, just across the line, is the crew from Oldenburger Ruderverein, Germany.
Siegerehrung für den Frauendoppelzweier der Altersklasse B, Lauf 7. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an die Renngemeinschaft aus Deutschland mit dem Limburger Club für Wassersport und Nürtingen, Rebecca Will und Tanja Knöll. Sehr, sehr professionell, also sowohl beim Rudern als auch mit dem Kamerafokus. Das war die Siegerehrung vom 7. Lauf. Wir haben den 8. Lauf gerade gesehen, aber keine Sorge, der 9. Lauf wartet noch auf uns. Das ist aber noch tatsächlich der letzte Lauf vom Frauendoppelzweier. Keine Sorge, der Regattatag selbst ist noch nicht zu Ende.
No, fortunately not. Plenty more races to come, but it is indeed the last race in the women's double scull age category B. And we have Germany, the Netherlands, Great Britain as well, New Zealand, another crew from Great Britain from Marlow, lane 5. We have the Erster Kieler Ruder Club from Germany in lane 6, and then Stockholm, Sweden in lane number 7. And I think that last crew had a bit of a steering issue in the coming into the Red Bull area, but looking towards the crew in lane number 3. It is the crew from Hemmingsdorf, I think, closest to the finish line. They will feel the pressure, though, from the crew from St. Neots Rowing Club from Great Britain, as is the crew from Marlow, and right beside them, that crew from Kiel, also quite close to the front of the race. Not over yet.
Es sah mal ganz gut aus eigentlich für die deutschen Boote, unter anderem die Kieler mit dem blauen Stern hier näher bei uns. Aber Marlow spricht ein ordentliches Wörtchen mit in den roten Einteilern. Jetzt vorne auf der Bahn 3. Henningsdorf versucht da noch irgendwie den Sieg beizubehalten. St. Neots Rowing Club aus Großbritannien, die ärgsten Konkurrenten. Also mit der Bugnummer T2, das ist RV Rheinland, mit der Bugnummer T3 RCO Henningsdorf.
We're getting quite close to the line now. It's still the crew in lane number 3, Silke Schulze and Ina Bauer. We've seen them before and we'll see them again. They take the victory here, clear water, ahead of the crew in lane number 1. That's the St. Neots Rowing Club from Great Britain. Very close between the crews in lane 5 and 6. Marlow beating Esther Kiel-Rüder Club from Germany in 3rd. 5th across the line will be the crew from New Zealand, Cambridge Rowing Club Auckland, just passing us, and 6th across the line, that is the Roeivereniging Rijnland, Anneke Vaas and Joke Korevaar. And 7th in from Stockholm is the Edith Lesage and Yakita Vaak from Stockholm's Rowing Club. And that completes the field. And that is also the last final in the women's double sculls.
Siegerehrung für den Frauendoppelzweier der Altersklasse B, Lauf 8. Glückwünsche an den Rheinclub Alemannia. Sie jubeln und schreien uns entgegen. Marion Kamplade und Claudia Zischolka, das Team gewinnt. Die Medaillen, die überreicht werden von Brigitte Bielig, der Cheftrainerin des Deutschen Ruderverbands. The first out of 2 heats in the men's coxed for age category H, so the youngsters of 70 years of and older in average. So we have 6 boats left because they have no boat on line number 5. International crew Ireland on lane 1, Germany lane 2, international crew Germany and Brazil lane 3, Japan lane 4. 5 is empty. Netherlands in lane 6 and Reading, Wallingford, Great Britain, lane 7.
Yeah, great pictures here for the crew from Reading and Wallingford with Mark Hernan, Mike Bailey, John Robb, Des Norton and Emily Booker in the coxswain seat. They are coming towards us really quickly, and that crew's actually doing quite well at the moment. Looking outside the window, I think the crew from Germany in lane 2 is also doing quite well at the moment. They are ahead of the international combination from Ireland at the moment. That's in lane 2, so the race is on. And Roeivereniging Rijnland also in the mix there, lane 6. The only crew not really in this race at the moment is the crew from Nagoya, Japan. They were dropped right around the 500 meters gone mark, and they are struggling to keep the pace. And that pace is being set at the moment, I think, by the Limburger CFW Krefeld Honef Bremer Sportclub Kombination in lane number 2.
Die Deutschen repräsentieren das deutsche Empacher Gelb auf der Bahn 2. Vermutlich aber auf dem 2. Platz, den sie auch nochmal verteidigen müssen gegenüber Rheinland in den Niederlanden oder aus den Niederlanden auf der Bahn 6. Führen derzeit Reading, Wallingford, Great Britain hier auf der Innenbahn. Aber da draußen Deutschland nicht aufgeben in Gelb. Führung allerdings Großbritannien und Niederlanden.
Big sprint from the guys from Roeivereniging Rijnland. They stepping it up. They are stepping it up. A bit of a crap there in the crew from Great Britain, Wallingford and Reading. And that might just be the difference between winning and losing, because the German crew on the far side in lane 2 is flawless at the moment. They will take the win, I think, with just a couple of strokes to go. On the surge, they take it, I think, just ahead of Reading and Wallingford. A great finish by the Brits, chased to the line by the Dutch, and on the far side the Irish combination finished 4th overall. 5th will go to the Würzburg Corinthians combination combining Brazil and Germany, and then last across the line but definitely not least, the Nagoya crew from Japan cross the line now.
Eine Empfehlung abgegeben für Deutschland. Ils Sieg im Doppelzweier der Frauen. RCO Henningsdorf, Silke Schulze und Ina Bauer freuen sich ausgiebig und erhalten in diesem Moment die Medaillen von der Cheftrainerin des DRVs, Brigitte Bielig. Confirming the results of the first heat of the men's Cox 4H category H. Going on to the second heat, currently around 400 meters. On the first line, we've got the first boat from Great Britain, Bradford on Avon. Second crew is international from Switzerland and United States. Great Britain, Reading and USC. Another international crew, this time from Canada and Switzerland, Hungary. Lane 4. Lithuania on line 5, United States, Wilmot Rowing Club, Detroit Rowing Club crew. And Nagoya from Japan, crew out of 54 athletes on lane 7.
All these boats now past 500 meters gone. The quickest boat out there on the water was the Calgary Rowing Club combination. That's Canada combining with World Masters from Hungary, and then Baden from Switzerland. You can see them very easily on the water. They are rowing in the red vests, and they are being chased hard though by the crew from the USA. We're from Willamette Rowing Club, Detroit Boat Club crew. That crew is racing in lane 6. Those two crews are the one to watch for the win, but there's also a fantastic tussle between Bradford upon Avon and the international composite crew in lane 2. So that's a nice little two-boat race for places 3 and 4. And then the rest of the field is clear water down, with the crew from Nagoya, Japan, leading the crew from Zalgiris from Lithuania, as is the crew from Reading from Great Britain in lane 3.
Gelbes Boot und rote Westen, das ist Calgary, World Masters und Baden aus der Schweiz, gegen hier in Blau rudernd die US-Amerikaner Wilmette Rowing Club, Detroit Boat Club. Das ist der Kampf um Platz 1 mit leichtem Vorteil jetzt für die internationale Crew und um Kanada.
50 meters to go for the Canadians, the Swiss and the Hungarians in that crew. It is still about a boat length. The rhythm for the finish is slightly better in the USA crew in lane 6, but they left it too late to catch that fast crew, that international composite crew, who crossed the line now. Victory for them. We'll see them at the VC pontoon in a few moments. Then it's clear water, and that battle between Bradford upon Avon and the international composite crew from Switzerland to the USA is, I think, being decided at the moment, and it is that Swiss-American crew who will take that third spot ahead of Bradford upon Avon from Great Britain. And then Japan in the green vests here, the Nagoya crew, they take the win ahead of the Zalgiris crew from Lithuania, who are, well, neck and neck with the crew from Reading and the URC.
Der zweite Lauf, also in den Endzügen Männer Vierer mit, und wir hatten die Gewinner gesehen aus von Ungarn. Victory ceremony at this moment for the first heat of the men's Coxed 4. Limburger Club für Wassersport, Krefeld, Wassersportverein Honnef, Bremer Sportclub. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Hilko Koch, Klaus Schul, Hans-Werner Heidrich-Bodensieg, Christopher Rademacher und Simone Haubrich am Steuer. Ich habe eine gute und eine schlechte Nachricht. Die schlechte Nachricht ist, der Meldeschluss für die Mixed-Rennen ist jetzt vorbei. Also wir können uns voll auf die Rennen fokussieren. Und der Männer einer C steht an. Und wer jetzt noch kurz wetten möchte, wie viele Finalrennen uns erwarten, der hat jetzt noch 3 Sekunden Zeit.
Just a quick update. As you well know, the entries for the mixed event on Sunday are officially closed. You may beg, plead and ask the Germans, but they won't give in. So we'll know in a few hours' time how Sunday's program will look. But for now, we'll get back into racing. With the last of the men's Coxed 4 across the line, we move to the men's single sculls in the age category C. That's 43 years or older. And we have a great complement. 14 finals await us, and France, Germany, Finland, Germany, Portugal, Arcona, Berlin from Germany, and Australia together with the Czech Republic, or Czechia I should say, are racing hard already. Already past 500 meters gone, 2 clear front runners, and judging by the times at 500, I think Max Schramm from Frankfurter Rädergesellschaft Germania is in a great position to take the win here, but the blue craft of Les Bleus Aviron Tours from France, Geoffrey Laude, is also right beside the German, and they will go toe-to-toe for the win.
250 Meter in dem ersten von 14 Läufen, und es ist ein Deutscher, der gute Chancen hat auf eine Medaille, allerdings sich noch ein bisschen gegen Allez Les Bleus wehren muss auf der Bahn 1, also ein Franzose. Max Schramm für die Frankfurter RG Germania, zweiter Platz aktuell auf die unglaubliche Frequenz des Franzosen Geoffrey Laude Aviron Tour. Dritter Platz derzeit tendenziell eher an den zweiten Deutschen von Arcona Berlin, Daniel Lemke. Noch sind es aber 150 Meter, noch sehe ich den Deutschen vorne, aber wir sind gespannt auf die Ziellinie. Max Schramm gegen Geoffrey Laude.
I think the German is maintaining that momentum. The French athlete was really pushing on, but he caught a tiny crab, not a boat stopper, but that took a little bit of speed out of that blue shell. It's still the German ahead, though. It's half a length separating Germany and France for the win here. I think it will be Max Schramm from Frankfurter Rädergesellschaft Germania, and indeed it is. He takes the win ahead of Geoffrey Laude from Aviron Tours, France. Clear water to the next athlete, and I think that is with the bound number 6, Daniel Lemke from Arcona from Germany.
Sieg also für den Deutschen auf Platz 1 und 3. Malheureusement, c'est la deuxième place quand même. Le sprint final, c'était merveilleux. C'est la deuxième place pour la France. Platz 1 für Deutschland, Platz 2 für Frankreich, Platz 3 für die Startnummer 6. Arcona, Berlin. The following places 4 to 6 on the outer lanes. Czech Republic, Australia, and then lane number 4, Portugal, Adna Remo. And then we have RC Plauer from the lane number 2. Congratulations, and they are waving at us. The victory pontoon from the men's Coxed 4, Calgary Rowing Club, World Masters and Baden, Switzerland. Tivada Nogradi, Günther Krautgießen, David Bodmer, Garber No and Barbara Heise. So next heat is awaiting us, the third heat with Germany in lane 1, Hansa Hamburg, the club close to Warsaw, TWDW Poland, lane 2, RC Bergdorf, Hamburg, lane 3, Corinthians, Brazil, lane 4, Berlin, Arcona, Germany, lane 5, Italy, Terina, Todaro, lane 6, Veslacki, Tabor, Czechia, lane 7, and South Africa, Ravens, lane 8. We've got an overview from Tim.
Yeah, it is the Italian Andrea Petriacci is leading this race, and he's sprinting furious. You can see the effort, big push also from his legs, but a great pull from the arms and the back as well. He takes the win though. It's almost a full length, 3/4 of a length is the verdict. Back to Tobias Witting from the Arcona club from Berlin. Then on the far side, I think it was the bow number 3. That's Carsten Riemann, who took third, just ahead of Peter Clark from Ravens Club from South Africa, ahead of the Polish athlete Mikołaj Munchik. And just crossing the line now is Alexander Litzke from the Rudergesellschaft Hansa Hamburg. And completing the field is the Corinthian athlete, if I'm not mistaken, Daniel Pimentel.
Siegerehrung für den Männer-Einer und damit herzlichen Glückwunsch an die Frankfurter Rudergesellschaft Germania und Max Schramm.
Meinst du?
Next on the course, we have the final number 3 of the men's single sculls, age category C. We have Denmark, Christian Molvik in lane number 1, Stefan Müller from Germany, lane 2, Lukas Zimmermann from Czechia in lane 3, Matthias Grecik from Germany in lane 4, Jukka Kantananen from Finland in lane 5, Maurice Stoiber from Germany in lane 6, Rafael Simus from Brazil in lane 7, and completing the field, Ivo Tsukev from Bulgaria in lane number 8.
Wieder ein komplett volles Feld von 8 Booten. Wir schauen ganz nach außen. So im weiß-blauen Dress auf den letzten 220 Metern. Und ganz hier innen mit der Führung für Bulgarien auf der Bahn 8, Brasilien und Deutschland auf der Bahn 7 und 6.
If you're a good German translator, you'll know that there are 3 crews vying for the win here. And on the far side, Christian Molvik from World Rowing Club from Denmark is, to my mind, the best candidate for the win here. We've already seen him on the victory pontoon a few times in the last couple of days. And he is leading a fast finishing group of athletes from Germany, Brazil and Bulgaria to the line, but I think nobody can match Christian Molvik at the moment. The Dane just in a class of his own, smooth rowing, high rate, good length, and that takes him across the line. Clear water ahead. Who's going to get second? We'll know in a few strokes time. I think it will be Ivo Tsukev from Bulgaria, who takes his boat across the line in second, followed by Rafael Simus from Brazil, and then it is, if I'm not mistaken, Maurice Stoiber from Germany.
Genau, das schnellste Boot, also Ruderverein Weser aus Deutschland auf der Bahn 6 im roten Boot. 5. Platz geht es jetzt weiter mit Bahn 2, der Tschornowitzer Ruderclub aus Sachsen-Anhalt. Einem kleinen See, der ungefähr 1000 Meter lang sein soll. Bisschen kürzer, aber das sagen wir nicht laut. RC Bergedorf, es tut mir leid, also hier die offiziellen Ergebnisse warten wir ab. Wir warten vor allem auf den offiziellen Gewinner. It's the victory ceremony for the men's single sculls age category C. The second heat, congratulations to Italy, to Tirena Todaro, Andrea Petracci.
Final number 4 out on the water, and it's almost 6:15, which means we have less than an hour's worth of racing today. But making the most of that is Philip Muri from the Basel Rowing Club from Switzerland in lane number 1 on the far side. If you're watching this from the grandstand, he leads a contingent of athletes, but it is the crew from the Schweringer Rudergesellschaft, Circo Witte from Germany, who is second at the moment, and he is ahead of Kalin Dotkov from Rocky Mountain, USA, who is in turn ahead of Marek Suroj from Germany as well.
Basel führt auf der Bahn 1, also das fällt deutlich an. Der zweite Platz könnte jetzt in Kürze an die Schweriner Rudergesellschaft mit Circo Witte gehen. Noch eine halbe Länge Vorsprung, eine Bootslänge Vorsprung vor den USA und dem weiteren deutschen Ruderverein Tschornowitzer RC. Plätze 1 für die Schweiz und 2 und 4 für Deutschland, USA. Dazwischen auf Platz 3.
Yeah, and after that, the German from lane 8, we look towards one of the center lanes. We see, if I'm not mistaken, Hans von Jagow from Germany leading the Egyptian athlete across the line, and that is Ahmed Salah Lashin, who takes, I think, that should be 7th overall, because 8th overall will go to the sculler from Fairlop from Great Britain, which is Samir Patel.
Victory ceremony, Siegerehrung, men's single sculls, heat 3 from Denmark, Søro Christian Molvik once again, this time in the single.
Yeah, and what a win that was from the Dane. He took it by an ocean of clear water, and I'm pretty sure we'll see more of him tomorrow, and perhaps even on the Sunday as well, because he would have remembered to make sure his entry was for the mixed program was in by 6 o'clock. Final number 5 out on the water. We have Halmstad's Rod Club from Sweden in lane 1. That's Daniel Bocker. Right beside him, we have Peru, Henry Zegara from lane number 3. We see Georg Baun from Ruder Club Neptune Darmstadt. Michael Arnhild from Denmark from Hummelbach Row Club in lane number 4. Esa Rasanen from Takon Sultajat from Finland in lane 5. Wesley van Breda from the Maas from Rotterdam, lane 6. Universidade de Sao Paulo's Paulo Brito from Brazil in lane, or should be racing, but he is he's withdrawn, so no Brazilian athlete in this race. And finally, Osnabrücker Ruderverein Ricardo Suto from Germany in lane 8.
Und dieser deutsche Athlet Osnabrücker Ruderverein hier auf der Innenbahn mit Chancen auf Platz 2, 3. Mal schauen, dann Schweden auf der Außenbahn, dann in der Mittelbahn in Niederlande in Orange, Weiß, Rot und in Schwarz rudern Finnland. Das könnte ein finnischer Sieg werden, aber ich glaube, das wird noch ein richtig, richtig harter Weg.
So in the end, it was Daniel Bucker from the Halmstads Rods Club from Sweden who took the win half a length up on Wesley van Breda from the Maas and Esa Rasanen from Finland who took third.
Victory Ceremony, Siegerehrung für die Männer, einer Heat 4, Lauf 4. Gratulation nach an die Schweiz, an den Basler Ruderclub. Das ist Philipp Muri, den wir hier jubeln sehen und der die Medaille überreicht bekommt. Überreicht werden hier die Medaillen von Janine Deisler, Geschäftsführerin vom Designwerk Deisler, hier Sponsor und OK-Mitglied. Next race is coming toward us. Sixth, so the last race of the first third. Letztes Rennen vom ersten Drittel der Männer einer Stuttgart Lane 1, Zwollsche Lane 2, Club de Remo de Brasilia, obviously Brazil Lane 3, withdrawn from Warsaw Lane 4, Malmö, Sweden Lane 5, forgot to count, Regensburger Ruder Club, Germany Lane 6, Zagreb, Croatia Lane 7, and Czech Republic, Olomouc Lane 8.
Yeah, and we look towards the Brazilian athlete in lane number 3, Célio Dias Amorim from the Club de Remo de Brasilia. He is in the lead by a country mile. He's leading the René Tentaille from the Zwolser from Netherlands home, who is currently riding in second. But close to us, we have the Czech Republic, Jan Barabas in third overall. That's the top 3, pretty well established. And the win here going to Brazil. So congratulations to Célio Dias Amorim. Zwolser across the line second, René Tentaille. Then it is Jan Barabas from Czechia third across the line. Fourth will be the sculler from Malmö from Sweden. And then it's really tight between Zagreb and Regensburg, but it's Zagreb's race. He will finish 5th overall. 6th goes to Regensburger, and on the far side we look to Stuttgarter Rudergesellschaft Misel Skrobonia, who finishes, who completes the field 7th overall.
Congratulations to the winner of the 5th heat in the men's single sculls age category C from Sweden, Halmstads Rod Club, Daniel Böcker. Representing the yellow crowns on his all-in-ones.
Final 7, just inside the red buoy area, and just one athlete leading this by clear water. It is Tomas Drenek from from Czechia, who was leading at wasn't leading at 500 meters gone. He rode through the Polish athlete to his left if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it is the Polish athlete in lane number 5. Forgive me, it is Bartolomiej Gasparski who takes the win. Clear water ahead of the Czech and the German, 2 is left and right. Then number 7, Leicester, David Smith across the line in 4th. 5th will be on the far side, Hungary. Then Sweden's Halmstad Road Club, Henrik Winberg across the line. And then Christopher Spitzer from Bad Lobenstein completes the field.
Seeing the happy winner of this heat with the bow number C5 from Poland. We're going to Brazil. And the winner of the 6th heat, Club de Remo de Brasilia, Cílio Dias Amorim. Happy and communicating with us via the camera, getting his medal. Well done and well earned. Tim, can you believe there are only 45 minutes left of this day?
It boggles the mind. 45 minutes left of racing. We're in race 160, or that race is about to get started in a few moments. And that is, I think, a record for me. I don't know if you have commentated on 174 races in a day, but it's certainly a record for me.
Might be. Kann rekordverdächtig hier sein. Also 160 Rennen haben wir schon kommentiert. Das heißt, es fehlen nur noch 14. Wir gehen in die letzte Dreiviertelstunde. Wir sind natürlich jederzeit top motiviert, best vorbereitet und freuen uns auf das nächste Rennen, das bald starten wird. Wir sind immer noch bei Männer einer C und wir warten auf den Lauf Nummer 7.
Yeah, 8. So we're going to look at Heat 8 of the men's single scull age category C, and we have final 14. In total, we have 14 of those races lined up. Then we move to the women's coxless 4 in the age category E for 3 races, and then we have 5 races to finish the day off in the men's 8, and that's the age category F, so athletes 60 years or older.
And they've just started a few German boats in there, but also from the other countries. So lane 1, Laubergaster Ruderverein, lane 1, Reading, Great Britain, lane 2, Brandenburg, Enrico Goldstein for Germany, in Germany, lane 3, Milton Rowing, United States, lane 4, Willem Trier, Netherlands, lane 5, Omilos Iraton, Greece. So they have very few athletes, 8 in total. So one of them is racing at the moment on lane 6. Seeclub Zurich, Switzerland, lane 7, and Putney Town, Great Britain, lane 8. Do you have anyone you can see wanting first, or any favorites?
This is the moment where I need to admit that I'm getting quite old, so my eyesight isn't what it used to be. But if I look across the water, I can definitely see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 crews at least. We should have 8, but that's...
I think the Greece row isn't there. So, ich habe die Griechen groß angekündigt, aber ich glaube, die Bahn 6 ist frei. Das heißt, es bleiben die 5 Boote auf der Außenbahn und Schweiz und Großbritannien auf den Bahnen 7 und 8 mit einer leichten Führung für den Seeclub Zürich.
All right, if you're that confident about things, I'm happy to go. That's Seeclub Zurich. Christian Ernst is my new favorite rower. He is from Switzerland and he is in lane number 7. So quite close to the grandstand. You'll see him in a few moments' time. But looking out on the water, I'd say one of the athletes in lane 4, Aaron Hack from Milltown Rowing from the USA, was also quite close to us actually, and past 500 you see a few split times coming in, and you might be right, because Christian Ernst from Seeclub Zurich was probably one of the quickest, if not the quickest, to the 500 meter mark. So your eyesight's clearly better than mine, Valerie.
That's a little bit unfair. I said it's pretty good. I'm glad because I can see that Switzerland is still leading together with Great Britain, and on lane number 4, I guess, Milton Rowing. Zürich kann hier führen. Es ist noch nicht vorbei für die Konkurrenten direkt auf der Bahn neben ihm. Also Putney und John Hickling aus Großbritannien, also auf der Bahn 8. Ebenfalls in Blau rudernd auf der Bahn 4 für die Vereinigten Staaten. Milton Rowing, Aaron Haag. Immer noch aber der Vorteil für Zürich.
Love the dynamic rhythm there being set by the Seeklub Zurich sculler, Christian Ernst. He's taken this very seriously indeed, and indeed he needs to, because the crews to his right, and I'm particularly looking towards the athlete in lane number 4, and that is Aaron Hack from the USA, are closing into that Swiss lead at the moment. On the far side, Kersten Röschner from Laubergaster Ruderverein Germany. On the far side, he's probably in third or fourth, but it is Switzerland at the moment. But the race is on, and it's not over yet. It's getting quite bumpy there in lane number 4, but the highest boat speed of them all is with the crew from the USA, so that this might come to an amazing finish, and indeed he does so. It is lane 4. Milltown Rowing from the USA takes the win from Seeklub Zurich in the end.
Laubergaster Ruderverein kann sich den dritten Platz holen. Fourth place goes to Putney Town on the inner lane. Then it is Brandenburg on the third lane arriving before head of Netherlands Willem Tree. Es war so ein spannendes Rennen. Ich glaube 950, 980 Meter hat er geführt. Guckte dann nach rechts nach dem Motto, ernsthaft, die USA ist an mir vorbeigekommen. Ja, also die USA gewinnt vor dem Seeklub Zürich. Und dann komme ich zum Polen mit Nachwuchs für die Masters-Ruderer. There's a victory ceremony going on for the men's single sculls. Seventh heat together with the new Masters rower for the future. TWTW close to Warsaw. Bartłomiej Gasparski from Poland. Congratulations. Wir haben hier relativ Glück mit dem Wetter für all diejenigen, die aus Mitteleuropa kommen. Ich drücke die Daumen, dass da alles in Ordnung ist. Und bitte seid euch bewusst, dass der Wind auch hier auffrischen soll. Das heißt, wenn ihr jetzt schon nach Hause gehen solltet, ist natürlich total unfair, bis 19:07 Uhr gehen die Rennen. Bitte, bitte macht eure Boote fest und schaut, dass euer Material sicher verstaut ist und am besten die unteren Level, ich vergesse schon das Deutsch, also möglichst weit unten die Boote stapeln und leichte Objekte nicht rumliegen lassen. Und viel Erfolg, dass nichts kaputt geht.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, a quick service announcement. We note that the wind is forecasted to be a bit stronger than it is at the moment for tomorrow and also overnight. So please make sure you secure your boats on the racks properly and safely store the materials you have. Use the lower levels of the boat rack if possible, and do not leave any light objects lying around. So please, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you secure all the materials in the boating area and around them securely, because that wind is definitely picking up for tonight and tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Felicitaciones, Rem Barcelona. Spain has just won their heat, just ahead of Poland from Wierschlag. Third is from Finland, Neste in the green shirt, and then we've got a little bit of time. Spanien hat gewonnen vor Poland und Finnland. Das sind die ersten 3, bis es dann ein bisschen dauert, bis der 4. reinkommt. Peru, die Bahnen 4 bis 7 sind tatsächlich frei geblieben. Sie sind nicht am Start erschienen. So fourth place will be from Peru, just, getting to the finishing line, last 15 meters. And there's a victory ceremony. Well done from the United States. Your finish spring, that was yours. Milton Rowing, Aaron Haag.
two withdrawals from the next race. So we start with Rem Barcelona from Spain in lane 2. Then it is the sculler Piotr Locic from Poland in lane number 3. An empty lane 4, we have Uruguay, Switzerland, Turkey and Argentina racing in lanes 4 to 8. And at the moment, a bit ajar in his lane, but it is it's Murat Türker from Turkey leading the race. But keep a close eye on the sculler from I think that must be either Barcelona. Yeah, it is indeed Barcelona for the win here. Fantastic finish here. I think Turkey take it in the end.
Der absolut einzige Starter von der Türkei und er holt den Sieg nach Hause. Super gemacht und der Spanier, der sprintet und sprintet und sprintet, aber das Rennen ist schon vorbei. Zweiter Platz für Barcelona. So 100% of the athletes from Turkey on the water right now and they've just got the victory.
Yeah, congratulations to Murat Türker from Turkey. He takes a famous victory and despite a furious sprint from Dimitri Ovenchko from Rem Barcelona, he took the win here and in the end it was actually quite a decent margin. But now back to the victory pontoon for Rem Barcelona again. We go to the VC pontoon.
Felicitaciones to Ignacio Hidalgo from Rem Barcelona for his win in the 9th heat of the men's single sculls age category. Z with big smile back to the boat and back to business.
The 11th final in the men's single scull already on the water. As we see a quick confirmation of the results of that final number 10, we go to the Netherlands, Poland, Germany, Norway, Argentina, and Germany again, Australia and Czechia for the last. For their race and at the moment looking out on the crew, it is the Osnabrücker Ruderverein Michael Humbeck from Germany who is leading, and I think he's leading comfortably. He does need to keep an eye out to his left because in lane number 6 there's another German who is lurking in the distance from Arcona, and of course Roeivereniging De Laak from the Netherlands also one to watch. But so far so good so for Michael Humbeck from the Osnabrücker Ruderverein. Just a few more strokes, but look at the speed from the Dutch athlete in lane number 1.
50 Meter waren es noch führt der Osnabrücker Ruderverein. Der Endspurt vom Niederländer kam zu spät, um den ersten Platz zu holen, aber er hat den Berliner jetzt auf Platz 3 verwiesen. Sieg also für den Osnabrücker Ruderverein. Second place, zweiter Platz De Laak, Netherlands, dritter Platz für Ruderunion Arcona Berlin. It's the 4th place for Argentina Regattas Rosario, just ahead of Moss Rowing Club from Norway. Ahead of Bohemia Spraha from the Czech Republic. Then we've got a little bit of time until we see Australia, Noosa Yacht and Rowing Club Tim Moran.
Yeah, and then finishing his race, we have Wojciech Jablonski from Poland 2 in lane number 2.
Victory ceremony of the 10th heat in the men's single sculls. Congratulations to Turkey. Turk Zilay Gurretli Spor Gücü Murat Türker.
Big smile and a wave there for the athlete from Turkey who took a famous victory here. So congratulations to Murat Türker for the win here. And we move to final number 12 already out on the water. We've got one athlete missing, if I'm correct. Well, we might get to that later, but we have Germany, Finland, Paraguay, the RRC from Germany in lane 4. Then we should have Poland in lane number 5, Fort Langley Community Canada in lane 6, and that's an athlete I can see, and Potomac from the USA in lane 7. That's also an easy spot from here in the red, but leading is one of the center lanes. I think that's lane 4, and that is a German, if I'm not mistaken.
Lars Komorowski behält hier den Überblick in dem weit auseinandergerissenen Feld. Aber muss ein bisschen aufpassen, denn da leuchtet uns mit der neonorangenen Kappe, nicht mit dem Oberteil, Fort Langley Community entgegen. Das Sovier höchst komplett in neonorange gekleidet. Dazwischen dann der Ruderer aus Paraguay. Aber Lars Komorowski, Ruderclub Ratzeburg, Deutschland führt das Feld an. Ich glaube, da kommt doch keiner mehr ran. Kanada kann sich vermutlich auf den zweiten Platz retten. Ich weiß nicht, was der Paraguayer macht.
I'm not sure indeed. I have to agree with you with Roland Holst from Paraguay. He was closing in, but he's being put back in his place, and that allows Jacques Cassay from Canada to take second overall. But the win goes to Lars Komorowski from RRC, which is, I think, from Ratzeburg, if I'm not mistaken. So congratulations to him. Third across the line is the athlete from Paraguay, Roland Holst. And he's followed by Clearwater to the Karsten Breski from Germany ahead of the Finnish athlete Panu Soitso. And finishing his race from Potomac, USA, James Fries across the line now, and he beats the sculler from, that is, I think, lane 5, Waldemar Malinowski across the line.
Siegerehrung für den Männer einer Altersklasse C, Lauf 11. Glückwünsche nach Deutschland an den Osnabrücker Ruderverein. Er sitzt im Boot, er lächelt und winkt uns zu. Herzlichen Glückwunsch an Michael Humbeck. From Michael Humbeck, winner of the 11th heat. We see the results from the 12th heat with a win for Ratzeburg in the northern part of Germany, often used for training camp for the national team, the Ratzeburger Lake. We come to the 13th heat of the men's single scull. Switzerland, Luzern, lane 1, no one on lane 2, Poznan on lane 3, Paraguay, Sayonia, lane 4, Viking from the Netherlands, lane 5, Popnitown, Great Britain, lane 6, and Rostocker Ruder Club, Axel Zimmermann. Be careful on lane 7. I think he's leading.
Be careful indeed. Axel Zimmermann, I can recall his last visit to the Victory Pontoon. And my memory is being refreshed as we speak, because he is again in a commanding position. He's done all the work in the first 500. The only athlete to go under 2 minutes to 500. And I think he was almost 10 seconds quicker than the closest competitor from Segelclub Luzern, Dragos Neagu from Switzerland. And it will be Axel Zimmermann's race once again.
Noch einmal Rostocker Ruderclub Axel Zimmermann, der heute Morgen schon getestet hat, ob der Siegersteg ihm passt. Ja, er passt ihm, er gefällt ihm und er holt sich den Sieg, hat bei den 500-Meter-Marke schon mit 10 Sekunden, übrigens ganz genau, geführt vor dem Segelclub Luzern. Dragos Neagu aus der Schweiz oder für seinen Schweizer Verein starten und danach wird es nochmal eng. It's tight between the lanes number 4 and 6. That's Paraguay and Great Britain.
Yeah, I think it was just Paraguay's race. Ruben Sosa taking the honours ahead of Edward Alphas from Putney Town, Great Britain, leading Jean-François Reitz from Viking from the Netherlands across the line. And then completing the field we have Gerard Bednarek from Poznania, Poland.
Victory ceremony for the men's single sculls, Heat 12. And we congratulate in German. Herzliche Glückwünsche an den Ratzeburger Ruderclub und Lars Komorowski, der hier die Glückwünsche und die Medaille entgegennimmt. We see Ratzeburg on the victory pontoon, Rostock as the winner of Heat 13th on the big screen. And we're going to see the 14th heat with 2 boats withdrawn. on lane 3 and 4. So there are 2 boats on lane 1 and 2. Widely separated. Ich habe nur gerade gesagt, das Feld ist schon weit auseinandergezogen. Ich sehe insgesamt 4 Boote, obwohl es, glaube ich, 5 sein sollten.
I think you're right. If I look at the window, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 single sculls out there on the water, and that is probably right because Bradford upon Avon is missing. So we have Jens Klingberg from the Rüder Club Fürstenwalde, who is leading, I think, at the moment. Then Tatsumi, Japan. We have Kenji Nakake in lane number 2. Then we have 2 empty lanes, in fact, and then we go to Favorite, Peter Ulrich, and then it's Poznania, Pavel Czepaniak, who is currently, I think, 3rd at the moment. The Japanese athlete is riding 4th overall. First into the Red Bull area is the sculler from Germany, Jens Klingberg. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we've seen him racing and winning before today, so he will he placed himself in an excellent position to get another medal. And another German from Favorite from Berlin, currently 2nd.
Jens Klingberg hat schon mal gewonnen, musste sich heute ganz knapp geschlagen werden, aber wir sehen ihn wieder als erstes an der Anzeigetafel mit hoher Frequenz hier entgegenkommen. Gar nicht so weit von Brandenburg entfernt, auf jeden Fall deutlich näher als Favorite Harmonia. Hier im gelben Boot drittplatziert aktuell Polen vor Japan auf dem 4. Platz. Und diesmal reicht es wieder, und zwar mit einer dominanten Performance, Deutsch-Englisch gemischt. Jens wird mich verstehen. Über eine Bootslänge Vorsprung für sein rotes Boot und seinen weiß-grünen Verein. Ruderclub Fürstenwalde gewinnt ganz deutlich vor Deutschland. Favorite Peter Uhrig holt den 2. Platz vor dem Polen Pavel Czepaniak für Poznan vor Japan. Dritter deutscher Sieg in Folge. Fürstenwalde haben wir gerade noch auf dem Bildschirm gesehen. Jetzt gehen wir zurück an den Rostocker Ruderclub. Siegerehrung im Männer einer der Lauf 13. Axel Zimmermann kann sich durchsetzen gegen die Konkurrenz für Rostock, für Deutschland. So we see the last result of the men's single sculls. It was the final 14. Ein bisschen schade.
Lost for words is the phrase you're looking for.
Yeah, I was lost for words. I'm a little bit sad not to see any more singles. Switching to German. Wir haben es geschafft. Alle Männer einer sind durch. 14 Rennen waren es. Und wir können euch versprechen, jetzt kommen keine Kleinboote mehr, sondern Großboote. Vierer ohne. Und später gibt es auch noch die Achter. Aber eins nach dem anderen der Reihe nach. Erst die Frauen, dann die Männer. Erst der Vierer ohne, dann der Achter, natürlich wieder mit Steuermann. Wir warten gerade auf das 6. Boot, das aus Brasilien aufgetaucht ist. Das heißt, der nächste Start erfolgt in Kürze. Der erste Start im Frauen-Vierer ohne. So we'll have a complete field in the women's 4. Just waiting for the last boat. So we will have 6 boats announcing them shortly when they're ready to start. We just talked over the headwind. It's a little bit too difficult rowing backwards. Really rowing backwards. Bad joke for me. It's getting late, so well done. Unfortunately, they don't have a cox. I just remember it's the worst thing as a cox getting into the starting position because you rely on the team.
Yeah, it is, but we started racing nonetheless. All crews have started, and a quick start by the crew from Germany, from Brügel and Grossauheim. We see the crew with the bow number 6, if I'm not mistaken. That was the crew from Chinook from the USA, and you were getting some great information on that club.
Yeah, Chinook Performance Racing is a unique club model for competitive and committed masters men and women with a mission to provide competitive and self-motivated rowers with the opportunity to race successfully. Wir haben gerade Chinook Performance Racing erklärt. Das ist nach einem Indianerstamm benannt aus den Vereinigten Staaten. Ein einzigartiges Clubmodell für wettbewerbsfähige und engagierte Masters. Are they motivated? How competitive are they in this race?
Well, they're surely engaged. They are racing out hard, though. We look at that crew from the USA. Together with the crew from Germany and Marlow, also somewhere to be found. And just before the start before the race was started, I saw that the crew from Marlow are rowing in a boat named Catherine Granger, who is, of course, an Olympic champion from Great Britain. So great to see her, an homage being paid to her. And we look across the water, and the racing is a bit difficult at the moment, if I'm not mistaken, for at least one of these crews. It is, I think, Marlow actually is straying slightly out of their lane. No real collision just yet, and I think they're moved back into the lane right now. There's also the crew from Corinthians from Brazil. Not the quickest starts, but they are in a fantastic battle with the crew from Australia in lane number 1. And Wallingford combining with the best of Hong Kong, China in lane number 2. Also quite close to the front of the field. And Wallingford, you can see that crew racing in the red and light blue. And it's a nice rhythm there being set by that crew with Emily Brooker, Julia Wilkes, Alexandria Bitlake and Sally Axon in that crew. So they are moving very nicely indeed, and they may actually be leading into the final 300 meters.
Wow, da ging jede Menge Action hier rum in diesem Rennen. Chinook Rowing aus den USA führt dieses Rennen hier an. Dabei hatte Wassersportverein Bürgel aus Offenbach und RC Möwe Großauheim einen richtig guten Start, waren lange Zeit auf ähnlicher Höhe. Marlow immer wieder mit ganz großen Steuerproblemen. Das kostet sie den 3. Platz, die hier bestimmt schon 50 Meter mehr gemacht haben. Ursprünglich in Bahn 5, kommen immer wieder an die Deutschen näher ran hinsichtlich der vertikalen, horizontalen Länge. Also jetzt vielleicht doch nochmal die Möglichkeit für Bürgel und Großauheim. Ich bin mir nicht sicher, auf der Außenseite, auch nicht zu vergessen in Rot, Rudern Großbritannien und Best of Hongkong. Also hier vorne Chinook. Vielleicht doch noch mal ein bisschen was für Möwe Großauheim, aber die müssen aufpassen, dass sie jetzt nicht noch Dritter werden.
It's currently a 3rd position for Chinook from the USA, because the race is on between Wallingford and I think it's the Royal Hong Kong Yacht Club from Hong Kong, China. They are leading, but only just with the Germans bearing down on them every single stroke. That German bow ball gets closer, but I think the ladies from Great Britain and Hong Kong, China have seen the danger. It is 3/4 of a length, and they need to keep it clean. They need to keep it fluid in the final few meters. I think they just get it. Yes, indeed they do. It is a quarter of a length in favor of Wallingford and the Royal Hong Kong Yacht Club. They take the win ahead of Germany, who takes second. Third across the line is Chinook from the USA. The crew from Marlow will finish fourth overall, and they may actually finish in lane number 4 as well. On the far side, we look to Australia, Corio Bay, Karam and Commercial, who will finish 5th, and the Corinthians from Brazil will come across the line 6th.
Was ein Rennen. Jetzt hat jemand ganz anderes gewonnen als erwartet. Jetzt war die international Großbritannien und Hongkong vor Bürgel und Großauheim. Dann Chinook lange erstplatziert auf dem 3. Platz, Marlow auf dem 4. Platz und der Applaus geht an Brasilien, jetzt 6. Platz. Und damit kommen wir zur Siegerehrung vom allerletzten und krönenden Abschluss im Männer einer C. Jens Klingberg, Jahrgang 66, beehrt uns in der Altersklasse 43 plus Ruderclub Fürstenwalde. Jens Klingberg kriegt seine Medaille und seine verdiente Umarmung. Grüße!
Right, next race, the second of 3 finals in the women's Coxless 4. We have 5 crews competing: the Netherlands, Estonia, Great Britain in lanes 1, 2 and 3. Then we have an international composite crew from the USA, Canada and Germany in lane 4, and a German crew from the Pienaar Ruderverein in lane 5.
5 Boote unterwegs, gut zu erkennen. Ich sag manchmal gerne die deutschen Farben, meistens schwarz mit ein bisschen gelb und den roten Shirts. Das ist der Pirna Ruderverein Sachsen neben der internationalen Crew rund um Deutschland, RC Hamm, USA zweimal vertreten und Kanada in den türkisen Shirts, aber noch weiter vorne dort in rot rudernd. Das ist das Boot aus Estland, Tartu aus der Mitte des Landes, Niederlande. Natürlich in Orange kommen sie uns entgegen. Ich glaube, dass es eher für Estland ausgehen. Pirna muss ein bisschen mehr Gas geben, da wäre vielleicht noch der 2. Platz drin. Vorsicht mit den Niederländern und die internationale Crew ist auch noch dabei. Hier einige Boote mit Steuerschwierigkeiten. It looks best for Estonia. They're going straight to the finishing line.
Yes, I've got my money placed at the bookies for Tartu. They will take the win here by a decent margin, because I'm afraid the crew from Cornelisstrom from the Netherlands is not able to reel them back in, because there's a little bit of clear water separating the top 2. I think the German crew from Pienaar have heard your words, Valerie, because they are pushing on. They will get 3rd across the line, and they will do so ahead of the international composite crew in lane number 4, and then lead Great Britain, Nottingham and Cantabrigian crew together with Express in lane 3 across the line. That GB crew takes 5th overall.
Großbritannien gewinnt vor den Niederlanden. Pirna kämpft sich den 3. Platz vor der internationalen Crew Deutschland, USA und Kanada. Victory ceremony for the first heat of the women's Coxless 4. The international crew from Wallingford from Great Britain and from Hong Kong, China, we have the Royal Hong Kong Yacht Club. So Sally Axon, Alexandra Bidlake, Julia Wilkes and Emily Booker.
Whilst the crew from Wallingford and the Royal Hong Kong Yacht Club get their medals, we move to the next race because we have 5 crews out on the water for you. We have the Endeavour Racing Alliance in lane number 1, Monmouth from Great Britain, lane 2, Tribesman Ireland in lane number 3, Rowing Ruder Club Tegel from Germany in lane 4, and last but not least, we have the Kalev crew from Estonia, combining with Panu Kalev, also from Estonia, and Riga from Latvia. And that last crew, I mentioned, that international composite crew from the Baltic states, is currently riding in 3rd. 2nd is, I think, the Ruder Club Tegel from Germany, but no doubt in my mind that the crew from the Endeavour Racing Alliance is leading this home.
Letzten 200 Meter haben begonnen. Wir sehen vor allem 3 Boote vorne. RC Tegel, einzige leuchtende Farbe hier in immer dunkler werdenden Wetter, obwohl der Sonnenuntergang doch noch entfernt ist. Endeavour Racing Alliance. Was heißt Endeavour eigentlich? Sie streben nach etwas und vermutlich nach dem Sieg. Das ist aber noch ein bisschen hin. Die letzten 70 Meter haben begonnen. Und hier unten nicht zu unterschätzen, Estland und Lettland, die beiden benachbarten Länder, haben hier die baltische Power auf der Innenbahn. Endeavour Racing Alliance sehe ich jetzt mit einem hohen Tempo. RC Tegel vielleicht nur noch auf Platz 3.
Ooh, it's going to be a close one. Perhaps the crew from Tegel might overhaul the combination from the Baltic states, but I think they left it really, really late. Endeavour Alliance take the win here from the United States of America. It is indeed the Baltic combination who takes 2nd overall, ahead of Ruder Club Tegel from Germany. And then I look across the water and see that Monmouth from Great Britain in lane 2 are having the slightly higher boat speed and indeed a half a length of a lead ahead of Tribesman from Ireland.
So Endeavour Racing Alliance just waving to us, the winners of the last heat of the women's 4. And we're coming to the heat number 3 of the women's 4. Welcoming at the victory pontoon, Estonia, Tartu. This is Katre Pint, Marju Hein, Celia Rand and Piret Sun. So there is no boat on the course at the moment. Aktuell ist kein Ruderboot auf dem Wasser, direkt auf dem Kurs. Wir warten auf den Start von den letzten 5 Rennen. Denn der krönende Abschluss ist ja immer und immer wieder ein Achter. Und das ist auch hier der Fall. Wir warten auf den Achter der Alterskategorie F. Wie gesagt, im Durchschnitt ein 40-Jähriger, ein 80-Jähriger gibt im Durchschnitt auch 60. Man findet die beste Kombination. Also ja, hier auch ein bisschen mit dem Wind anscheinend zu kämpfen. Hier sind noch einige Arme nach oben und dann kann es jederzeit losgehen. Wir sind bereit.
Yeah, we are ready to go, but not all the crews at the start have lined up properly, although I think they are called to attention right now. A hand from one of the coxes goes in the air, signaling that they're not quite straight and true at the moment. All these crews taking their time to make sure that boat is pointing straight down at the finish line. I think looking across that, we're missing one crew. I think we're looking at lane number 5, where we should have had a crew from Germany, the Richtershorner Ruderverein 8 from the Berlin area, if I'm not mistaken. They're not here, but they are called to attention. Almost all the crews now ready to go, and I think they are called to attention now. And we're off indeed. It is a not the cleanest of start from the crew from Nottingham, closest to the camera, but they are underway. They immediately have a seat down on the Berlin Favorite combination in lane number 7. But here goes the rate. Here comes the fury of all the 8s. The first of 5 heats in the men's 8A racing, age category F. And as Valerie already mentioned, that means 60 years or older.
On the Richter run 2, in short, congratulations to Endeavour Racing Alliance, but now to the men's 8. Well, I'm talking in English. Die Achter sind gestartet unterwegs. Der Blick geht mit Nottingham, mit der Achter hier auf der Innenbahn. Wir haben Deutschland mit Berlin und Favorite Harmonia aus Hamburg auf der Bahn 7, quasi auf der Backbordseite von dem jetzt eingeblendeten Boot. Monmouth die stärksten Konkurrenten auf Bahn 5, dann ist die Bahn 5 auf Bahn 6, auf Bahn 5 frei. Jetzt haben wir einen Blick aufs Wasser und es sieht gar nicht mal so schlecht aus für Berlin und Favorite Harmonia. Hier kommen sie ins Bild im gelben Boot mit den roten Einteilern und den weißen Langarm, nachvollziehbar hier bei dem Wetter. Auf der Außenbahn auch nochmal auf ähnlicher Höhe Region Grand Est Island und die deutsche Kombination rund um Braunschweig, Mülheim quer durch Deutschland.
Lots of international crews here with France, Ireland, Germany in lanes 1, 2, then Brazil combining with the USA in lane 4. We should have had a crew in lane 5 if I'm not mistaken, but we have Monmouth from Great Britain in lane 6, Berlin and Favorite lane 7, and Nottingham have recovered well from that slightly poor start. They are not leading at the moment because the quickest crews out on the water are the ones on the far side. So Région Grand Est from France doing well here, as is the crew from Ireland, from Belfast Boat Club, Galway, Irish Masters, Commercial, Cork, Neptune, Lee Valley Rowing Club. Basically all the crews, all the clubs in Ireland combining in that boat. And they are quite storming towards us. I think they're about 300 meters gone. It's too close to call at the moment, but I'd say that German crew in lane 3 looks really rapid.
Und jetzt bitte nicht verwirren lassen. Wir haben 7 Boote, die am Rennen beteiligt sind und ein Boot, das außerhalb der Regattastrecke ist. Das heißt, wir fokussieren uns auf Bahn 7, die uns leuchtend rot hier in dem dunkler werdenden Wasser entgegenkommen. Berlin, Favorite Harmonia, aber auf der Außenbahn, vor allem auf den Bahnen 1 bis 3, da geht es hoch her. Wir sehen in den grünen irischen Farben das stärkste Boot, die sich gegen Frankreich erwehren müssen. Und links neben ihnen die andere deutsche Kombi in weiß-blau. Mit den blauen Blättern kommen sie uns entgegen. Braunschweig, Mülheim, Osnabrück, Meppen, Münster, Kurhessen und Alemannia, Erklin. Aber jetzt sind es die Iren gegen Frankreich und ich glaube, sie haben Deutschland bereits links liegen lassen. Deutschland im Kampf um Platz 3. Das heißt, die Iren vorne und die Franzosen.
Stroke for stroke between Ireland and France. It's a nail-biter, a barnstormer race here. The Irish, I think, on the surge lead only just, but the French are flying. No, it will be the Irish. The Irish take the win here. It is less than half a canvas for the Irish. They take the win here. Fantastic race. Région Grand Est from France takes second ahead of the German 8 in lane number 3, and right below us lane 7 Berlin Favorite, fourth across the line ahead of Monmouth, Great Britain. Then it is the crew from Nottingham who finish that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th. 7th across the line will be the crew, the international composite crew for Brazil and the USA.
Ja, und quasi vollständig hier die Startnummer N5, was auch immer da passiert ist, die zu dem Rennen ursprünglich gehört haben, aber aus anderen Gründen hier Richtung Ziel fahren mussten. Thanks for waiting such a long time. This is the last but best women's 4 we have waiting for us. Endeavour Racing Alliance, they fighted for their medal. Christine Malcolm, Heather Friel, Tracy Falkenthal and Pamela Newhart.
Next race out on the course, second heat in the men's 8, we have a German combination in lane number 1. Portugal combined the best of their athletes in lane number 2, Rocky Mountain USA, an all Rocky Mountain club in lane 3. Then we have Der Hamburger und Germania combining with Rudergesellschaft Hansa Hamburg and Alemannia in lane number 4. Reading and the NNURC from Great Britain, lane 5. Then Italy combined with Germany in lane 6. And I think the cox of that crew is actually the German contingent. Lane 7, Endeavour Racing Alliance together with Triathlon from Ireland. And lane 8, we have Germany again, the Schorwitzer Rüder Club together with the Altwerder Magdeburg Club.
Ja, Czornowitz so ungefähr der Schrecken aller nicht Deutsch sprechenden, aber auf der Außenbahn nochmal Deutschland. Also wenn Deutschland jetzt statistisch nicht die besten Chancen hat, dann habe ich in Mathe nicht aufgepasst. Auf der Außenbahn Hamm, Datteln, Lübeck, Waltrop, grob die Region aus Nordrhein-Westfalen. Hier auf der Innenbahn Sachsen-Anhalt. Altwerder Magdeburg, also aus der Hauptstadt, Czornowitzer Ruderclub. Turbine Czornowitz. Jetzt muss die Turbine ausgepackt werden. Direkt neben ihnen allerdings die Endeavour Racing Alliance und Tribesman USA und Irland. Das kann ein richtig packendes Rennen werden. Auf der Außenbahn die besten Chancen für die Deutschen. Hier im gelben Boot auf weiß. Wir haben nur noch ganz wenige Rennen. Auf geht's. Nochmal richtig Gas geben, nicht nur auf dem Wasser. Aber es könnte eine Medaille werden für eines der deutschen Boote. Und wenn nicht, dann hätten wir auch noch die Magdeburger und Czornowitzer, die es auffangen können.
Oh, I think we're looking at a German medal in lane number 2 or lane number 1. I stand corrected. It is that combination crew from all combining clubs from all over Germany, and don't they look proficient? A machine-like rowing in the men's 8, the Männer Akta from Germany in lane 1. I think they're going to take this. Behind them is a really tight pack, led by the Italian-German combination in lane number 6, but it's too close to call between Germany, the Endeavour Racing Alliance, and Great Britain for the minor places. But right across the line now, here they come, Germany.
Sieg für RC Hamm, Datteln, Lübeck, Waltrop, Rauxel und Duisburger vor. Wir sehen uns am Siegersteg wieder. And now we're going to the second place. It's Italy and Germany. Just ahead of, I think I saw lane number 5, Great Britain, ahead of the other German boats, Sachsen-Anhalt and the all-in-ones of Altwerder Magdeburg. Then we saw the United States, Rocky Mountains, the club crew, ahead of the other crews here, which a wonderful, I want to say something else, a wonderful race in the men's 8.
Yeah, fantastic race, and what a dominant performance by the German 8 on the picture here. They raced their own race so fast across that first timing mark, 1:35, and the end result, 3 minutes 17 seconds, or 16 seconds I should say, was the verdict in the end.
Maybe we can already give a big shout to the Irish winners of the first heat in men's 8. They're arriving from Belfast Boat Club, Galway, Irish Masters Boat Club, Commercial Cork, Neptune, Lee Valley Rowing Club, and I try to pronounce the names correctly. John Keeley, Con Butler, Adrian McCallion, Brian Crean, Kenneth MacDonald, Colin Hunter, Jerry Murphy, Janice Crowley, and Malachi McGlynn.
Congratulations to the Irish and a well-deserved medal as we look towards the next final, already out on the water. We have Durham Tees from Great Britain, lane 1, Poland, lane 2, Austria, Germany combined in lane 3. Then we have Italy and the Netherlands, lane 4. We have Germany again in lane 5. Portugal and Great Britain to unite in lane 6, and then it's a crew from Berlin in lane number 7. And I'm looking across the water. I think one of the crews has had a little bit of an issue, perhaps a mechanical issue, from lane number 6. That's Portugal and GB, if I'm not mistaken. But out on the water, I think we're looking at lane number 4, which is Italy and the Netherlands who are leading this race.
Führend jetzt aktuell Italien in Renngemeinschaft mit den Niederlanden auf der mittleren Bahn zu erkennen. Bahn 6 verlässt uns gerade aufgrund von Steuerschwierigkeiten. Hier auf der Innenbahn Berlin mit Leipzig zusammen, noch mit Chancen um Platz 2, ganz in Rot rudernd aus Celle, der für Achter hier unterwegs. Ganz, ganz enges Rennen um Platz 2, vorne aber Italy and the Netherlands.
Yeah, Italy and the Netherlands. I think Bartolomeus Peters in that crew. He is the Dutch interest here, and he's combined his skills with that of the Italians here, and they are leading by a good margin. Clear water between them. One crew standing out. They will take the win. Behind them, it's very close. It could be the Polish, German, Polish, Great Britain as well. Look at the fast crew here from Berlin as well. Clear winner, but I can't split the second, third and fourth for you at the moment. Fifth across the line was the crew from Durham and Tees. And sixth, I'm quite positive, was the crew from the Celle Ruderverein, Ruderclub, Ernestium and the Holti Celle, if that is a club to begin with.
Siegerehrung im Männerachter der Altersklasse F, Lauf 2. Und damit gehen die Glückwünsche an die deutsche Renngemeinschaft vom Ruderclub Hamm, RV Datteln, Lübecker RG, RV Waltrop, RV Rauxel und der Duisburger RV Welli Gregor, Berthold Oberkönig, Ulrich Goffrey, Joachim Henkel, Ulrich Horbach, Michael Krakor, Thorsten Bekendorf, Andreas Odenkirchen und Emilia Greif. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Wieder eine kurze Verzögerung. Nach meinen Augen im Dunkeln sehe ich dann auch irgendwann ein bisschen schlechter. Ich glaube, es gab einen Fehlstart. Sobald wir nähere Informationen haben, sobald die Boote dann auf uns zukommen. Wir genießen einfach die Siegerehrung von der deutschen Renngemeinschaft. Ein bisschen weiter, noch verpassen wir keinerlei Rennen. I think we might be very, very interested in the result. It was very clear for the win of the Italians together with Rick from Netherlands. And now we see 3 boats within less than a tenth of a second.
It was really close. We couldn't split it, but we can now. It was actually after that Italian-Dutch composite crew, it was actually Poland who took second, then the Wiener-Donau combination from Austria and Germany who got third across the line. Then it was the Berlin 8 in lane 7 who took fourth. Durham Tees from Great Britain, fifth across the line. Then the German crew from lane number 5. And last but not least was the Portuguese British Alliance in lane number 6. They finished 6th overall.
Thank you so much. Next race has just started. Das nächste Rennen ist unterwegs. Lane 1, Germany, Berlin-Pirna. Ireland, Lane 2, Old Collegians. Germany, Berlin, Werder, Rodrigo Humboldt Universität. Lane 3, Great Britain, Bradford-on-Avon, Upper Thames and Poole. Sweden, Kungalf, Rotlop, Lane 5, Galway, Chinook, Bridge North Rowing Club and Palm Beach, United States, Ireland, Great Britain, lane 6. And the Corinthians are back from Brazil and big on the screen on lane number 7.
Yeah, you can see the cheeks puffing up every single stroke in that crew. They are really laying down all the watts they have in the legs, backs and arms at the moment. They are, well, they were quick out of the blocks, not the most clean blade work of the lot, but they are flying towards us and looking across the water. I'd say it is one of the crews in lane 3 and 4 at the moment. So that's Bradford-upon-Avon, Upper Thames and Poole. Who might be leading at this stage. We'll have to wait for official confirmation when we get the times at 500 meters gone, but it's looking good for one of those crews. Also a quick crew out there in lane 6, and that's the Irish-American-British combination from Galway, Chinook, Bridge North Rowing Club and Palm Beach, USA.
Die deutschen Boote auf der Bahn 1 und 3 in Renngemeinschaft, aber weiter vorne, da sind die anderen. Einerseits in den Mittelbahnen Großbritannien und Schweden, aber hier die Innenbahnen 6 und 7. Also Irland, USA, Großbritannien auf der Bahn 6 und die brasilianischen Corinthians aus Sao Paulo trotzen dieser Dunkelheit und dem herbstlichen Wetter, das eingezogen hat. Aber ich glaube, auf Bahn 4 ist gerade was passiert. Großbritannien holt auf.
Clive Cooper in the stroke seat of that Bradford-upon-Avon Upper Thames Pool Rowing Club combination, and so far that magic in the stroke seat is working its wonders. They are leading second at the moment. I'm quite convinced that's the Galway combination with the USA riding in second at the moment, and it seems to be confirmed by the times at 500 meters gone that those are the two crews to watch. And you can see the Bradford-upon-Avon Upper Thames Pool combination in the white uniform, in the yellow boat in one of the center lanes. Going with them, though, it's the blue vests of that Irish-American-British combination. And keep a close eye on the Corinthians racing in all blacks at the moment. I think they're third at this stage of the race. 200 meters to go. It is Britain's race to lose.
Das gelbe leuchtende Boot kommt aus Großbritannien. 3 Vereine, die sich hier vereint haben. Zweiter Platz aktuell die International-Kombo mit den blauen Shirts rund um Irland, USA, Großbritannien. Brasilien aktuell drittplatziert. Die beiden deutschen Boote immer noch auf der Außenbahn 1 und 3 auf den Plätzen 4 und folgend.
A win for Bradford-upon-Avon, Upper Thames and Pool rowing clubs from Great Britain. A healthy margin. Just about a length. Then second is the Galway Chinook Bridge North Rowing Club Palm Beach combination in lane number 6. They take second. Brazil take third across the line. Fourth will be the German combination in lane 3. Then it was the crew from Sweden across the line in fifth overall. Sixth and 7 was the Old Collegians, and then the SV Energie Berlin combining with the Pina Ruder Verein from Germany, 6 across the line.
Victory ceremony for the men's 8, Heat 3. Congratulations to the international crew from Saturnia, Italy, Canottieri Padova, Italy, RC Serra, Italy as well, Sires Pavia, Italy, and Rick from the Netherlands. Bartolomeus Peters, Giuseppe Bobba, Antonio Nannoni, Leonardo De Paul, Bruno Serrero, Piero Italiano, Pantano Franco, Mauro Torta and Andrea Rossoni. Big celebrations going on with Italy on screen. Being in the best mood, absolut gute Laune, noch voller Energie, die Italiener, gerade eben noch auf der Siegerehrung. Und wir brauchen jetzt alles, was wir noch in uns haben, denn uns erwartet mit der Startaufstellung jetzt gerade auf der... Nein, das ist noch das Ergebnis. Es wird Zeit, glaube ich, dass wir zu Ende kommen, aber eins der Reihe nach. Das sind die Ergebnisse vom Lauf gerade eben. Das ist die Startaufstellung und das Teilnehmerfeld für den allerletzten Lauf am heutigen Tage.
Yeah, the very last race of the day, we'll call them as they are lined up at the moment. We have the Ruder Verein Emsch from Germany in lane 1. Guildford Rowing Club, but there are actually more clubs in that crew. Lane 3, the Erster Kieler Ruder Club combining with the ESV Schmockwitz from Germany. Lane 4, Mitsubishi Rowing Club from Japan in lane number 5, and you can see them with the red uniforms, and the red and white from Ruder Club on Wannsee and Aldo Lutz, combining the best of Germany and Brazil in lane number 6. And last but not least, an all-Danish lineup with Baksvaart and Humlebak Row Club in lane number 7. And all the crews now making sure that Baubal is pointing in the right direction for the last race of the day.
Wir haben es gehört, 2 deutsche Boote, Ruderverein Emsch, Berlin, Eger, Alemannia, Viking Berlin, Favorite Harmonia, also ein guter Anteil an Berliner Vereinen auf Bahn 1. Hälfte Berlin, ESV für Eisenbahner Sportverein, so it's the Sports Club of Railwaymen early on, together with Erster Kieler RC. Start ist erfolgt, wir folgen dem Boot hier auf der Innenbahn aus Dänemark.
Yeah, a great start by the Danish boat. They were very quick on those first 2 or 3 strokes, and that instantly saw their bow shoot forward and take a couple of seats compared to the crew from, for instance, Mitsubishi Japan, who were a little bit sluggish off the start. Ruder Club Anwanze, Aldo Lutz, that German-Brazilian combination, also sharply out of the blocks and outside of the picture here, but all away is that crew from Germany and Great Britain, lanes 2 and 3. They were also very quick on the first couple of strokes. We'll have to see what the times will produce at 500 meters gone. And looking across the lake, it is getting a bit dark out there, but in the thick of racing, I think looking at the third crew from the right, and if my math is correct, that's a German crew, the composite crew from Schmockwitz and the Erster Kieler Ruder Club.
Wir sehen, dass die weiß gekleideten Kieler und Berliner vorne müssen ein bisschen aufpassen, dass das nicht ein Trick ist, dass man die schwarzen gekleideten Dänen auf Bahn 7 vielleicht irgendwie später einschätzt. Aber ich glaube, es ist wirklich so. ESV Schmöckwitz, Erster Kieler Ruderclub, jetzt auch in der Großaufnahme auf dem Bildschirm gut und beleuchtet zu sehen. Auch das andere deutsche Boot schlägt sich nicht verkehrt, ganz im Gegenteil, auf Bahn 1, aber da wirklich im Dickicht rund um Platz 2 noch am Kämpfen. Die 500-Meter-Marke wird überquert. Nochmal zur Erinnerung, 1/3 aller Athleten sind Deutsche. Wir sind hier auf dem BC in Brandenburg. Wir haben wahrscheinlich die größte Fanbase. Es ist das letzte Rennen. Wenn die hier gleich vorbeikommen, möchte ich nochmal, dass mir die Ohren abfliegen. Und ja, ich habe die Türe zu. Ihr müsst noch lauter sein. Also, Schmöckwitz, Erster Kieler RC, könnte einen deutschen Sieg nach Hause holen. Wir drücken aber allen anderen Booten die Daumen, dass es gut läuft. 2. Platz vielleicht auch noch Deutschland. Was macht der Rest? Das wird ein erstmal deutsches Finale. ESV Schmöckwitz, Erster Kieler RC, genießt es hier nochmal bejubelt zu werden. Und Carina Hein versucht das Beste hier ausnahmsweise mal am Steuersitz. Normalerweise im Leichtgewichts-Einer hat ihren Achter ganz gut im Griff, wird Platz 2. Aber eine Bootslänge Vorsprung für das letzte Rennen des Tages und damit ein Abschluss allerbesten Art für den ESV Schmöckwitz, Erster Kieler RC, und 2. Platz geht ebenfalls nach Deutschland, Ruderverein Emsch, EG Alemannia Viking. So there are 2 German boats leading the field, and it will be the 3rd place in the last race for Denmark, Bergsved and Hamnebeck Row Club, ahead of the international crew Ruder Club Anwanze, Idulus Brazil. Then the next boat is Japan Mitsubishi, finishing as the 5th boat just ahead of Great Britain, rowing in yellow, Guildford Rowing Club, World Eton, Excelsior and Signet. That's it. So we are waiting for 2 victory ceremony. Congratulations to the winners of the previous heat. Here they are, the Brits waving to us. Welcome. And the victory pontoon, Bradford and Avon and Upper Thames together with Poole. So we congratulate Cliff Cooper, David Hope, Ray Wilson, Peter Jacobs, Matthew Harden, Roger Stevens, Daniel Sadler, Peter Jacobs and Rebecca Sadler.
Quick wave, gentlemen, well done, and of course a fantastic performance from Rebecca Sadler as well, keeping that boat straight and true. The boys from Bradford upon Avon, Upper Thames and Poole, the penultimate crew on that victory pontoon, because we'll move to the last VC of the day in a few moments time, so we'll get back to you in a moment when the crew from Schmockwitz and the Erster Kieler Ruder Club from Germany make their appearance at the VC pontoon.
Wir können in der Zeit vielleicht ganz kurz nach vorne schauen. Wie geht es morgen weiter? Vorsicht, nicht um 8:30 Uhr, bitte nicht daran gewöhnen. Morgen geht es um 8 Uhr los und hört dafür schon ein wenig früher auf, schon um 18:13 Uhr. Das heißt, der letzte komplette Rudertag, denn am Sonntag ist es ja, wir werden den Zeitplan später noch erfahren, bis zum frühen Nachmittag. Also morgen 8 Uhr bis 18:13 Uhr das Programm. Heute gibt es noch eine Siegerehrung und dahinter das Wettrennen zwischen den 3 DLRG-Booten. Vielen, vielen Dank für die Unterstützung. The lifeguards are just doing their race. We're seeing them with the blue lights. So it's the win for the first boat. Which amazing race. Also erster Platz hier für das erstplatzierte Boot und ganz knapp dahinter die Aufholjagd vom zweitplatzierten Boot vor der Platzierung Nummer 3 von dem Boot, das als drittes die Ziellinie überquert hat.
So just a quick reminder, tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, racing commences at 8 o'clock sharp in the morning for the last day of racing with the regular program, because on Sunday we'll be doing the mixed races, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow bright and early at 8 o'clock. And we'll have just a small moment, a small pause now, and that quick reminder that if you haven't secured your boats and your materials fast to the boating racks, please do so, because the wind is expected to get stronger during the evening and the night. So make sure you secure everything very tightly and don't leave any light materials lying around.
Der Sonnenuntergang hinter uns ist ganz, ganz friedlich und wunderschön und trotzdem und gerade deshalb der Hinweis, bitte, bitte macht eure Boote fest und schaut, dass das Material sicher verstaut ist und nichts Leichtes rumfliegt, und zwar im wahrsten Sinne des Wortes. Der Wind soll ziemlich aufwehen während der Nacht, also bitte macht sicher, dass Wind und Wetter nichts dem Material antun können, auch wenn es wild hergehen sollte. Herzlichen Glückwunsch den Gewinner vom finalen Abschluss diesen heutigen Tages im Männerachter SV Schmöckwitz und 1. Kieler Ruderclub. Wolfgang Eschment, Arne Kassbaum, Gunnar Meyer, Rolf Zumegen, Georg Moll, Bernd Klose, Klaus Hoppmer und Matthias Borchardt, gesteuert von Jörg Schussler. With a big wave, mit dem Winken der Sieger in die Kamera, verabschieden wir uns von hier oben. Es hat mir sehr, sehr viel Spaß gemacht. Es war ein kurzweiliger Tag, der Tag 2, wenn ich mich nicht ganz täusche, von den World Masters. Tag 3. Okay, es ist spät. Ich wünsche euch allen eine ruhige Nacht, eine sichere Nacht. Und wir sehen uns morgen um 8 Uhr wieder. Wir verabschieden uns hier auf Deutsch von Sebastian Timm und mir, Valerie.
Yeah, a quick sign up from me too. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to day 3 of racing here at the World Rowing Masters Regatta in Brandenburg, Germany. We had a fantastic day of racing, and it has been a long day, but it's been a very satisfying day indeed. So just make sure all the equipment is secured tightly for tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow bright and early at 8 o'clock when we resume on day 4 of this regatta. Thank you very much from Valerie, Sebastian and myself. I'm Tim van Vliet, and we'll see you again tomorrow.